and gentlemen, at this time, I would like to introduce to each and every one of you, Marshall, the Bull Gambino!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a new creation, a new vision in Western Pennsylvania professional wrestling. Prospect Pro Wrestling is on the air. I am your host, Joe Dombrowski. In the ring, special ring announcer Chuck Roberts brings in the owner, the man behind the vision, 15-year area veteran, Marshall the Bull Gambino.
Thanks, guys. That means a lot. First off, from the bottom of my heart, thank you for coming out and supporting this new venture. This company was founded on the basis of there's a bunch of young guys in the area that all the time don't get chances. These guys in the back tonight are going to bust their rear ends for you, and they're going to give you the best show possible. So, please support them. The only way indie wrestling succeeds is with you, the fans, coming out, paying your hard-earned money to see these guys master their craft. A couple other things. First off, a couple thank yous. Thank you, Justin Plummer and Jenny Plummer. Honestly, they helped me tremendously with this, and I'm glad you're here to enjoy this with me. Thank you to my wife, my sister, my cousin, running the tickets. It means a lot. I've said this before, my wife hates wrestling, so this is a whole new territory for her. Two people that are very important, Ben Dynas and Rachel Dynas. They have busted their rear ends to make this show happen with me. Many times I called them and I was losing my mind. Especially this morning. I went to bed at 4 o'clock in the morning and I got up at 6 o'clock in the morning and was here at 8 a.m. and I've been here since setting this up. And those guys were right beside me the whole time. Thank you, Chuck Roberts. I know it's been a long time. You're a little rusty, but we'll get there, buddy. I appreciate it. The best ring announcer ever. And before anything else, nobody knows this. In 2015, I lost my grandma. For guys that have followed me know that Grandma Gambino used to sit in the front row of every show. In January of 2015, I had a conversation with her. My grandma, she was a fan of studio wrestling at the Civic Arena. And she always said to me, she goes, "Why do you want to do that?" And I said, "Because I get an enjoyment performing in front of the crowd that you can't compare it with anything. It's an adrenaline rush." I said to her, "Grandma," I said, "I'm going to be done physically wrestling soon." And I said, "But I don't want to leave the business. I want to do something to give back." And the first thing out of her mouth was, "Well, then start running your own shows." In March of that year, I went to a IWC show in Clearfield. It was the last time I seen my grandmother. I was at the show, she went to the hospital. I never got to talk to her again. So tonight, Graham, this show's for you. Enjoy the show, guys. Thank you so much.
About to make his way down the aisle, weighing in at 215 pounds, he hails from the great God Almighty himself. This is the Rev, Ron Hines.
So great to see Chuck Roberts back in a wrestling ring, former announcer, commentator, promoter. First time we've seen him emceeing an event in, I believe, 8 years. Wow. As he brings in the first athlete to come to the curtain in Prospect Pro, the Reverend Ron Hunt. Apparently going to tell us all about himself, preach to the congregation.
This to PW Prospect Pro Wrestling. It's about time that we come back to Kitani. By we, I actually do not mean Prospect Pro Wrestling. I mean me, myself, and I. Shut your mouth. You guys can boo all you want. Each and every one of you containing cockroaches know that I'm the greatest thing in this business since God himself. So shut your mouth while I'm preaching, you filthy, inbred animals. Now, while a lot of you guys were fantasizing about the next date with your sister cousin, the Rev was getting himself involved in being prepared for a gentleman that I believe deserves a little bit of credit by the name of Zack Rayne.
Hey, Tiki Barker, shut up!
Shut up. How about this? How about this? I'll do you one better. You want to talk your mouth? It's easy to talk your mouth on the other side. I'll pay you $1,000 right now to come in this ring and make me shut up.
Dude, you want to be...
Come on, come on. I'll welcome you in right now. Bring it on, fat boy. Bring it on. Sit over there and fantasize about sleeping with your cousin. Shut up.
Come on, Tiki Barber!
It is a lot of money. That's just a tip.
Tiki Barber!
Say another word. I promise you it'll be the last word you say if I step over that guardrail. I promise you I'll slap you right across your face.
Tiki! Tiki! What's up, Tiki? Shut up! Tiki!
So to shut the mouth of all of you implants, I'm going to do one thing for all of you heathens right here today. The Rev is one that practices what he preaches, so bring out my opponent right now so I can shut the mouth of each and every one of these jagoffs. Come on.
Well, the Rev not exactly making friends or influencing people, at least not in the way he may have anticipated or hoped for. Rev seemed to want a heroic homecoming here in his return to contending, but anything but. As we're about to meet the opponent to officially kick things off for 2PW. Well, Zack Rayne has been all around Pennsylvania. He's been competing since a teenager. He's had some success on the East Coast, into Altoona, certainly the Pittsburgh area as well. He is a striker by nature. He calls himself the solution. And we'll see if he can be that solution for the Rev problem that contending has recently learned that they have.
Get some of that, Zack!
Prospect Pro is all about giving opportunity to young, undiscovered talents, the future of professional wrestling in this part of the country and beyond. You're going to see many athletes in this broadcast in really the highest profile matchups of their careers. You're going to see individuals put in situations they would not normally be accustomed to. This is all about testing your mettle, testing your merit. What do you have? Can you rise to the occasion? We'll see how the Rev and Zack Rayne do in the opening contest. The Rev has not stopped talking since he's come through the curtain. Not exactly converting a lot of followers to the Rev congregation. One thing, Rev loves to talk, and the Rev loves the Rev. His own biggest fan. We'll see if that propels him to success as he goes collar and elbow centering with Zack Rayne. Rayne the quick go behind. Feeling out process in the early going. Great crowd on hand here tonight. These fans looking to be a part of history as wherever 2PW goes from here, fans and town alike can finally look back on this as a Chapter 1. Certainly we heard from Marshall LaVey Gambino prior to this contest where he addressed the many professional and personal reasons it's such an important event for him. Rayne fired off with the attempt at a side round kick. Rev protects his health by moving out of the way. It's Rev now to go behind on Rayne, responding to Rayne's offense earlier. A nice takedown. Rev is quite proficient on the mat. Rev, sometimes his skills can be deceptive or overlooked because a lot of times Rev will run his mouth to get him in trouble, and that's what'll make the headlines. Rev the top wrist lock. Rayne being driven down onto his shoulders could turn into a valid pinning combination. Nothing doing here. Rayne back on top with a wrist lock of his own. Your official CJ sensation has 2 decades of experience in his own right as Rayne trips up Ron Hunt to take down. He didn't expect, and there you see the striking game of Rayne, the footwork coming into play. It's what Rev was trying to avoid through the early going of this contest, but if Rayne can stylistically make this a striking man's game, he's got the advantage. Russian leg sweep, Rev is able to counter, at least for a moment, onto the knee, and now the back suplex. Rayne caught the Rev from both sides that time. Ron Hunt is reeling, and Ron Hunt is able to adjust. Look out. Awkward landing by Rayne to the corner of the bicycle kick. Sends Rayne hard to the floor. Zack Rayne in a bad way, and the Rev is reveling in the success he's experienced. Rayne took a very awkward spill on the top turnbuckle, tried to control his landing, but nothing doing. That's the opening the Rev needed to go to work. Rev breaks the count. I think the Rev has come to contending to make a statement as Rayne gets sent hard into the steel guardrail and still running his mouth. Well, Hunt gave Rayne an opening, and Rev swings through under the bottom rope and comes back with the right cross, and I think Zack Rayne was expecting that rapid of a switch in momentum. See that sinister grin on the face of the Rev. It's the kind of guy that would pocket a collection plate. Rev's more important and more concerned with being the center of attention than he is with actually helping anybody's lives or preaching any positive dogma to them. Any of those things a Rev would be expected to do is Rev has Rayne in the corner just burying the foot right into the throat. Rev mocking these fans, mocking his opponent. A hard knife edge certainly packed its share of physicality, and Rev goes to the eyes on the second time around. The shortcut by the Rev, and that kick to the back, almost like it woke up Zack Rayne. One of his own for a count of one. Zack Rayne That shot up the spine. They've said a jolt of adrenaline, but Rev takes Rayne back down, traps. That's a weak cover. Rayne had the entire side of his body exposed. And Rev tries to trap the shoulder with a knuckle lock now. Nice bridge by Zack Rayne. Counters. Rayne is tripped up, and that single leg, that knee wrench by Rayne shows that attempted dissection of the lower anatomy. Rayne with some precision. Can he follow through? The Rev is dazed. Rayne connects high this time. Rev attempts to reverse, switches directions. Caught Rayne coming in. And thank you, Chuck. Not much description necessary on the landing or the impact that Zack Rayne witnessed and experienced. And now the knee across the steel as well. As we see a bit of a sinister side come out of the Rev.
What you got, buddy? What you got? He got it all. Come on.
Rev keeping this methodical. Sends Rayne for the ride. What's going to happen? Rayne able to reverse things. Rev up and over the right hand, but I think once again, Rayne's got that adrenaline pumping. And Rev retaliates. Eddie in the neck breaker. Could this be all? 2 count only. We have seen perseverance and tenacity out of Zack Rayne. We have seen the Rev just continue to smother with offense his opposition, but Rayne continues to find a way to fight through. It's Rayne with the hard strike. I would favor Rayne in a striking game any day. Rev firing back with forearms. But he is the worse for wear as Rayne has begun to make his mark known. Rayne caught the Rev coming in. Tornado DDT. Rev got dropped, and now Rayne for the first time in maybe this entire contest is building momentum, and a springboard caught him. Side round kick, near fall. We are seeing Rayne push himself to his limit. We are seeing the Rev want nothing more to do with his opponent. And check out Rayne. Oh, feigned the dive. Rev had ducked out of the way, but didn't see Zack Rayne coming until it was too late. And with Rev on the outside, Rayne charges through the suicide dive. Zack Rayne throwing caution to the wind, but can he capitalize? Zack's gonna get this matchup back in the ring post-haste. Zack measures the Rev. Oh, Rev once again to the eyes, and oh, look out. contact, incidentally, when the official ref goes downstairs. How in the world can you be proud of that? Rev just dropped Rayne across his own knees and legs. That backbreaker will do it. Rev escaped the victory, but man, you can put asterisks and exceptions all over it. Rev had to dig deep into the bag of dirty tricks, but it paid off. Reverend Hunt, he'll be the answer to that trivia question, the very first winner, the very first match, here at Prospect Pro Wrestling.
Introducing to you first, making his way around the ring. He weighs in at 182 pounds. He hails from Beachport, Pennsylvania, and is escorted by the STVs. He is the IWC High Stakes Champion,
Well, for those unaware, Chest Flexor has held the IWC High Stakes Championship since the month of August, defeating, ironically, the Prospect Pro owner, Marshall the Bull, inside of a steel cage. High Stakes Championship has roots that date back almost 2 decades. The holder of the championship is allowed to choose any stipulation he wishes in which to defend his championship. And with Flexor, that could mean literally anything. Professor Ryan Dye had challenged for Flexor's High Stakes Championship in the month of September in a Tiki Death Match, which was a 2-person battle royal. Professor Ryan Dye has apparently been spending ample time in his laboratory, but did not see that one coming. Flexor's accompanied by Ginger, Corey Futuristic, Billy Ruxpin, and Director of Security Pump Ferrari. Just so we have all the STDs, that's sexy, talented dudes, by the way, identified.
About to make his way towards the ring, he hails from Northwood, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 320 pounds. This is the
As we see the entrance to the 5-log fire, yes, I am aware that one of the sexy, talented dudes is not a dude. And as far as sexy, I guess that's in the eye of the beholder for all of them. But be that as it may, the man that's sometimes called the sexy fireman has that written on his ring attire, spelled very correctly, I might add. Jason Tyler is, as Chuck Robertson announced, a 300-plus pounder and is actually a hero, fireman.
As per contractual agreement, Chest Flexor gets to pick tonight's match stipulation.
I am scared.
Now, I already have a full crew out here, so we're just going to keep them, and we're going to make this a lumberjack match. They're going to be around the ring, and if anybody gets tossed out, rolls out because their chicken or goes away, they're going to toss them back in. Isn't that right, guys?
Chest, you might have lumberjacks of your own, but I got some guys in the back who would more than happy to help me out.
The fireman's brought some backup. Where Futuristic seemed pumped about this stipulation. Well, we have
I also have friends.
Lebell and Archer. He has friends? Wait, what?
I got something for this.
You're full crap!
He couldn't bring any of his friends. They're all inflatable. Where's he going? The professor is recruiting friends. The professor has recruited our ringside event staff and security to serve as makeshift lumberjacks for him.
High stakes championship.
Thank you, Chuck. We have Steve Lebell and Phillip Archer representing sexy fireman Jason Tyler, and we have the STDs en masse with Chess Flexor. Lumberjack match rules. I believe it's 1-4. With Chess Flexor, with Chess Flexor could be 3 falls for all I know.
Hey, don't touch his bell! Don't touch his bell!
Flexor and Tyler eye to eye as you see the prize at stake. And Tyler showing off something else. Tyler's confidence has grown in recent months for sure. Not the typical fireman you'd see maybe in a raunchy wall calendar per se, but it's working. Kataning's digging it. Professor, not so much. And we got magic potions, and we got gyrating, and we're just getting started. The professor and Chess Flexor feeling the motion of the ocean there. Professor not too pleased. I think Flexor enjoys himself a bit too much. Gets the referee involved in the proceedings. Professor is trying to coerce Flexor into realizing that the fireman is the potential biggest threat in this matchup. Double suplex, you kidding me? No, Tyler! Everybody's shoulders are down. Wait a minute. Flexor and Professor a bit dizzier than usual, and this is a lumberjack match, by the way. Professor gets thrown back in. Flexor, smart enough to go to his own side of the ring at least with the STDs. He got it on his own terms, but oh, look out. Fireman having his way with champion, another challenger. This Professor seems out to lunch. Tyler, series of jabs. I remember a heavy set guy that used to do this a lot back in the day. Little flip-flop and fly, baby. Flexor got it. Professor out of the way. Oh, leg lace takedown. Professor neutralizes the leg of the fireman Jason Tyler. And Flexor still dazed, and he gets a takedown as well. Not the smoothest, but man, it was effective because it wrenched that leg very awkwardly, and Flexor landed on Professor, landed on a fireman. He's in a bad way at this point in time. Professor concocting some sort of human-built contraption. Human-built meaning it's made out of humans. And over with the leg wrench as Tyler and Flexor were intertwined. Everybody feels a little bit on that exchange. Professor could be the new high-stakes champion. He's perhaps solved for X and devised the formula to make that happen. Now look at this die. Using Tyler as almost a makeshift tag team partner. An elevated neck breaker. Die had a great strategy. New champion. No. And Tyler, still dazed, was unable to impede the progress of the count. And Tyler's on the outside, and hello, you got to throw him back in the ring. Back in we go. Tyler's out in a bad state of affairs right now. Not really sure what the shot he took was specifically that dazed him so badly, but either way, it's given the Professor one-on-one with the champion. And Flexor out of harm's way. Professor the standing side switch and paddle counter roll with the Professor at the shoulders trapped. He does. Oh, Fireman explodes with a modified Shining Wizard. Did not see that one coming. The fans and some of these Lumberjacks getting behind Tyler. Sliding crossbody, both guys. Oh no! Poor official. The official's trapped beneath the mass of Tyler. I was about to say, what a statement this would make if Tyler could pin both adversaries at once, but what pin now is the official, and that's not going to help anybody. Professor and Flexor back and forth. The official is buried underneath 300-plus pound of fireman. A wild right by the Professor, who's now perched atop the fireman. Oh no. Well, the official finally got free. That's the good news in that situation. Fireman concerned about the referee. Wait, Flexor, roll up here. Wait a minute. Professor still dazed. Flexor got the fireman for 2. I've seen a number of ugly spills in this matchup, but right now it's champion Flexor in control. High stakes title of IWC International Wrestling Cartel again at stake as Tyler sends Flexor into die, and the 300-plus pounder connects with a splash.
5 minutes go by, 5 minutes.
Tyler, follow-away slam. And Tyler's looking good out there. As time goes on, match by match, Tyler begins to realize more of his own strength, and Ryan die a drop kick. Measures the quote-unquote sexy fireman, takes him down. Professor looking to give himself a reprieve here to get back to his feet. We'll see if it pays off. Lebell and Archer cheering on Tyler, but the Professor with an opportunity. Flexor showing his resiliency. Couple of ducks. Close lines, duck now by Professor. Reversal again. Tyler not playing games. Everybody ducks, and what Die's newfound goons just tripped up Tyler. That's not their job as Lumberjacks. Archer getting involved. Lebell getting involved. This thing's breaking down on the floor. In the ring, it is the Professor and Flexor. What is the Professor attempting? Vertebreaker? Could be a submission attempt as well. Flexor's caught upside down. Tyler's battled free from the Lumberjacks. Caught die with a kick. And Flexor! That Tamakaze, that kill switch, call it what you will, could have him. No! Fireman with a senton! All that weight down on top of the back of Flexor and the Professor, sandwiched underneath. You're almost at a stalemate in this unorthodox and physical three-way contest for the IWC High Stakes Championship. And now, wait a minute. Professor's goons are beating up Professor, but they're doing a really poor job of it. And now we have a pursuit. I have no clue what's going on anymore. This thing is completely breaking down in the ring. Tyler's as confused as everybody. And now the goons are picking fights with Lebell and Archer. And Professor needs to realize what's behind him. Yeah, it's the fireman. Jason Tyler unloading those jabs. Little flip-flop and fly. Professor avoided it earlier, couldn't avoid it this time. The fireman connects. The Professor is prone. Wait a minute. Is the fireman going to fly?
10 minutes gone by, 10 minutes.
Flexor at the last second. Tyler takes an awkward spill to the floor. That could wipe him out permanently. Meanwhile, in the ring, Flexor and Professor jockeying for position. It's Flexor elevates Professor down the back of his neck. Flexor's gonna beat him.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this contest, and still the IWC High Stakes Champion, Chest Flexor.
Well, it was unorthodox, and it was touch and go for a while there as far as what the rules were and how everybody tried to outsmart one another. But in Chest Flexor's world, just another day at the office. Flexor is still IWC High Stakes Champion, and now what?
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, your winner.
Wait a minute! Chuck Roberts! Chuck Roberts tried to win the high stakes title! 24/7 rule I'm not aware of? You never know what's going to happen in 2PW, but Flexor escaped with the high stakes championship just barely.
The following tag team attraction is scheduled for one fall and has a 15-minute time limit. Once again, making their way back to the ring. They are the team of Corey Futuristic and Billy Ruxpin, the STVs.
Well, as if the STD manifesto was not bizarre enough, earlier on, let's set the stage. Corey Futuristic has been buddies with Billy Ruxpin for a couple of years. At first, it was thought that Ruxpin was just Corey's imaginary friend, until he showed himself and made his official debut. Corey, for some reason refers to this as dancing. He claims he's from the future, and if that's the case, then I think evolution has gone backwards. Mighty fine twerker.
And their opponents is scooted to the ring by Bob Goon. And a total combined weight of 15 large. This is the team of 17 Diamonds. Daniel Hooven, the
ETF is on their way to the ring, and Daniel Hooven and Santana Diamonds are a couple of very tough customers. I don't know a lot about Bob the Goon. Perhaps that's for a good reason. Maybe that's for a legal reason. But I know Hooven and Santana have been very close for quite some time. Hooven's tough as nails. One-time ringside photographer that was originally placed into the ring against his will, but has really owned it and become a formidable competitor. What's his name? Well, I've been curious to see where the crowd loyalty lays in this contest. And apparently we're having a dance-off?
Hit the music! Come on! Are we having a dance-off? I'm trying to go. I don't go to the gym 5 days a week to dance, Billy. Yeah, Billy.
I don't think Hooven wants to dance. Billy Ruxpin has paid the music's imaginary. Here we go. Well, that's a lot of movement. Oh no. Ruxpin with the worm. Santana not going to wait his turn to dance. He wants to jumpstart this matchup. He wants a fight. And apparently, we'll reset this now with Hooven and Corey. Maybe Corey will start a dance off impromptu. You see no respect from Hooven to Corey Futuristic. Hooven and Santana. Hooven has been very mild-mannered and very personable in my experience with him, but clearly in a surly mood here as he comes to Prospect Pro, maybe with something to prove in his own right, as Corey with a side headlock now. Hooven turning things around. You control the head, you control the body, as the late great Gordon Soley would say. Hooven, great job of that in the early going. Corey Futuristic is so unorthodox. You don't know what he's going to do, when he's going to do it. And let's be honest, oh gosh, you don't know why he's going to do it half the time. A nice drop kick that time. Didn't see the blind tag. Santana Diamonds now tagged in. Both tag teams, oh nice sit out slam that time. Didn't see that one coming. Santana on top for two. Both teams about similar experience level together. But Corey at inside cradle. I didn't know if he got one that time. Corey Futuristic, side Russian leg sweep. There's a float over. Cover for one. And Santana back to the snapmare, and Corey Futuristic a sitting duck for that low leg lariat. that connects. Santana had a hard upbringing, hard life, had to be street smart, had to learn to survive, but all about the finer things in life now. Certainly you can see the diamond on the back of his ring attire, certainly signifying what he hopes to be a rags to riches story here in Prospect Pro Wrestling. Who've been tagged in now. We mentioned a former ringside photographer, great at his job. Done everything from photography to ghost hunting, slam, and only a 2 count on Corey. Moving for the past couple of years, been training diligently to be the absolute best he can be. Corey Futuristic, about an 8-year pro, and I'm not really sure what he's trained to be, but hey, there's a takedown. Leg lariat variation of his own by Corey, but right up into a spine buster. Moving on top, 2 count only. Back and forth affair thus far, really no clear-cut advantage for anybody. As Hoopen and Santana, I'm not sure there was a tag made, but man, there's an explosive double team. Santana, apparently there was a tag made. And Bob the Goon seems pretty happy with this. Again, I'm not going to ask questions about Bob the Goon. Probably best left unsaid. Corey is battling his way out of the corner here. I think Santana was being a little hesitant and tentative with his approach that gave Corey an opening. We'll see if he can follow through, and that splash looked a little bit better. Follow through nicely done. And Santana the elbow from the second turnbuckle on the inside. Nicely done, 2 count only.
Count like an American, slow, it's great.
Not sure what Ruben meant by count like an American. Either way, was not a count of 3. Corey still in the fight. There's a lot of things you can say to knock Corey Futuristic, and about 90% of them are true, but Corey's very tough. I've seen him get just knocked unconscious by some of the best and brightest stars to come through Western Pennsylvania. Dalton Castle, Shane Taylor. Corey always comes back and is willing to fight. Springboard Bulldog that time. Corey on top. Barely 2, if that. Corey is not what you'd call smart. He doesn't utilize logic. But Corey will fight you. Corey doesn't know quit. As Santana tries to block the impending tag, but here comes Ruxpin, here comes Hooven. And Ruxpin with unorthodox takedowns, but he's a 300-pounder and has learned how to use his weight. That weight's not imaginary. Big splash connects, but Santana right there. Ruxpin got caught in the knee by Santana, who thankfully was ushered out by the official. And Hooven noticed that that weakness that had been planted there. And Hooven goes to work, wrenching that leg of Ruxpin, stunting all that momentum. And Hooven, speaking of knees, crashes in with his own, and that's a near fall. See the relentlessness on Hooven. He's completely neutralized the size of Ruxpin. Taking him off his feet, those cross faces. Could bust a nose that way. And Hooven and Santana back in control. And certainly somebody that size, that knee goes on you. Could very easily be the beginning of the end. Ruxpin's almost defenseless at this point. Santana pressing his weight onto Ruxpin, driving into that knee, milking the official's 5 count for all that it's worth.
Get the right leg too, Santana. Get him. Come on. Get the right leg.
And Santana and Uva doing a great job of cutting the ring in half here at hypotenuse. And having that tunnel vision on the knee of Ruxpin. Uva caught him high as well. I'm not sure I can recall seeing Ruxpin in this kind of pain. Tagging to Santana, who comes down hard with the elbow. Again across that knee. This could do it here. Ruxpin in a tremendous amount of pain.
10 minutes.
Thanks, Chuck. Able to kick out. But Santana continues to press the advantage. Santana with a chin lock, but you see Santana's trying to get that weight over top of Ruxpin, but a guy that big, that's difficult to do. Ruxpin to his feet. And Ruxpin got a half an airplane spin. That knee wouldn't support anything further. Hooven tries to get involved. Referee's got to get some control here. Hooven and Santana have taken advantage of the referee's lax enforcement of the rules, and Ruxpin made himself dizzy, and again, the knee continued to give him problems. He's got to get Corey in there, and he does. Wait a minute now. Oh, Corey using Ruxpin as momentum. And Corey to the floor with a beautiful looking tope. Santana sent back in. Corey maybe trying to finish this for the STDs. Ruxpin cuts off Hooven. Wait, Santana rolls up Corey. Thought he was going to sneak in and get this one.
Get the chains.
Wait, what? Get the chains? With Bob the Goon. Bob the Goon had his fist wrapped in a chain. Corey ducked and Bob nailed Santana. STDs able to put their opponents away.
Your winners, the STDs.
Corey Futuristic celebrating in the crowd. Bob the Goon was the insurance policy, but that backfired on Santana and Hoon in a big way. And the STDs go 2-0 on the night. Here at Prospect Pro Wrestling, definitely a team to watch here in the months ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is a no DQ balls count anywhere to Ripple Threat match. Introducing to you first, making his way around the ring, he hails from Boone County. He weighed in at 225 pounds. This is Bronco McBride.
Bronco McBride is as tough as they come. 3 athletes who will fit very well in a no DQ false count anywhere environment. Bronco broke in as part of Blue Collar Slaughterhouse, the tag team, but has had a lot of allegiances in his career, but he's never been afraid to fight, never been afraid to hurt himself, to inflict pain on others. We'll see if he can make his 2PW debut a successful one. Country Hammer is rough and rugged, no frills. He's a man that maybe doesn't even realize his own strength yet, but has started to come into his own throughout 2018. We've seen Jami in the area in some very high-impact, explosive environments, formerly mentored by the 2PW owner, Marshall the Bull. Certainly that's helped his mean streak and his lust for violence. But how will he fare with two others in this matchup that you can describe similarly?
And competitor number 3, he weighs in at 200 pounds, heading from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Dr. Delicious Jami.
The perpetual pervert of Pittsburgh professional wrestling, Dr. Delicious. Back in the office with his prescription for perversion, a staple of professional wrestling in the tri-state area from the mid-2000s up until the early 2010s. DeMarco has been sporadic in his involvement in pro wrestling, but whenever he shows up, whenever he surfaces, you know that anything is possible. Anything can happen, and probably will. DeMarco, when he takes up a fight, he's going to give it at least 100%. DeMarco has no off switch, no other gear, but full throttle in your face. And he's unconventional, he's politically incorrect, but he's also one of the most beloved athletes in this area in the past 15 years. But I'm not sure that Jimmy DeMarco has ever encountered the Country Hammer or Bronco McBride in the past. Well, this one's going to get wild. This one will be unpredictable. Mixed crowd reactions here. All three have their own supporter. Trying to listen in, but not much to talk about. Let's just fight. DeMarco and Bronco zero in on Jameson. Ouch. 285-pounder, as we talked about in the introductions. And you're not going to move that 285 anywhere Jami doesn't want you to go. And Jami launches DeMarco and Bronco to the floor. And the best laid plans of mice and men. Jameson now the dreaded double noggin knocker. Both men taken down. DeMarco already a case of the limber tail, as Jim Ross might say. Away from Jameson. Oh, gotta be quiet. Ouch. You see the physicality Jami brings with him. Bronco, wait a minute. Bronco flies to the floor, but man, he did not get what he expected because he met a Jameson chair head on. Jami got outsmarted by DeMarco that time. DeMarco far and away the most experienced in this matchup. He has more than enough tricks up his sleeve. DeMarco now, and DeMarco's as tough as they come. Necro Butcher, Ray Remy. Oh, God! DeMarco skull first into the chair. It's unsettling, but it shows you the power Jameson brings with him. Jami pursuing. I think he's just getting the chair. Crowd supporting Jami. DeMarco recovered enough to cut Jami off the pass. That's it. Bronco, wait a minute. Suplex. And you can feel that impact. Near fall on the outside, but that could just be the beginning. It's no disqualification. Falls count anywhere. A second chair has been inserted into the ring. That's what Bronco's searching for, but found some metal baking sheets of some sort, it looks like. Searching for more weapons. It's DeMarco with Jami on the floor. Jami rolls back in. Bronco putting the boots. I think Bronco and DeMarco have realized and stuck to their guns in the sense that Jami is the odds-on favorite here. He's the strongest link. He's the man to beat. Perhaps Bronco and DeMarco take care of Jameson and fight this out amongst themselves. DeMarco showing himself off. The master of the muscle worshiping ceremony. Don't ask. Chairs. Oh, God. Jameson getting absolutely bludgeoned. And repeatedly a 2-on-1 chair assault. Jami's in such a bad way. They are lighting him up. God. And DeMarco can swing a chair as good as anybody. He's as tough as they come. Bronco looking to pin Jami, and there's where your allegiance may falter. Perhaps that wasn't part of the deal. Right between the eyes. It is a glorified handicap match here in Katanning. And DeMarco going to give Bronco a swing. And this is the uncouth nature of DeMarco. Stepping on that gas pedal, so to speak. This crowd wants to see Jameson pull out something here. It's so difficult. Oh, Bronco nailed DeMarco! Miscue as this alliance begins to unravel even further.
5 minutes gone by, 5 minutes.
DeMarco, wait a minute. DeMarco and Bronco have stopped infighting for a moment. And they found kendo sticks. Are they for Jameson? Are they for each other? DeMarco taking his time getting in the ring. Bronco wants to fight him, it looks like. We got dueling canes and Katanning. Oh, they both a knockout shot from both men. Oh, God. Jameson's got the kendo stick and 285 of power behind it. One swing could change your career. And DeMarco and Bronco may be paying some dues for the rest of the duration of this matchup. DeMarco may get 10 lashes. Or at least one more. Bronco from behind. I don't think he was bailing out DeMarco. I think he just saw an opportunity for himself as he kicks that metal tray into Jameson's face. There's Bronco springboard moonsault, and DeMarco caught him into the C4 and nearly beat him. DeMarco must not have gotten all of that. That's a DeMarco pet maneuver. That would have ended this matchup for sure. Jameson now elevates DeMarco, who's fighting for his life. Hurricane Rana and Jameson and Bronco collide. Oh, and Jamie the spear. This could do it. Jameson senses the end looming. Jameson looking to finish off DeMarco. And Bronco behind. That steel chair got Bronco not bailing out DeMarco. He's got his own interests in mind. Got a steam. Basement drop kick, the chair into the face of DeMarco. Bronco is bringing the violence. And Bronco, some type of steel chair contraption. It's only going to get worse from here. With only 2 chairs. DeMarco's stuck. He can't do anything. Jameson is motionless. Bronco, for good measure, keeps Jameson down, but DeMarco's trying to free himself, but can't get himself up to untie his feet. The referee can't do anything. It's no disqualification. Bronco taking the scenic tour here. He's looking for every chair in a place that's not occupied with a rear end. Bronco's looking to end careers here. DeMarco still has no way to free himself.
By 10 minutes.
Bronco headed up top, and Jameson cuts him off at the pass. What in the world is this? Jameson going to give Bronco a taste of his own medicine. Look at DeMarco! DeMarco from beneath! Jameson and Bronco crash to the chairs. DeMarco finally is free. Jameson and Bronco the worse for wear. I'm amazed either one is standing, and Jameson a chair to the skull. Chuck Roberts. What did Chuck Roberts just hand Jimmy DeMarco? Did I see that correctly? Jamie and Bronco are still fighting. Jamie's looking to finish off Bronco here. no. Package pile driver! Good grief. Wait a minute. DeMarco, that's a chain on his fist. Did Chuck Roberts hand DeMarco a chain?
Here is your winner, Top 10 Delicious DeMarco.
What in the world is that about? I knew Chuck and DeMarco have had a long-standing friendship that dates back many, many years, but I had never seen any behavior out of them that even closely resembles this. DeMarco victorious, but he just handed the chain back to Chuck. His pocket of that chain. Let's get to the bottom of this. Marshall the Bull.
Dude, Jimmy.
Hey, get out of the ring for another 8 years, you cheater!
Dude, hey, I know we have a history, and I know the games you play. I seen what happened. That's not right.
Yeah!
You give me that.
Give me that back! That's our food!
Give it back. And what are you doing?
Someone give me a kiss, I won!
What are you doing? Roberts, I seen that. I asked you to come back to be the ring announcer for one night, and you shook his hand. Why did you grab his ass too while you're at it? I seen it. No. Listen. I love you. You're a great ring announcer, but I see anything like that again, I will throw your ass out in the street. We're not playing that.
Marshall the Bull lays down the law.
Time for 20-minute intermission, everyone. Let's get in there, Jesus.
For whom the bell tolls in Prospect Pro Wrestling. This man, anything but a prospect, an established legend, a veteran, an icon in Western Pennsylvania professional wrestling.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for one fall with a tournament time limit. Introducing to you first, making his way to the ring, weighing at 202 pounds, from Sarasota, Florida, he is Super Hentai.
The controlled aggression and howling fury of Super Hentai has been a staple in this area as well as abroad for 20 years and counting. Hentai can fly, he can strike, he can utilize power. He's been in the ring with men like CM Punk and Colt Cabana, AJ Styles, Johnny Gargano. Hentai has done just about everything. Beat the Midnight Express for Tag Team Championship. First ever IWC Super Indy Championship. And facing one of his toughest tests in quite some time, but showing no sign of fear whatsoever.
And his opponent, making his way to the ring, he weighed in at 316 pounds, hails from the Keys Rock, PA. This is Stevie.
He is quite simply the human crime scene. He is the man who is eternally in a bad mood. Falk Nasty is in the best shape of his career and more surly and dangerous than ever. He's had some of the most devious, diabolical minds of the area guiding him, but this evening in 2PW, he is unhinged, he is unleashed, he is on his own. We'll see if the temperament and the brute force of Bulk is enough to counteract the experience and the rage that Super Hentai brings with him. This has been one of the matchups of the evening I've been most looking forward to. Hentai, I didn't catch the Chuck Roberts announcement, but he's around that 190-pound mark, but I've seen him slam Shane Taylor. I've seen him perform some amazing feats of strength, regardless of size of his opposition, but certainly in close confines. It's advantage Bulk Nasty, who had the standing waist lock for a moment. Hentai reverses. To my knowledge, first time Hentai and Bulk have been one-on-one, perhaps even in a ring, period, in an official contest. Bulk found out the hard way the tight grip Hentai possesses, and quickly reached the rope for salvation. And on the surface, that may seem odd, but if you know what Super Hentai is capable of, certainly it wouldn't surprise anyone who's felt a Super Hentai headlock. You control the head, you control the body. I'm not sure if Bulk is going to out-scientifically wrestle Hentai. Hentai leverages himself back into the headlock position. Hentai's had a hand in training many top stars. They've been prospects in this area as Hentai gets the takeover. DJZ, certainly the first that comes to mind, who was under the Super Hentai learning tree from the age of 16. International star today. Certainly our esteemed owner, Marshall the Bull, was under that learning tree as well and rose to international tag team success.
You get in the ring. You get headlocked by him. Better yet, get headlocked by me. Yeah, you hear that?
Well, Bulk Nasty taking umbrage with some of these ringside fans. The frustration of Bulk Nasty is showing itself early, as if he was that good at hiding it to begin with. Hentai's getting in this young athlete's head, and sometimes Bulk's issue is that focus. Sometimes his anger gets the better of him, and he can make a mistake, or he can approach a bit too quickly, or a bit too emotionally, and if Hentai has a level head, Bulk intimidating the official now, as this crowd accusing Bulk of being unable to count. Notice there's that temper, there's that attitude, that anger of Bulk coming into play because Hentai was waiting for the side headlock. Bulk overpowers, and now Bulk with a headlock of his own. And Bulk not using that power, he's using the shortcuts. Hentai was able to break free, but ran right into the Bulk Nasty clothesline.
How's that for shade, huh?
Bulk running his mouth, Bulk getting his shots in. Foot draped across the windpipe of Hentai.
Hey, I need your help. With your jean shorts, I shut it.
Well, Bulk continues to make friends at ringside. The knee into the back of Hentai again, restricting the breathing of the Super Indie innovator. This is Bulk in a nutshell. He is methodical in his systematic dissection of opponents. And Bulk standing all near 300 pounds on the lower back of Hentai. Hentai's had a long history of back issues dating back well over a decade. Bulk, I'm not sure if he is aware of that or if he's just going to create a new problem if there isn't one already existing. Hentai of quick and pace benefits him, but not that time. Bulk nasty, the side suplex, 2 count only. Bulk used all of his weight, all of his power to drive Hentai down.
5 minutes gone by in this match. 5 minutes.
I'm the teacher now. You do
Bulk with the chin lock, restricting the blood supply to the brain via the carotid artery. Hentai was able to get to the vertical base and turn inward. He's alleviated that pressure, but couldn't get the wherewithal to escape quickly enough. And that belly to back, a little more height, a little more impact than we saw a moment ago. Bulk with a lax pin, and even more egotistical cover here. One finger at a time trying to beat Hentai. And that is disrespect for the man who helped shape pro wrestling in this part of the country to what it is today. And Bulk once again letting his short temper get the better of him. Imagine if Bulk gets counted out for arguing with a fan. It could happen here. He has the hardest right hands in his weight class. And you can hear him from back here. And Bulk complaining about a closed fist, even though he reciprocated as such. But I'm very impressed that 3 Hentai right hands and Bulk stayed on his feet. He got rocked for sure. No doubt about that. But wasn't quite enough to take the big man down. Bulk again showing that relentless nature. And a paintbrush job, disrespecting a legend. Someone who paved the way. Someone who sacrificed mind, body, and soul for this industry, and Bulk Nasty could not possibly care less. And Bulk has a lot of bravado to treat someone like this in such a way. Hentai gets the foot up, however. A counter in the corner. Cross body. Oh, Bulk caught him. This is shades of Hentai. The Davey Boy Smith style power slam. Hentai counters. Hentai with a sleeper hold. Can he take the giant down? Bulk great wherewithal in the ring to find a corner and try to sandwich Hentai. The man trained in Hayabusa, Japan is reeling as Bulk attempts to regain his breath. Triple knees in the corner. The double palm thrust connects and Hentai is feeling a second burst of adrenaline. Two clotheslines couldn't take the near 300-pounder down. A duck, a second duck. Hentai sunset flip. Walt missed the shot. Missed a second. Both fists are hurting. The elbow not feeling much better. Hentai using his quickness to evade the larger man. Hentai with a shortened version of a Hurricane Rana plants Bulk. Could this be all? No.
10 minutes gone by, 10 minutes.
With Bulk on his knees, Hentai was able to plant the skull of Bulk in the canvas a little more directly, a little more impactfully. Hentai went to charge again, but this time Bulk was waiting. Hentai cuts Bulk off in the pass. Bulk is not at home on the second turnbuckle. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. There's a thumbs up. Hentai, the Davey Boy Smith power slam. He got Bulk over. He got the power slam. All an ear fall. I am amazed, and I've been following Hentai's power and Hentai's progression for so long, but even I can't believe that he got Bulk up for a running power slam. Incredibly impressive. Action presses on though as Bulk showing. Speaking of power, no counter. Hentai with a DDT. He beat him. That's a gut check and a half for the Super Indy Innovator. Super Hentai shared a ring with the best. And Bulk Nasty has the power, has the mean streak to become one of the best in time, but was not his night tonight. Super Hentai shows why he has such an enduring legacy, such a timeless career. Super Hentai, victorious here at Prospect Pro Wrestling. Bulk Nasty not happy about it. We may not be done here. Will Bulk's temper rear its ugly head again? I'm glad to see that. Oh, wait, oh, come on now. Obviously, I gave Bulk too much credit. And Hentai, a hell of a powerbomb from Bulk Nasty. Hentai is hurt. He landed on that previously injured back, and it looks like he hit his head on the way down as well. Hentai's name goes in the win column. Bulk Nasty gets the last word. Right now, a very controversial tandem known as Lawless and Order. It's Officer Dan Murphy with the obnoxious whistle. It is the lawyer, David Lawless, who claims Lawless is flawless, and certainly they feel they can tell everybody else how to live their lives and lead their everyday activities.
This is a tag team attraction. Introducing to you first, outside of the ring, at a total combined weight of 522 pounds.
No filming.
They are the team of the Bravo Demon Lawless and Officer Dan Murphy, who are known as Lawless and Order. That's right.
Lawless calls himself the Gavel. He carries around that heavy oak gavel as a demonstration that he feels he's judge, jury, and executioner, not just lawyer. And Dan Murphy, he's one of those mall cops. I think it's a little bit too much power, a little too big for his britches, and thinks he runs the place. They give him a limited amount of authority. and boy, he'll take a proverbial mile. This guy thinks he's holier than thou as far as how to dictate to others how to live their lives, and no running and no talking too loud.
Of 526 pounds, the team of Stevie, Lebell, and the survivor, the Archer.
All four of these men are prospects. Certainly they fit the 2PW mantra, but the two men we're meeting right now, Phillip Archer in the black and the Rodin, Stevie Lebell, as his tag team partner, are not just prospects, they're rookies, and they're still very young in their journey, only about 3 months as professional wrestlers. As Dan and Lawless share a hug on the outside. At least we know they're on the same page, at least for now. Lebell is a judo expert. He's been studying judo since the age of 8. It was his way of coping with growing up in the bad part of town. Kept him away from bad habits, kept him away from vices. That was his focus. And Lawless and Order, pumped up already about their pre-match strategy. Lawless not going to get any support here. Fans are clearly behind Lebell and Archer. Second verse, same as the first, as Rodin shows up Lawless in the popularity category. And Lebell is very flexible. He can do the splits quite easily as Lawless tried to one-up him, but nothing doing. That's an amazing amount of body control, of flexibility, and pre-match stretching exercises. Certainly a very disciplined, dedicated athlete. He's the only one capable of doing such a thing. Lawless showing off the gavel, otherwise known as his bicep. Cowl and elbow, and Lawless outpowers Lebell, mocking the martial arts discipline. And Lawless may look down on the rest of the world because he's got the power of the legal system behind him, but that can only go so far in a professional wrestling ring. And Lawless with the swing. Lebell the takedown. And that's called a Soyanagi. One of those judo throws that Lebell has mastered. And certainly not a lot of athletes in this industry. Some do. Of course, you can look at athletes in the past like Taz, who was very adept at throwing judo throws into his matchups. But not necessarily commonplace, not something you're going to see every card, but something Lebell has brought to every match he's had. Double team offense as Archer and Lebell tag very quickly. Archer was in and out in a heartbeat. But back in again, the Survivor. A man who always expects the worst and plans a way around it. And I gotta believe he strategized a number of different ways to get through Lawless and Order. We'll see if they come in handy. In this tag team contest, certainly frequent tags, a major part of any successful tag team. And Lebell back in and back down. Lawless has no idea what to do. His left arm's going numb at this point. Back in comes Archer. Quickly into the cover, smart maneuver. On the count of 1. Lawless with the knee and tagging to Officer Dan. Archer, a survivor just to make it this far. And a serious, I believe, ankle injury that kept him on the shelf a number of months in training. Just to be a professional wrestler in general is a survivor story. And Archer showing that power. Broke then down, series of clotheslines. Right, Dan still has the whistle in his mouth. So every time he exhales, we get to hear that annoying noise. But then again, when the whistle's not in his mouth, he's annoying too. Be that as it may, Archer, sidekick, almost shades of a shining wizard now into the cover. Only gets 2 that time. Dan reaching for his corner, but Archer with other ideas in mind. Dan slides to the outside and takes Lebell. And as Archer's distracted, here comes Lawless from behind. And there's some of that sneaky strategy of Lawless and Order coming in handy. And the official's doing his best to try to get one of these men out of the ring. They're abusing the count, in my view. But check out Archer reversing things. Back with a slam, nicely done. And just like that, Lawless finds himself back in enemy territory. Great to see Judo recovering. Double team offense. Lawless down again. Here we go now. Cover, lateral press. 2 count only. Lebell going back to that fan advantage, and that can certainly motivate you. It can drive you further when that gas tank begins to run out, and Officer Dan to the back. And Lawless with the uppercut. Now for 2 athletes, for 2 individuals who preach law, order, and justice, they certainly break a heck of a lot of rules, don't they? And Lebell sent in. Double team coming up. Lawless the elbow. Dan still got that darn whistle. Sidewalk slam. Lawless a beautiful leg drop. Dan with a cover. 2 count only. Archer leaving the chance of judo to Lebell. Whatever the hell Lawless is trying to start as a chant, nothing doing. Lebell to his feet now. Officer Dan doing his best to keep the pressure, and that double handful of hair certainly does its job as well. Lawless gets incredible height, great elevation on that leg drop. Will it be enough, though? 2 count only, Lebell. Again, showing that guts and determination, able to slide out of harm's way. Producer Dan chastising these fans, but they would love to see Lebell make his way out of this hold. He's close. He's made it now. Samoan drop, nicely done. One felt motion sends Lawless completely to the outside. Lebell's there, Lebell's out, Lawless, come on! Lawless pulling Archer by the foot. Archer hit face first on the corner of that apron. Smacked his cheek right off of where metal meets wood. Lebell had the tag if it wasn't for Lawless intervening with the illegal man. Now into enemy territory, nice drop kick. Lawless, such a great athlete, but so quick to rub our faces in it. There's a near fall again. Lebell finds his way off his shoulders once more. Tag made, back in comes Officer Dan. Make a wish. I believe they had attempted to stretch the hamstring with the flexibility of the Rodin of Stevie Lebell. It didn't hurt him. They had to adjust on the fly. And now Dan making Lebell think about it, the blood rushing to the brain on that delayed slam and the elbow as well. This could be all. Only two. And Dan tags back in Lawless as Lebell must feel like he's miles away from Phillip Archer. Double team attempt. Oh, Lebell out of the way. And Officer Dan didn't learn from his partner. The tag has been made. Here comes the survivor, Phillip Archer, and he has a hell of a mountain to climb right now, 1-on-2 with Lawless and Order. Lawless and Dan collide. Spine buster connects. Dan sent to the floor, and now finally, Lebell and Archer have a shot here. Legal tandem offense on David Lawless. Before the officials 5 count, double hook of the leg, could be it? No. Near fall. Archer can feel it. And nobody there on the splash, and Lawless. A shot to Lebell. Dan got his licks in. Lawless comes down with a neck breaker. Hook of the leg. All near fall again. You can sense the desperation on Archer as he got the shoulder up just in the nick of time. Archer victim of a double team now, just his partners had been. But check out Archer. Braving the elements. Lebell back in. There's a unique jawbreaker. Spine buster. Oh, Double A would be proud. Will this be all? 2. Wait a minute. That's that same goof we saw earlier, isn't it? Bob the Goon, or whatever the world he calls himself. Now, wait a minute. Lawless just broke that gavel across Archer. And Lawless and Order steal this thing.
Here your winners, the team of Lawless and Order.
Man, talk about a corrupt cop and his crooked accomplice. These guys broke every rule in the book to get the victory they wanted and the victory they needed to get their 2 PW careers off in a winning fashion. But man, put a big time asterisk next to this one because they sure didn't do it alone. And it looks like there's some dues to be paid on this goon, but here comes Santana and Hooven. And it looks like we found the masterminds of this setup. And Lebell is getting annihilated by Santana and Hooven, and we got to get this stopped. Oh, come on. They haven't done anything to deserve this. Come on. Well, the tag team division certainly is heated up. And there's going to be some serious revenge, you got to believe, on the minds of Lebell and Archer to not just Lawless and Order, but Hooven and Santana as well. Because this is just absolutely uncalled for. Well, this is what we came for, ladies and gentlemen. The climax to the very first 2PW live event. And it certainly is a culture clash, a style clash, a clash of eras. Whose time is tonight, however? That's the question we'll look to answer in just a moment. Around the ring right now, you see John Rodin, a man who's lost some 70 to 80 pounds in his journey to get in the best shape of his life. A man who's traveled the country, seminars, camps, dojos, training schools. This man is hungry, ladies and gentlemen, and this guy will not take no for an answer. He is poised to be a breakout star and maybe Western PA Wrestling's best-kept secret. That could change depending on Rodin's performance in just a moment. You're looking at John McChesney, one of the most decorated champions of this area over the past 2 decades in Pittsburgh and in Erie. He has been the man longer than anyone else I can think of. And whether it was wars with AJ Styles, CM Punk, Ray Rose, Shane Taylor, Matt Hardy, on down the line, McChesney's been in the ring with all of them and beaten most of them. Super Indy champion, IWC champion, titles in Erie, in Cleveland, in New York. John McChesney's put his body on the line so many times. He is the standard bearer in this area. But injuries have plagued him. What is his condition, mental and physical, tonight as we go to Chuck Roberts?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It is scheduled for one fall with a 30-minute time limit. Introducing to you first, out of the corner to my left, he weighed in at 240 pounds. He hails from Erie, Pennsylvania. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Big League John McChesney. CJ Sensation.
Well, John Rodin, when he started his journey in pro wrestling, he was easily over 300 pounds, and he'll be the first to tell you, it wasn't a quote-unquote good 300. It was a progress-halting 300. But I've never seen John Rodin in better shape. I've never seen John Rodin more focused. You see him on social media, you see him at these live events, and just something about him shows you, tells you, he wants a little bit more than anybody else. That's not a knock on anybody. Everybody on this card is hungry. Everybody on this card wants to be in the main event, wants to be the best, wants to hold a title above their head. But John Rodin, man, it's absolutely tunnel vision. John McChesney has not competed with a full schedule lately. Tore the gastric medius muscle in his leg a couple years ago. I believe tore his labrum in a matchup with Adam Cole last year. He has had an extended timetable of recovery because of the wear and tear on his body, because he never says die, because he never quits, because John McChesney will listen to his heart before he listens to his body. McChesney is medically cleared. I'm not making excuses for him. McChesney, even on his worst day, is better than a lot of guys, and he's going to bring it, and he's going to bring all that he has. Is there a weakness, however, that Rodin can exploit? Is there a mistake that McChesney can zero in on? As you see the shoulder tackle, McChesney favors that arm. That shoulder was knocked out of its socket a couple of times in that Adam Cole match. I believe there was extensive damage done to that arm and shoulder and a number of diagnoses. Just the fact McChesney is in a ring now is a testament to his spirit. This is the matchup that Rodin has trained a career for. And he takes down McChesney, and has McChesney reeling early. And this is the first time John McChesney and John Rodin have shared a ring, to my knowledge. McChesney feeling out his adversary. Rodin certainly seems to have more body strength, but McChesney, his strongest muscle has always been his brain. It's catapulted him through many, many successful high-pressure situations. This the latest. McChesney attempts a roll-up. Rodin puts the brakes on. John McChesney will not quicken you. Beautiful drop kick. A McChesney staple since day one. As seamless as ever. And a deep steamboat-esque arm drag. A second time as John McChesney settles into a comfort zone on John Rodin. McChesney dictates the pace, dictates the tempo. At this point in time, that's when he operates best. Well, McChesney may be going for one of those lethal knife-edge chops. Rodin has done his homework, scouted his opponent enough to know that is if it's not the last place you want to be with McChesney, it's certainly high on that list. Rodin is a student of the game. He has studied. He has been, no doubt, in the IndyWrestling.us archives, watching a lot of John McChesney's greatest career moments. And McChesney resourcefully down to the midsection when Rodin did not expect it. Now it's big league John McChesney, the aggressor, peppering Rodin with the right hands. The chop missed. Rodin Missed one of the same to McChesney to the eyes. Big League has taken a shortcut or two in his day. I notice it creates the opening for McChesney's bread and butter. Oh. The fans want to see Rodin reversal. And there you see, full head of steam, that force, that intensity. Overhead Northern Lights release suplex. And Rodin showing some explosive power. And a running chop sends McChesney over the top. Dare I say, and this is a bold statement, John Rodin may have just out-John McChesney'd John McChesney. You may have to go back to Low-Key. The last time McChesney lost a chop battle, certainly. We're still a long way from done here, as McChesney demonstrates on the outside. Big League's not going to let Rodin take that victory, or let that go lightly. McChesney's such an adept striker. Oh, and McChesney's power of that hand may have just come back to haunt him. McChesney could have broken his own hand on that ring post. And Rodin has found a weakness in Big League. John sent back in, but how will McChesney adjust without full use of his primary striking hand? And there you see, McChesney went back to the playbook that's worked so well, but it's been negated by the resourcefulness of Rodin, who unloads with the forearms. And McChesney is down, McChesney is covered. And they counted two that time. May behoove Rodin to cinch in a little more. And Rodin, spinning side suplex, nicely done. Has it? No. Another near fall as Rodin getting some long 2 counts and a career-long dream gets inches and inches closer to becoming a reality. You can see the determination in the face, the look in the eyes of John Rodin as he drives forward with all of his momentum, all of his power. And Big League, all the blood rushing to his head. That power of Rodin on display with a suplex. 2-0. And Rodin again can sense how close he is, but arguing with the officials not going to get him anywhere. Don't give McChesney a moment's rest. Rodin ahead of steam. McChesney elevates Rodin, caught him. Split-second precision. Rodin had no way to counter, and he hit the floor very awkwardly. Rodin Set face first, and that kick right around the temple area, coupled with that spill to the floor, has left Rodin out of sorts, and McChesney with a chair. And this is a far cry from the one-on-one technical matchup we were promised. McChesney's getting desperate here as far as neutralizing Rodin. McChesney's not ready for the young guard to overtake the established veteran.
Don't do it, John. John, don't do this.
And McChesney
10 minutes gone by in this match. 10 minutes.
playing mind games, perhaps trying to get inside the head of Rodin and all these people as well who have supported him. This crowd firmly behind the juggernaut, but does he have anything left? Can Rodin find a way? That arm does not drop a third time. Rodin is still in the fight. And Rodin elbows his way out of the grip of McChesney. And drop toe hold. And McChesney was aiming for the chair. The official moved the chair out of the way. It would have been a disqualification otherwise. I'm not sure if McChesney was trying to get intentionally disqualified or if he was just that desperate he didn't care anymore. Here comes Rodin. No, look out. Momentum almost carried him into the official. And McChesney almost collided with the official as well. Miscommunication here. And Rodin capitalizes. The back suplex. Does he have it? No. Oh, that's the closest near fall yet to Rodin realizing a dream. Could this be a turning point in this matchup? The crowd is still definitively behind the man known as John Rodin. The crowd letting their opinions be known. It's Rodin firing away. Head of steam. Oh, McChesney got the chop off. It had its effect, but man, I think it hurt McChesney worse. Rodin comes in high with the corner splash. Leaps back in, German suplex. McChesney put the brakes on, elbowing free. Can he break the grip? He does. Super kick blocked. Rodin the spine buster. Could this be all? No. And the twos keep getting longer.
15 minutes has elapsed in this match. 15 minutes.
McChesney just barely kicked out, but the bottom line is he kicked out. And it's Rodin to his feet first. You hear Rodin say it's my time. There's one way to prove that, young man. And McChesney doing everything to thwart it. Super kick countered again. McChesney. Northern Lights to the bridge. Will this be all? No. Cut the count away. If that, Rodin slides the right shoulder up. What a test of wills we are seeing. Rodin rising to the occasion, competing on a level he has not done before in his career, and doing a damn good job of it. Rodin broke free. McChesney was going for that TKO. Rodin in high in the corner again. Rodin perches himself up top. Oh, but into the McChesney super kick. Oh, John Rodin got caught, and McChesney just barely ekes one by.
Here is your winner, McChesney.
Maybe Rodin got a little bit too rambunctious, a little bit too exuberant, a little bit too comfortable. In the waning moments of that matchup, Rodin went for a big-time high risk, and you saw McChesney was poised behind Rodin, waiting, measuring, and ready to take advantage. The veteran outsmarts the younger talent, but man, John Rodin brought it, and any critics, any cynics, any doubters of John Rodin, win or lose tonight, I think they just got proven wrong once and for all.
Hey, before you all go, you might not like me and you might not like the fact that I beat your boy John Rodin. But the fact with me is, after tonight, John Rodin, you earned big leagues respect in the middle of this ring.
And that does not come easy.
Well, you don't know, right down the road, my original home, the International Wrestling Cartel, he started there 8-9 years ago. He was about 60 pounds heavier than he is. And this man changed his life around, and now he's one of the best damn wrestlers in this area. It was an honor to be in this ring. I've been doing it a long time, and this is my third match in a year and a half due to my shoulder surgery. You gave me one hell of a fight. Hey man, you want to do it again? Try to get back at me? You got a rematch anytime.
Great respect being shown. It was McChesney's day today, but John Rodin will have many, many days in the future. As I think John Rodin, here tonight at 2PW, just hit a new level, just rose to the occasion, and showed he's going to be the man sooner or later in 2PW and beyond as well. Thank you for watching the inaugural event of Prospect Pro Wrestling. My name is Joe Dombrowski. We'll see you next time.
Sidekick Media Services. We are your sidekick in business for social media, video production, and more. Find out more at sidekickmediaservices.com.
And welcome to 2PW Prospect Pro Wrestling. I am your host, Michael Doc Dougherty here, and we're getting things started up in pretty much in the fiery fashion. That's right, Corey Futuristic, accompanied by that man, Billy Ruxpin, who pretty much is a figment of everybody's imagination. Part of the faction STDs, short for Sexy Talented Dudes. So Corey claiming he's from the future, but one thing's for certain, he definitely has his hands full tonight. Officer Dan Murphy making his way to the ring, and there is no love lost here tonight, especially with the 2BW vans and Officer Dan Murphy, him and his partner David Lawless, not really liked here, also known as Lawless and Order. And right now, Officer Dan Murphy having his hands full pretty much with the fans here at 2BW. They better watch out. I mean, he has that belly club. And one thing about Officer Dan Murphy, he is not afraid to use it. I hope Corey Futuristic is pretty much, his head is on a swivel, especially with that nightstick being right there. And he said, oh, now he's writing people tickets. Get over it. You gotta be kidding me. He has that whistle, and one thing about I cannot figure out about Officer Dan Murphy, the fact that, is he asking for the microphone? Oh, here we go. I guess we have a right to remain silent.
When you were out there running around the boss, with many hitters and whatnot, Officer Dan's waiting there, back in the back getting bored. I'll keep it short. What the heck is in your freaking, what is that? What is that? What is this?
Is he really trying to point out that Billy Ruxpin here has an illegal object? Billy Ruxpin? You gotta be kidding me.
What is this stand? Show us.
Okay, this is a man who has a whistle and a belly club at his disposal. Wait a minute. What did he have?
What's that? You didn't even cook.
All right, well.
There's more. Oh, wait, there's more. What is this?
Maybe Billy Ruxpin watched Emerald and got influenced. I don't know.
What is this? Is that a tapeworm?
What the heck is that?
One more thing. Not that I'm trying to look, but what the heck is that right there? What is in there? Show us. Take it out.
Okay, I definitely feel bad for Guy Harrison right now. He didn't sign up for all this. What the heck is that? Yeah, good idea, Guy. Good idea. Use the kerchief. Use the kerchief. All right, we're going to ring his bell here. Hopefully get some action started here, T2PW. Prospect Pro Wrestling and Billy Ruxpin, I think of anything. And what a drop kick by Futuristic. Getting things started off right here. And is he going to choke on that whistle? That is the question I was wondering. And now the Cody Futuristic now squeezing the head of Officer Dan Murphy. And right now these two locking up. Oh, wait a minute now. Headlock applied by the one that claims he's from the future. I looked in the parking lot earlier. I could not find a DeLorean anywhere. Oh, but the power of Dan Murphy. Oh, wait a minute now. Futuristic has a good hold of Officer's head here. And, oh, shoulder block and a beauty. And uh-oh. And Billy Ruxpin has claimed Officer Dan Murphy's whistle. Does Dan Murphy really want to put his mouth on that after where it's been? That's the question. Shoulder block. And Murphy just crushing Cody Futuristic here. Big elbow and a miss. And now Cody Futuristic off the ropes. Drop kick to the face. How's your face, Officer Dan Murphy? And right now, Corey Futuristic in complete control. Corey has him up. Oh, couple forearms here. And wait a minute. Billy Ruxpin has stolen the hat and the Billy. Oh, no, wait. He had it there for a second. Only to the count of 6. And the Officer and Corey Futuristic now. Oh, in that corner. And our first plate chop served here tonight. 2PW Prospect Pro Wrestling. Corey stopping himself. Big elbow. And the STD member up and over. And tossed like a rag doll. Good Lord. Officer Murphy trying to recollect his thoughts here. I think he's still mad about the whistle, to be honest with you. Kick to the midsection. And now Officer Dan Murphy applying some pain here, and as he likes to call it, justice. He has Futuristic up. What's he going to do with him? Oh, wait a minute. He's just toying with him right now. This could blow up in his face. Oh, and body slam. Little background here about Murphy. First in his class, Allegheny Police Academy. Only to the count of 1. These fans getting behind Futuristic now. And right now, Officer Dan Murphy's just squeezing, applying. Our referee guy, Harrison, completely on top of this right now. A couple elbows to the stomach. 2. Knee lift. Has him, sends him to the opposite corner. Here comes Murphy. Big knee to the solar plexus there. Sends him up again. But wait a minute, Futuristic up and over, that high flyer mentality, and oh! Did you see that, Insaguri? Good Lord! How's your face, officer? That's the question I want to know. Right now, Corey Futuristic trying to gain some momentum back in this matchup. Sends him in the opposite ropes. Oh, wait a minute, reversal by Murphy. Futuristic up, catches him. 1, 2, and no. Only a 2 count. What a way to start off things here. 2PW. Futuristic taking on Murphy here. Billy Ruxpin, though, the question was, how did he come about and become a member of the STDs? Oh my goodness. Murphy, backbreaker, and just tossed him like a rag doll. Slow to count, though. 1, 2, and no. Slow to get the cover there. I think if Murphy would have just been there a couple seconds, or maybe a second earlier, he would have had that 3 count. Futuristic now. Corey in trouble. The officer has him in that opposite corner. And throws that big elbow into his chest. The question is, oh, wait a minute, we're going to see a big turnarounds, backbreaker, my goodness, and he just kept him there. You know this has to be hurting the spine of Corey Futuristic. Oh, wait a minute now, throws the forearm back in the head, oh my goodness. Look at the power of the Officer Dammer just picking him back up again. Oh, I don't know if he's toying with the audience or is he toying? Is he actually toying with Futuristic? He's actually toying with them both now. My God, this is punishment at its worst. His spine has to be done. 1, 2, and no. Only a 3 count, and now you're seeing the frustration, the buildup on Murphy's face. He can't believe it. Oh, wait a minute. Has him up. Former trainee of Chris LaRusso, and wait a minute now, though. Corey Futuristic has him. Oh, but wasn't enough. Picked him up by his head. Oh, little rake of the eyes there. Has him. Couple forearms. Futuristic sends Murphy up and over. Oh, wait, Murphy reverses it, though, and what a big boot by Officer Dan Murphy. Murphy a little bit light on his feet, though. I mean, Futuristic was just throwing those forearms into his head. And right now, a couple stomps. And now Murphy gaining momentum back in this matchup. He's had momentum through this whole matchup so far. Has it in European uppercut. And right now, Futuristic's in trouble. Picks him up again. He's going to work on that back of Futuristic. Oh, wait a minute. I thought for a minute there. Has him. Pushes him out of the ring. A little bit of a drop kick. Uh-oh, here we go. These fans getting behind Corey Futuristic here. The man of the future. And Corey's ready. Has it up and suicide dive. Oh, my God. He just took the officer out. You have the right to remain in pain. Remember, there's only to the count of 10. Futuristic has to get him back in that ring if he wants this win. Or he can try to work for a count out, but that isn't Futuristic's way. Throws him back in. Now Futuristic in control here. Can he keep the momentum? That's the question. Murphy's been stealing the momentum the whole matchup so far. Hits him in the midsection there. Up and over. Rolls up. Look at the agility of Futuristic, but wait. Murphy catches him in midair. Has him! Samoan drop. Billy Ruxpin on the apron. I thought he was a figment of everybody's imagination. The referee sure as heck sees him. Oh, they're fighting back and forth now. Wait a minute. Billy Ruxpin causing pretty much a diversion. Wait a minute. Did I just see Chest Flexor hand him something? What is in the hands of Corey Futuristic? What is that? Is that what I think it is? Wait a minute. Oh my! He just put the stun gun in his hands. Oh no! I mean, the referee's back was turned, arguing with Ruxpin, trying to settle down him and Murphy. And wait a minute, rolls him over. 1, 2, 3, it's over! Futuristic wins! What a win by the STDs! Corey Futuristic victorious, and I'll tell you what, the man of the future. Little bit of help from Chest Flexor there, but the referee thought it was going to be a disqualification. Dan Murphy is beside himself right now. He cannot believe what just happened here tonight at 2PW. Again, the STD's victorious, and I don't think this is the end of it, though, folks. And if I'm Billy Ruxpin, I am watching my back from now on. The question is, how many tickets, speeding tickets, parking tickets, is this 2PW crowd going to get tonight? Again, congratulations goes out to Corey Futuristic for his victory tonight.
Introducing first, representing the combination from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing at 210 pounds, the Mind Eraser, Remy LaVey.
Remy LaVey making his way to the ring, also known as the Mind Eraser. This man right here scares me. Bottom line, you heard a dark hush coming over this crowd tonight here at the Worthington Civic Center. And I don't blame him. I mean, this man right here and, of course, Gory forming the culmination. The culmination pretty much running rampant over 7 territories here in the indie wrestling scene. I mean, coast to coast, these guys are feared. That's all there I can say about them. Gory taking Remy under his wing and basically making him into what I could say is a combination of just, I don't know, evil and just non-stop aggression when it comes to Remy LaVey. But Remy, I hope you did your homework tonight, because you definitely have your hands full with this man right here. That's right, I'm talking about the Solution, Zack Rayne.
He is the Solution, Zack Rayne!
Is Zack Rayne ready? That is the question I want to know. CJ Sensation trying to keep these guys apart. If I'm Sensation, I'm ringing that bell soon, because, my God, I've never seen the crowd just, they are behind Rayne tonight. Checking on both of them. And this bell has rung, folks, and we are here live, 2PW, Rayne versus LaVey, LaVey versus Rayne. Remy LaVey doing some recruiting here, trying to get the natural Zack Rayne to join. He's pulled out even a headband here for the nation. Is Zack Rayne going to join the culmination now? That's the question. Oh, I'm going to take that as a no. And Remy LaVey says, okay. So we got ourselves a matchup, and did Zack Rayne make the right decision? That's the question. The solution, taking on the Mind Eraser. These two locking up right now here at 2PW, Prospect Pro Wrestling. And now LaVey putting him in the corner. He has to the count of 5. Oh, little mind games now. And that's one thing about LaVey, always playing the mind games. Sometimes I don't know if I want to call him if he reminds me of Marilyn Manson or Charles Manson. A little bit of both. LaVey is just sick in the head. And right now, Zack Rayne, the solution now, breaking that count and actually bringing to the count of 5 here. Zack Rayne, what can I say about him? More heart than brains, this guy. Puts his body on the line daily and puts his body on the line every time he's in front with the 2PW crowd here. And right now, LaVey twisting that arm. And wait a minute. Zack Rayne now twisting the arm of Remy LaVey here. Swings it around, pushes him into that corner. And now the solution coming over. Thought he was going to give it a chop in. A little bit of mind games from the solution, Zack Rayne. Looked like a test of strength here, and I've never seen it started in the corner like that. That was a little different. Oh my goodness. And now Remy LaVey just twisting away here on the arms of Zack Rayne. Rolls him up and over, and what a flip over. Remy LaVey and takes him down, and my God, Zack Rayne, oh, what a kick! LaVey misses those punches. Big boot to the face. And the solution, Zack Rayne, in control of this matchup, has him. Drops him on the back of his head. And LaVey rolling out of the ring, getting out of harm's way here. But the question is, will we see any other members of the Culmination? Off that rope. Oh, lands on the apron. LaVey better turn around. Misses him. Look at the agility of Rayne. And LaVey just takes him down, and oh my goodness, that has to hurt. I mean, he has hit the hardest part of the ring, which of course is the apron. And right now, LaVey taking advantage and just pounding away on the solution. Zack Rayne. Zack Rayne, strong style striker. I mean, we've seen that a little earlier, but LaVey now implementing his own, you could say, strong style, just those repeated punches. 2 and only a 2 count. CJ Sensation on top of things here. Oh, LaVey better watch though. It's gonna take a lot more than that to beat Zack Rayne. And right now, this is the first time these guys have met. And LaVey again stomping the chest. Those repeated boots to the chest, and Zack Rayne's in some pain right now. And right now, this crowd trying to rally and get behind the solution, Zack Rayne. LaVey sends him into the corner. LaVey has him loaded up, and oh, big elbow by Rayne. LaVey doesn't know where he's at right now. Oh, but LaVey coming back. And now LaVey just repeated strikes, repeated kicks to the chest. He is just brawling right now with Zack Rayne. I think LaVey still took it personally that Rayne would not join the Culmination. The question is Zack Rayne regretting that right now? Only to the count of 4. LaVey knows how to play these, plays the ropes games, you could say, here in pro wrestling. And oh, here we go again. We're at the count of 4, almost to the count of 5. Very close to getting disqualified here, Remy LaVey. And Remy LaVey now just taking it to Zack Rayne. Oh, wait a minute now. Zack Rayne now trying to come back. Couple punches to the solar plexus. There's that strong style background we talked about. And oh, grab the tights. Has him up and oh! How's your back? Zack Rayne, 2 and no. Everybody winced on that, even our ring announcer here saying 1, 2, and no. Remy LaVey, a little desperate here. Maybe third time's a charm. And of course, that's what the Buffalo Bill said. And only a count of 2 here, says CJ Sensation. Now LaVey starting to argue here. The Solution, I don't even know how he's even on his knees. My God, LaVey has just been beating him. Left and right, just punches, kicks. All-out punishment. Then again, that is the way the combination is. If you're not with them, you're getting punched in a big old chop by Rayne, and now a forearm. And LaVey throwing that offense in there. And wait a minute. I think we just pushed a button here on the Solution. And now Zack Rayne in big chops, kicks to the stomach. And Zack Rayne now, the Solution coming back in this matchup. The Mind Eraser wondering what went wrong there. Sends him into the ropes. Here comes Rayne. Up and over. And all. Rayne, cat-like reflexes, lands on his feet. Has him. Rolls him up. Oh, wait a minute. Thought it'll roll up, but no, wait. Uh-oh, is this what I think it is? The Lincoln Lock. He has it applied. This could be it right here. The Lincoln Lock. We might be a step out right here. LaVey not giving up, though. If I'm Rayne, I'm keeping that in there. He has him. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, my goodness. That had to tear something. LaVey's knees hurt. Are we going to see the Solution try to capitalize here? And hopping over is LaVey, and Solution took too much time there. And now LaVey has him. Wait a minute now. Wait a minute. Zack Rayne has, trying to choke him out here, has him up and, oh no! How's your jaw, Zack Rayne? 1, 2, and no! Only a 2 count. LaVey thought he had him. LaVey needs to concentrate on his opponent, though. He cannot concentrate. He keeps arguing with CJ Sensation. LaVey is just beside himself right now. The frustration is building. Now he's starting to take it out on the crowd here. LaVey here, you know. LaVey's just a scary, scary individual. I mean, him and Gory have pretty much placed a dark umbrella, you could say, over here at TPW. They're basically two PWs. And now the Lincoln Lock applied again. Rayne in complete control. Stretching that knee, working that bad knee. LaVey kicks him out. Catches him. LaVey has him. And again, Rayne on the defense. Flips him over. 2, 3, it's over. Zack Rayne is victorious. What a maneuver by the Solution.
The Solution, Zack Rayne.
Zack Rayne victorious. What a comeback. And I thought LaVey had him. I mean, LaVey was beating the living holy hell out of him in the beginning. Zack Rayne victorious, able to find his way out of what we like to call the dark umbrella that Remy LaVey has, along with Gory, over the 2PW crowd. And wait a minute! Oh no, LaVey attacking the winner here. Zack Rayne had his back turned, and LaVey, and what a DDT, plants him. And LaVey, I think he's a little upset over the loss. Yeah, he's very upset over this loss. Okay, the crowd informing Mr. LaVey that he still lost. Man, does he look angry right now. Oh no. The crowd has to understand he's just going to take this out here of the Solution, Zack Rayne, and thrown out the ring. And the only man left. Oh, wait a minute. LaVey's not done yet. Somebody needs to get out here and stop him. He just kissed him on the head. What is going on here? And throws him into that post face first. And the Solution is down. We have to get some help out here. Someone has to stop Remy LaVey right now. the mind eraser. He cannot believe what just happened here. That was just despicable. LaVey is definitely going to be fined for this and probably even face a possible suspension. Who knows? But attacking the solution, we need to get help out here for Zack.
Fireman Jason Tyler!
Jason Tyler making his way to the ring, known as the Sexy Fireman, because somewhere there's a 5-alarm fire. This man has his own Valentine's made after himself, folks. That's right. North Irwin, PA native, the Sexy Fireman, Jason Tyler. And well, I mean, poor Guy Harrison just got a little bit of the dance in there. Wonder if there's any dollar bills for this man. Probably, as I want to say, arrogance personified, if I've ever seen it before in my life. What could I say? The Tom Brady of professional wrestling, that's right. Elijah Dean also would like to be known as 192.69 pounds of twisted steel and sex appeal. And a lot of sex appeal in that ring tonight. Of course, the Sexy Fireman. And of course, this man right here, the Man Dime, Elijah Dean. But here's the question. Is Elijah Dean ready for the Sexy Fireman? You got two men in this ring right now. Thought we were going to see somebody else in this matchup, but we got these two. And I feel bad for Guy Harrison right now. He got his hands full with these two. And there he goes. Wow, the crowd not feeling Elijah Dean here. Oh, here he goes now. And the bell is being rung here, and these guys are about to get it on here at 2PW Prospect Pro Wrestling. Elijah Dean and Jason Tyler, the Sexy Fireman, and they're locking it up, folks. Oh, and now the Sexy Fireman squeezing the head of Elijah Dean. Question is, wait a minute now, Elijah Dean now. Oh no, and a little bit of bump and grind here, and Elijah Dean now feeling dirtier than an altar boy in a Catholic church. And right now, Jason Tyler playing some mind games with Elijah Dean. Elijah Dean, also known as the panty dropper showstopper here. But I don't think that's affected Tyler whatsoever. These two sizing each other up again, and oh, wait a minute now. What a slap by the Man Down Elijah Dean, and oh! Tyler with a big right, and another one. I mean, the Sexy Fireman just, oh boy. Thought we were going to see a big foreigner, and now Elijah Dean, Elijah Dean just poked the bear. And now the Sexy Fireman in complete control. Couple rights, and here we go, folks. Go for that big elbow. I don't think the chest chops are working there, Mr. Dean. And the Sexy Fireman rolling over Elijah Dean here. Dean to his feet, and a big giant flying shoulder block by the Sexy Fireman. Tyler getting some control in this match. Oh, wait a minute now, the Man Dime is been around this business for a long time. He knows what he's doing here. And up and over, flips him. Dean off the ropes. Tyler trying to miss. Catches him. Big power slam. And the man-dime. What strength. My God, he got him up and over. Elijah Dean, no joke when it comes to professional wrestling. The man knows what. Oh, wait a minute. Now, Tyler, I can't believe he got up from that. And now, up and over, rolls him. Throws him in that corner. Here comes Dean. Oh, whoa. Dean caught himself just in time. He almost went head first into the concrete. And good Lord, Man-Dime sends him. Oh, wait a minute, Man-Dime now to that top rope. I mean, Tyler has to be on his feet. He has to be quick-witted. Because just tosses him like a sack of potatoes. What can the sexy fireman do right here? I mean, he just tossed him out faster than a senior prom tossing out R. Kelly. Up and over. Oh, he misses. Shoulder block too soon? Okay. But back to the match at hand. And now Dean to the top rope. He's an R. Kelly fan, I hear. Up and over. Drop kick and a beauty. Good Lord. Dean just laid him out, and the sexy fireman in a little bit of trouble here. And now what does Elijah Dean have up his sleeve? We know he always has something up his sleeve. Very cat-like reflexes. Oh my goodness. Face first off the hardest part. Oh my. Are they really? He's really offering somebody to. Are we going to see a two? Oh, okay. He just slapped him across the face like he owed him money. Our 2PW crowd, we don't mess with them here. And wait a minute. Throws him up and, oh, he catches him and how's your behind, Elijah Dean? Good Lord. I mean, that was the back, that was the behind, that was everything. And wait a minute, grabs that foot and now Tyler's down. Grabs up, oh, wait a minute, using that apron. Oh, what, come on now, where's the referee on this one? And now the sexy fireman stuck here. Yeah, the man-dime Elijah Dean now breaking the count. Smart veteran maneuver. Elijah Dean rolls him over. Oh, wait a minute, sends him back in the ring. And now Tyler's fired up. Are we about to see what I think we're about to see? And oh, kicks the ropes. Oh my goodness. And Elijah Dean hurting the Jonas Brothers, you could say, of Jason Tyler. And DDT! Has him 1, 2, and no, only a 2 count, says Guy Harrison. And Elijah Dean, of course, arguing. Elijah Dean also talking about his special skills. Claims that he has the ability to take any man's girl. Very full of himself, this individual. Very arrogant, but he has to stay on top of his opponent. Jason Tyler is no joke and no pushover when it comes to professional wrestling. And right now, the man-dime pulling up the sexy fireman. What's going to happen here? And okay, the chops didn't. Oh, the chops are actually starting. Oh, wait a minute now. Again, those chops have backfired on Dean almost the whole matchup. Dean takes him down. Oh, spinal tap. And throws one in front there. Leg drop. Beautifully executed. This crowd getting behind the sexy fireman here. And right now the sexy fireman needs all the ladies with the dollar bills to cheer him on right now. Because he needs it. Here comes the man-dime off the ropes. And oh, wait a minute. Tyler catching him before anything could be started here. Takes him down. And now Tyler trying to gain some momentum back in his matchup. He's asking for the crowd. Here he comes. And oh my goodness. Sit down splash. Only a 2 count. That was very close to being 3, like a millisecond away. Tyler has to stay on his opponent. I mean, right now, Dean's had pretty much the momentum almost the whole matchup. Tyler's slow to get up. He has him. Are we going to see what I think we're going to see? Uh-oh. If this is what I think it is, this is his maneuver. This is called the backdraft. Oh, wait a minute. Dean did his homework. had a little bit of hair there. But Dean, pretty much no stranger to the rule-breaking book here. And another beautifully executed leg drop. My goodness. Dean's smiling. He thinks he has this already. Off the rope. Has him off the ropes. Oh, catches him. Kicked him in the head there for a minute. Oh, my. Oh, boy. And the sexy fireman about to... Oh, man. Dean just got out of there in the nick of time, or he was about to be a pancake. Delivers a right. Off the ropes, Dean goes. And another one. Dean trying to just pound his opponent to the ground and catches him. Whirlwind. Good Lord. There's a 5-alarm fire somewhere, and I think Tyler just put it out. Only his 2 count. 3 count. These guys have been beating the hell out of each other for the last 10, 15 minutes now. Both have to be gassed. Both have to be tired. Both slow to get up right now. My goodness. And Dean's to his feet first. Delivers that vicious right. And there's your receipt from Tyler. And another one from Elijah Dean. Oh, he catches him. Caught him off guard here. 1, 2. Tyler's got to go. 3 to grow on. And oh! That was a Brumski from hell, you could say. Good Lord. Those are the pair that Elijah Dean does not want his face in. Good Lord. I'm saying D-cup. But right now, oh boy. Elijah Dean's about to get a flashback from that Miley Cyrus concert he attended last month, because here he comes like a wrecking ball. Good Lord. That was a face full of Tyler nobody wants. Has him up. This could be it. He's just weak. And again, Dean with a super kick right to the face. Kicks him in the knee. Big boot. I think this is it, folks. 1, 2. Only a 2 count. And the man dime, Elijah Dean, cannot believe his eyes. And right now, the crowd definitely behind Taylor here. Oh, misses him. Catches that. Super kick. Won by Tyler. Wow. What a chilling by the big man. Got him up. Are we going to see the backdraft? He has him up. That's it. That's his move, the backdraft. He has to pin him. Rolls over. 1, 2. Oh my God. Almost a 3 count. I cannot believe D kicked out of the backdraft. The man dime. Even Tyler can't. Jason Tyler cannot believe what he just saw here. The sexy fireman. He has to stay on top of him though. Oh, wait a minute. He took off. Is he going to take off any more clothes? If we do, we have to get the children out of the building, folks. That's all there is to it. Has him over. Misses him with the clothesline. Oh, referee. Good Lord. Caught it with that arm. 1, 2, 3. The makeover. Applied and sealed.
The winner of this match, the man dime, Elijah Dean.
The man dime, Elijah Dean, victorious. And good Lord. I cannot believe that was one hell of a matchup, folks. Back and forth they went. But Elijah Dean able to capitalize and catching the sexy fireman and putting out any kind of 5-alarm fire that Tyler had to be winning this matchup. The man known as the Twisted Steel and Sex Appeal, the Tom Brady of professional wrestling, the panty dropper showstopper. That's right, Elijah Dean victorious here. But give it up for Jason Tyler. I mean, my God, he fought one hell of a matchup.
Pennsylvania, 250 pounds. He is the Roman Stevie Lebell. And his tag team partner,
Lebell and Phillip Archer making their way to the ring, and these guys want revenge. And what I mean by that is Lebell and Archer were both jumped by the ETF last 2PW event, and you can just see right now pretty much the determination and what they want to do here. Lebell with that judo background, Archer with that martial arts background, but they do have their hands full, folks, and I'm talking about the ETF.
First, making his way from South Philly, Japan, weighing 206 pounds, he is one half of the ETF, Dan
Hooven making his way to the ring, and claims he's from South Philly, Japan. I would really like to know where the hell South of Philly, Japan is from. This crowd just despises this man. And of course his manager, Bob the Goon. Bob the Goon always sticking his nose where it don't belong. Oh, wait a minute. Now Lebell and Archer, maybe they're getting out the ring. Maybe they're playing on, oh, wait a minute now. Hooven playing it smart, playing some mind games here. Oh, he's asking for the mic. Great.
Well, now I see why I'm doing a problem now this part of the state so bad. And LaVey on belt. Well, you guys can keep Big Ben. It's pretty appropriate for what I see out here. Hey, guys. I like Ariana Grande too, so let's keep that chant going. Listen, we're going to make this short and sweet so I can beat up the white media and Jermichael. Phillip, stop pretending to be Asian. Then act like it, knock a couple teeth out, and go forget how to read. Now listen everyone, let's show a little bit of respect like the Japanese crowd and stay quiet while I talk. So, if any of you have the internet out here, I won't be surprised if you don't. My partner, Santana Diamond, is not here tonight because he has much more important things to do. He's in Pittsburgh, which y'all call the Civic, at the Wiz Khalifa concert backstage. What? All right, McBride, that's cute. So, anyway, back to storyline with me. I have a mystery opponent tonight, and I wonder who he is. It's Bob. You got 35 days before you can actually physically assault somebody again, so we're going to have to maybe next month. So do you guys want to know who my mystery opponent is?
Mystery opponent? What does Hooven have up his sleeve?
That's not very nice. That's not very nice at all.
Yikes. Yeah, they had to.
So my technique partner, I wasn't going to get somebody from local like Judo, aka Haru the White League. Yes, Judo is a martial art, something that I know more about in this area. So let's just come on Asian, unlike him. This is part of my culture, so show some respect. So, are we done yet? Are we done yet?
Hooven has to be frustrated right now. I mean, this crowd is not letting him get a word in.
Okay, let's just stop this. This is not okay to be racist towards me. So my partner, I made a phone call to the West Coast, to Hollywood. I wanted somebody that was strong, somebody that was just as tough as me and Bob Dude. Oh really? But you're not in this ring. Yeah. Where's the cheerleader? Anyway, I'd like to introduce my tag team partner. Somebody so great, so important, that champions run in her name.
Her? What do you mean her?
Your proper introduction.
She has DTS for her sound. Who is it?
Tag team partner from Beverly Hills, California. She is the queen of the silver screen, Katie Arquette.
Katie Arquette is the surprise partner for Dan Hooven. Oh my! The queen of the silver screen. She also claims she's from the family of champions. The Hollywood native has made her way here. She's asking the referee to take off her fur coat. How many animals died for that? That's the question I want to know. But anyways, what is going through the mind of Phillip Archer and Judah? I mean, what is going through their heads right now? Lebell and Archer have to be wondering, what, you know, these guys are gentlemen. I don't think they're going to put their hands on a lady. Then again, you know, I mean, she signed up for this matchup, so I guess we're going to have ourselves a tag team match. Hooven and Arquette taking on Lebell and Archer. Sensation getting these guys ready to go here. Hooven not being able to get some words in, and the bell has been rung. We have ourselves I wouldn't say sort of a mixed tag match. Now remember, again, one more time, Judo and Archer getting this crowd, I mean, this Worthington crowd behind them here. The Worthington Civic Center. What is with Hooven and keep it quiet? Is that how they are in South Philly, Japan? Then again, where the hell is South Philly, Japan? I'm confused. And now, this is the day Stevie Lebell's been waiting for. Lebell wants to get his hands on Hooven. I mean, being jumped last time, you had an event here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, he's ready to go. Judo showing off those guns. The one thing that Archer and Lebell have to understand is that guy, Bob the Goon, and pushing him down. No Bethesda straight, and the crowd goes nuts here watching Hooven be thrown on his Hooven. What hair? What? Pull the hair? You're ridiculous. All right, I guess he's going to go ahead and file a complaint that he pulled his hair. Oh, wait a minute. Hooven wants a piece of, that's right, the survivor, Phillip Archer. And Archer tagged in this ring. And Phillip Archer now going to lock it up here with Hooven. These two about to lock it up here. I think Hooven doesn't understand. Archer has a martial arts background too. Claiming he's from Philadelphia, South Philly, Japan. Still won't understand that till the day I die. And now Archer here. Archer, a rookie, coming up through the ranks here, and oh, misses him with that kick. Hooven likes to run his mouth. Oh, wait a minute. You never turn your back on Hooven. Hooven sends Archer into ropes. Big clothesline by Hooven. And now trying to take advantage here of the survivor, Phillip Archer. And now sends him at, oh, wait a minute, reversal by Archer. Moving into the opposite corner, catches him. Clotheslines him into the corner there. Oh, kicked in the midsection. There's that martial arts background we were talking about earlier. And now the survivor, Phillip Archer, has him. Kick to the back of the head. Hooven's 2. I thought we were going to see an upset there. My goodness. He about kicked his head clean off. There's an arm there. Oh, wait a minute. He's going to tag in Lebell. Lebell asking for the crowd's approval here. Archer tags him in. Little double team action here. And, oh, how's your arm, Mr. Hooven? And now taking advantage of a weakened arm there. Piece by piece, these guys are trying to decimate their opponent. We have yet to see the queen of the silver screen, Katie Arquette, in the ring now. And now Archer up to that second rope, and boom! Does Hooven even have an arm left? Couldn't even reach to tag his partner. Twisting the arm is Phillip Archer. Judo wants to do one more here. Judo owes him. I don't blame him. Oh, we're going to the top for this one, though, folks. Lebell has him up. Look at the balance and precision, and bam! Pulls that arm. Dan Hooven in trouble now. Twisting his arm. And all Bob the Goon and Arquette can do is just watch here. Takes him down. And now Archer taking advantage off the ropes. Senton lands him. Off the ropes again. And the survivor, Phillip Archer, in control, only a 2 count. Little bit of argument with the ref there. I thought it was a 2 count. And raked to the eyes. And again, Hooven pulling a page out of the Rule Breaker's handbook. Sends him that opposite corner. Here comes Hooven. Shoulder block to the lower abdominal area. And now has him in that corner. And Hooven taking advantage of Archer. Off the ropes he goes. Catches him. Reverse neck breaker. Takes him down. And now Hooven. No love lost between those two. What is going on here? Phillip Archer, referee's trying to tend to him and Hooven drug Judo into the ring there. Oh, here we go. Katie Arquette has been tagged in this matchup. And someone's getting a face full of Arquette. Good Lord. Here she goes. The queen of the silver screen. And if anything, Archer and Lebell are seeing the screen, but not her silver screen. What is, Arquette's a little bit tired. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, she's a little bit tired there. She could go ahead and tag in. I mean, that was a lot of butt bumping. I mean, I have to tell you there. And, well, Hooven tried and didn't work out too well for him. Should I try again? Nope. Hooven feeling more sore than Nick Foles after that last playoff game. Tags in Arquette. Oh, what a takedown. And Archer just hit his face off the mat. And now, Katie Arquette is a rough customer, folks. She's wrestled all around the areas, held multiple titles in multiple areas. And the queen of the silver screen now taking advantage of a weakened Phillip Archer. And right now, Phillip Archer getting his head crushed like a grape here. Arquette looking like that main villain in Goldeneye. You remember that scene. Who didn't? Right, using those legs to crush ahead. And now Hooven taking advantage of CJ Sensation's back's turn. And good Lord. Sensation has to start focusing on Archer. I mean, Arquette and Hooven are just taking advantage. Wait a minute now. Archer with a reversal, misses that clothesline, and here comes his Arquette, the stranger, shoulder block. Arquette bouncing off of him. 1, 2, and no, only a 2 count, says CJ Sensation. Arquette arguing the 3 count here, and Phillip Archer now getting manhandled by Katie Arquette. And the queen of the silver screen in control now. Her Uncle David, that's right, David Arquette, her Uncle David would be very proud of her today. Oh, wait a minute now, Phillip Archer, 2 shots to the solar plexus, but it just wasn't enough. Arquette still in control of this matchup. And Phillip Archer, what a takedown. Up and leg drop. 1, 2, and no, only a 2 count. And Arquette is getting a little bit frustrated here. Judo just begging his partner for a tag. If Lebell gets in there, will there be some injustice invoked here on the ETF? You know, backstage I actually asked Hooven what ETF meant. Told me none of my effing business. And right now, Hooven sends Archer off the ropes. Clothesline! And now, Phillip Archer is in trouble. Oh my goodness, Hooven just punishing. I mean, he is a brawler, folks. We've seen it before, and we're seeing it right now. He is just punishing his opponent, decimating him head to toe. And he is just beating the holy hell out of the survivor, Phillip Archer. Oh, kick to the midsection. And right now, Arquette tagged in. A little bit of double team action here. Arquette and Hooven. And, oh, wait a minute. This is it. Catches him, DDT. Good acting. Guess Arquette taught Hooven a couple things. 1, 2, and no. Only a 2 count again. There's a lot of fight in the survivor. That's how he got his name. Can Archer make that tag? That's the question. Twisting the arm. Sends him in that opposite corner. Arquette in control. Delivers that forearm. And one thing I've noticed, Katie Arquette has not taken any offensive moves whatsoever. She's been pretty much on the offensive the whole time. And right now, Hooven double knee to the face. 2 and no. Archer kicked out again. What strength, what determination this kid has. Bob the Goon's had a pretty easy day today, not sticking his nose where it don't belong. Boy, that's different. And right now, this crowd trying to get behind Archer. This Prospect Pro Wrestling crowd. And right now, can the 2PW crowd get behind Phillip Archer? And Phillip Archer, a couple shots in. Oh, Hooven used that hair. He pulled the hair. Just when you thought Archer was going to get a momentum, Hooven takes it right away. Oh, look at him right now. Stretching him right in front of his friend. And Hooven playing some mind games now, especially for Lebell, who just wants to get in there and get some justice, get some revenge from what happened to him last time. Shot to the face, and now Hooven sends him. Oh, wait a minute. Mishap. Here comes Archer. Pushed into the ropes. Here comes Hooven. Big shoulder block, and wait a minute. Hooven doesn't know, but the tag's been made. Katie Arquette telling him to turn around, and Hooven, big surprise. And that big surprise is Lebell, Stevie Lebell, taking advantage of a weakened Hooven here. Has him up belly to belly. It landed. What is going to happen here? Arquette could just watch. Hooven now. Archer still weakened from that beating he took a little bit earlier. Has him in the corner. Oh, he tags Archer back in. Archer's ready to go again. Here we go. Archer flings him into there. Oh, wait a minute now. Archer has him in. Oh, my goodness. Through the ropes. My God. Hooven's in trouble. He has him. Frog splash and a beauty. Lebell lands it. We have a pinfall. 1, 2. And of course, Bob the Goon sticking his nose where it don't belong. That was a 3 count. That win belongs to Archer and Lebell. I cannot believe it. Bob the Goon now fighting with the crowd here. Oh, wait a minute, that's Lebell's dad. That's Stevie Lebell's dad. You don't argue with someone's dad. Oh, Judas fired up now, man. Bob the Goon better watch it. But wait, we got a ring here. Hooven. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Arquette is playing some mind games here on the outside. Lebell needs to turn around. He needs to turn around like right now. Oh, shot to the midsection. And now Arquette has him. Oh my God, are we gonna see a, oh no. As this has happened on the outside, on the inside, folks, Katie Arquette is trying to suplex the survivor, Phil Archer. Oh, wait a minute. Hooven grabs the foot. Oh, you kidding me? 1, 2, 3, it's over. ETF is victorious.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of this match, Dan Hooven and the queen of the silver screen, Katie Arquette.
All right, folks, let me break it down for you one time. Wow, what happened? Lebell's father jumping in a ring and sticking up for his son, of course, with Bob the Goon interfering. But Katie Arquette was about to be suplexed by the survivor, Phillip Archer. Hooven grabs the foot. And of course, like always, ETF getting away with murder. This is sickening. Lebell and Archer were robbed, but I doubt Hooven and I doubt, did he just rip Lebell's father's side? What a bunch of scumbags. You gotta be kidding me. Again, ETF victorious and Archer and Lebell robbed. My goodness. Well, second half here of 2PW Prospect Pro Wrestling. And this man
kilograms. He is the only legit Italian professional wrestler. He is the best wrestler dancer in the entire world. Mambo
Italiano making his way to the ring, the self-proclaimed only real Italian, only legit Italian, pardon me, in pro wrestling. Man claims he's the greatest wrestler and greatest dancer in the world. And he got some fans here in the crowd. There's a lot of Mambo signs here. But he has his hands full tonight with a man who has made his way through the Indies, left and right. I'm talking about a man by the name of Chest Flexor. Former IWC High Stakes champion. Chest Flexor making his way to the ring, and usually he's used to calling the stipulations, you could say, to his matches, but unfortunately I think 2 weekends ago, he lost the IWC High Stakes Championships. And, of course, Mambo, not a fan of chest flexor. So, escorted by his beautiful valet, Ginger. What is in store tonight for these two here at 2PW? The roof is about to be blown off this building. And I think Chest Flexor requesting the microphone. So what does Chest Flexor have in store? I mean, he doesn't have the IWC belt anymore. Or, excuse me, IWC High Stakes Championship anymore. Here's the former champion.
So, unfortunately for Mambo, I used to be the IWC High Stakes champion, and that championship was going to be on the line tonight. As the High Stakes champion, that meant I would come out here and I'd pick a stipulation, and you'd have to follow my rules. But, let me say, you was the High Stakes championship. I don't take any bell around your base. So, this is me. I will pick the stipulation. And you know what the contest will be? It will be a dance contest!
Okay, he always
We're
wants to
gonna
dance.
have a dance contest, Mambo. How about this? Mambo, since I'm a nice guy, and I kind of like you, I'm half Italian, I'll give you 3 seconds to dance for them, and then we're done. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi.
Wow, he refused to dance.
No dance contest, but we have a food eating contest. Let me introduce you to Pump Boyardee with the food of choice.
Pump Boyardee, and oh, wait a minute. Oh boy, we all know this. Italiano. He hates Olive Garden, folks. He's made it known online.
These are Italian food. These fake Italian food. Fine. You don't want food eating contest? You don't like this? No. And not gonna attack this man. How about instead we have what is it? How about we have a you are Italian, right? Yeah. We have a pasta death match.
Pasta death match has been. Oh my.
This is not gonna be enough pasta for us, though. Wait.
He just hit him in the face with a bunch of spaghetti, folks, and
bring out some more pasta.
All right, we have more pasta to bring up. We are having ourselves, ladies and gentlemen, a pasta death match. How in the hell do you have a pasta death match? That's the question I want to know. Is it a variety? Because if it's Olive Garden, that's pretty much Italiano's kryptonite. I mean, it's my kryptonite. I eat it all the time. I mean, free breadsticks? Who wouldn't? But what I'm saying, folks, is Italiano hates the Olive Garden. So Flexor has pretty much the mind game already going here with Mambo Italiano. He is just irate. I mean, I'd be irate too if someone hit me with a bunch of spaghetti. Okay, the bell has been rung, and chest flexor taking on Mambo Italiano. And I guess this is gonna be nothing but a food fight, folks. Okay, well, Flexor's in the lead here with 3 hard noodles, and oh my. And Mambo Italiano getting things started here, pushing Flexor out the ring. Big punch to the head, and slams his face off that apron. And I guess this is gonna be, I haven't seen something like this since the Three Stooges. Oh, wait a minute. Mambo Italiano looking like an evil Freddy Krueger from Italy. He hasn't started. Oh my goodness. And Italiano taking control of this matchup. I think Flexor bit off a little more than he could chew, or a little bit too many. Chest Flexor just slammed his face right off that pole. And Italiano in control, but Mambo Italiano going over and getting some more pasta here. I'm kind of hungry. There we go. What kind do we have now? Okay, Italiano now. Oh, wait a minute. Flexor stopping. Oh, big elbow to the solar plexus. Italiano up on that apron, trying to measure his opponent out. Wait a minute. Pump Boy RD. He just whipped him. And he just landed back first on all those hard noodles. Now, folks, if you don't know, if the noodles aren't cooked, they're hard as stone. This is gonna get ugly. The Worthington Civic Center getting a little tour of Italy, you could say, here tonight. And Flexor returning the favor here. Oh my goodness! If there ever was an Italian version of Freddy Krueger, it's happening now. Good Lord. Oh my, that is cooked. That is cooked spaghetti right there. That is cooked pasta. I think it's angel hair. Okay, I am really fearing. And okay, the whole Mambo Italiano, the Mambo section has been covered in pasta. Good Lord, money shots for everybody, and face first off the. I can't believe it. Everybody here's either laughing or crying. Ring announcer's crying out of laughter. Anyways, this is insane, folks. This is nothing but a big food fight. Oh my God. And there's spaghetti everywhere. The crowd retaliating back because they just pasta all over the ropes, folks. And now Flexor has brought out a bed of pasta. Not a bed of spikes. A bed of pasta. Call Flexor Alice Cooper. Time for you to get into your bed of nails. Oh my goodness. It's coming over here, folks. Has him up. I thought we were going to see him slammed on that. Italiano fighting back now. Flexor going for a suplex, and Mambo stopping him in his tracks now. Sends him off the rope. And Flexor catching himself in time. And no one's gotten the bed of pasta yet. And Mambo now. And wait a minute, what's going on here? Pump Boy RD. Kick right to the Olsen twins. Has him. Flexor got the pasta. Flexor got the pasta. Fans are still throwing spaghetti into the ring, folks. I think a 3-year-old got hit. 1, 2, no, only a 2 count. So close. Flexor getting out of harm's way. The former IWC High Stakes champion. Of all the stipulations in the world, we had ourselves, what is this? Wait a minute, I see Parmesan cheese. And I see a box of, I think those are the, that's Parmesan cheese. He's blinded, folks. Flexor has him. Has him up and, oh my goodness. Driving him right on the skull. Rolls him up. Foot first neck breaker right on the post, and this could be it, folks. Flexor pins him. 1, 2, 3. It's over. The cost of death match has happened. History has been made here in Worthington, Pennsylvania.
Winner of this match, Chest Flexor.
Chest Flexor victorious, and you have to thank the Olive Garden. You have to thank Great Value. You have to thank everybody that's probably contributed to this match. The first ever pasta death match in history. I've seen folks covered in blood, of course, according to Guar. I've seen water, thanks Ozzy. I've never seen a crowd get covered in pasta before. My goodness. Victorious again one more time. Chest Flexor, accompanied by his valet, Ginger, and of course, Pump Boy RD. Hey, if there's any left over, I could use some for tomorrow's Sunday dinner. Oh, what the hell, we're done here, folks.
Making his way around Bronco County, weighing in 230 pounds. He is Death Proof Bronco McBride.
Death Proof Bronco McBride making his way to the ring. I've seen this man in many wars of my time. I've seen him bloodied. I've seen him battered. But most of all, I've seen him bloody and batter his opponents. There's a reason they call him Death Proof, folks. And if you've not seen this man ever in action, you don't know what you're missing. Country Hammer, Jameson making his way to the ring. The question remains, you got two brawlers in the ring. People that just love to cause pain in both McBride and Jameson. The question is, who is going to come out on top on this one? The Country Hammer from the backwoods. Bronco McBride down there pretty much harassing the family of Jameson. This crowd getting behind Jameson here, chanting the name, the Country Hammer. 2 PW crowd, I tell you what, they were just invited to partake in the first ever pasta death match in history. Now we have these two gargantuans going at it left and right. That's right, I'm talking about McBride and I'm talking about Jameson. And these guys are about to lock it up here tonight at Worthington Civic Center. McBride already concentrating on the crowd. He should be concentrating on his opponent, Jameson. He is something a force you do not want to provoke, you could say. I've seen this man use barbed wire. I've seen this man use weapons, but then again, I've also seen McBride. I'm going to do a little test of strength here. All right, McBride starting to... And slaps him in the face. Using those ropes, and Bronco McBride already starting the mind games. I've seen McBride break his opponents down both mentally and physically. And now the test of strength being happening, and now the country hammer showing. Kick to the leg, and now kicking his leg out from him. Smart maneuver by McBride, but then again, McBride, no slouch, a veteran here in his business. And now the country hammer, taking it. And another one, and I just think a tooth of McBride's went into the third row. Big boot by the country hammer. Has him up, back body drop. Landed, and a beauty. Rolls out the ring. And now McBride has to recollect himself a little bit. The country hammer, I mean, that big boot took a lot out of McBride, but then again, they call him death proof for a reason, folks. McBride, of course, shouting some obscenities at Jameson's family. McBride's done. He's leaving. Oh, wait a minute, though. Jameson has him. Throws him right back. Oh, I thought he was going to throw him in the ring. Threw him ribs first into that apron. And now these two brawlers outside. One place you don't want to see neither of them. And now McBride right in front of his family. Pretty much takes Jameson's head and just slams it off the barrier. McBride now trying to recollect. Referee was at the count of 5, and now Bronco McBride back in the ring. Here comes the country hammer, though. He looks about 50 shades of... Oh! He's about 50 shades of nothing right now. Drop kicks him out of the ring. And now Bronco McBride loading up for something here. Jameson slow to get up. Here comes Death Proof. McBride catches him. He took a lot out of him on that one. The country hammer in some trouble. And now. And Bronco McBride. He needs to capitalize on this. Again, 1, 2, and what's he doing? Just, looks like he's toying with him just a little bit. Then again, McBride. Oh, shot to the midsection. And McBride keeping his opponent down, off his feet. Bronco McBride. Again, McBride focusing on the crowd and not his opponent, and it's starting to wear thin here. And again, I think Jameson hurt his knee, and now McBride has found a target. McBride, again, like I said, decimates his opponents from head to toe, physically, mentally, and he is doing that right now. That injured leg of Jameson, is he going to work on that? And right now, causing a lot of pain. Thrusting himself into the ribs. The country hammer. And it loads him up in. Oh my goodness. Kicked him right in the banjo chords. Good Lord. And again, McBride, that brawler mentality, that just dissecting his opponent, now choking the life out of Jameson here. We've seen Jameson come back, though, from more. And Jameson, again, no joke in the wrestling business. And now he's just choking him with his foot. Oh, my goodness. Death Proof. Uncle McBride.
You want to get here and find out?
McBride's calling out somebody here.
I'm right here.
I think this is family. This is family of Janie's here. And oh, wait a minute. Janie with that big country ham hock. Those are two of them. And McBride again targeting the leg, the injured leg of the country hammer. Oh my God, all the weight on his leg. He's going to try to snap that thing off. I mean, that is what Death Proof Bronco McBride does. And now McBride twisting that boot. Oh, he's grabbing the beard. That was a face full of beard right there. Only a 1 count. Bronco starting to get a little mad here. Jameson in trouble. He can't even stand on it. And right now, got that chin lock applied, and he is just taking the air out of the country hammer. Something that McBride is good at doing. Oh, wait a minute, though. Jameson to his feet. You can still see that leg. A little weak on that leg, and oh, knee lift. And McBride just caught him right in the gut. And kicked him. Good Lord, Jameson feeling like he spent a night in prison. Has him over. And Bronco McBride just loves toying, not only with his opponents, but oh! And now Bronco. Is he poking the bear or is he dissecting his opponent? Because one thing about Jameson, we've seen him get mad. We've seen that country hammer come back from everything, but I don't know if he's coming back from this one. I mean, Bronco McBride is just constantly staying on top of his opponent, pounding away. And right now, McBride to the second rope. He needs to focus on his opponent. He doesn't need to focus on the crowd right now. He's high stakes here. Has him up. Catches him. Sit out powerbomb. Holy shnikes. McBride. I mean, my God. Jameson caught McBride and just slammed him to the canvas. What a beautifully executed sit-out powerbomb. Both of these individuals slow to get up. Of course, Jameson from just the onslaught that McBride was putting him through. But right now, these two both are at their feet now. Good Lord. Jameson's trying to gain some momentum here, but McBride trying to keep that lead. These two back and forth, receipt after receipt. And never mind, these two fisticuffs left and right. Off the ropes. Big elbow by the country hammer. Trying to come back in his match. Gaining momentum. Has him. Picks him up. McBride to his feet. Agility. Has him swing around it. Oh my goodness. This crowd is appreciating the match. These guys putting their bodies on the line tonight. My God. Sensation to the count of 2. Both competitors are down. Who's going to get up first? That's the question. I mean, both of these guys have been beating the holy hell out of each other. Jameson to his feet first, which is hard to believe, especially McBride attacking the leg. Has him to the top rope now. McBride might be in a little bit of trouble here. What does the country hammer have in store? Jameson to that second rope. Right now, both of these guys in harm's way. Has him. We can see a superplex here. They're going to take the roof off of Worthington Civic Center here tonight. My God. Now McBride. Oh, McBride's going to try to dump him outside this ring, folks. He does this. There's going to be injured people, bodies. These two back and forth. Oh, wait a minute. The country hammer has him. Belly to belly! My God, that was a belly-to-belly turned into just a country toss. The crowd's describing that. Good Lord. And Jameson, the only one in the ring. McBride's out. Sensations at the count of 3. Jamie's rolling out. Jamie wants to finish this fight, knowing the country hammer. You got a hold of McBride here. Thought we were about to see a pile driver here. And right now, both of these guys just exhausted. I mean, beating the living hell out of each other. Both of these guys slow. They're both up on the apron here. Neither are in the ring yet. This is like Godzilla versus King Kong. Just let him fight. Oh my goodness. McBride now. My God, you can just hear the pounding. What is about to happen here? And McBride catches Jameson. And now the Country Hammer in a little bit of trouble. What's Death Proof have in store? Here comes McBride up and over. He catches him and oh, what a knee. Catches Country Hammer, has him. Oh, both knees to the back of the head, driving the cranium to the top. McBride has to pin him here. This is it, folks. I think this is over. 1, 2, only a 2 count. I can't believe Jameson kicked out from that. My God, I mean, that was completely, his skull just over to the ground. I can't even talk right now, this match. These guys are beating the tar out of each other. McBride saying count him out, he's done. Wait a minute though, McBride's out the ring too. What's going on? What is up McBride's sleeve? What is he doing over there? Oh, I see. I think that's an illegal object. Yes, it is. What is up Bronco McBride's sleeve? And now he was trying to take off that turnbuckle. He better watch. He gets caught with something in his hand. That's an automatic disqualification. And right now, he's taking off that turnbuckle. Why is Sensation not turning around here? Well, of course, he's checking on the Country Hammer himself. Oh, he has that. And oh my goodness. Country Hammer had him, and oh my goodness. DVD! Death Valley Driver, Spicoli Driver, whatever you want to call it. Good Lord. Country Hammer's done. This is it, folks. McBride covers him. 1, 2, no! Jameson kicked out again? I can't believe it. McBride's getting frustrated. You can just tell he's pulling out everything in his arsenal and nothing is working right now. But remember that loosened turnbuckle. Oh, what's McBride doing? Oh, McBride, that turnbuckle is exposed. Has him over and over. Oh my goodness, twice. That was an overexposed turnbuckle. Death Proof just caught him. What is going on here? What is the referee trying to do here? He's knocked out, folks. McBride getting away with murder.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by result of a knockout, Bronco McBride.
What can I say? Jameson was caught off guard, and McBride capitalizing on this. I can't believe what I just saw, folks. Exposing that turnbuckle, and the Country Hammer taking a loss here, not by pinfall, not by submission, but by straight knockout. And McBride taking him out that forearm. And all I can say is this, Jameson is hurt, folks. I mean, his head wrapped off that exposed turnbuckle. I still can't believe CJ Sensation has not seen this. I think there's pretty much an eye appointment in his future because somebody needs glasses. All right, folks. Making his way to the ring right now, a man who pretty much needs no introduction.
Making his way to us from the great God Almighty himself, weighing 214 pounds, the savior of professional wrestling, the Reverend.
Club is in the house, folks. We've seen many, and oh, he got the mic.
Now that you guys have puckered up and kissed every part of me you possibly could, allow me to spread a little truth to all of you heathens out here tonight. What'd you say? I can't hear you. What? You think this is funny? Is this your dad? Is this your dad? I feel sorry for you. You say I have no balls. Let me just ask you one question, Sarah. How does it feel to be the biggest mistake that your mom and dad ever made in the history of their life? Good touch to baby. You better shut your mouth. Your mom knows all about these balls, trust me. You keep laughing and talking, I'm going to give you a James Ellsworth moment on Snapchat too. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not out here to suck a job. I'm just trying here to get you guys to say one thing. I am Prospect Pro Wrestling, and you can preach that. So what's going to happen is, I'm going to make this something short, sweet, to the point. We're going to have two of these heathens come out. The Red is about to get in the ring with these two inbreds, and I'm going to give you a sermon you're not going to want to forget. Because you already know that the Red has spoken.
And introducing his opponents.
Ron Hunt, nice enough to greet the fans here, to tell you. All right, this guy here scares me. Ran into him backstage. He just kept looking at me and laughing. Like a maniacal kind of laugh.
His opponents first, making his way from his secret underground laboratory. Weighing at 1,000 newtons, the Professor,
Ryan Dye making his way to the ring. We got ourselves some, what can I say, religion and science. If I'm Ron Hunt, I am staying clear of this psychopath. I mean, the man sports a no equal sign on his chest. If you see the equal sign, folks, there's a cross between it because he pretty much claims there is no equals compared to him. His intellectual capacity, he feels that his intellectual capacity is higher than everybody else's. I'm just scared of him eating a child. But then again, you know, it is what it is.
Making his way from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Weighing at 185 pounds.
Torn Flight making his way to the ring. And this crowd is behind him 100%. High flyer, this guy. Very quiet, very precise, but the man gets the job done in the ring, folks. So Torn Flight. So Hunt versus Dye versus Flight. Science versus religion versus gravity. We have it here. Right here, Worthington Civic Center. That's right. Oh, my goodness. He just tore up a fan sign. You call that being a man of God? Seriously? Ron Hunt. And the bell has been rung here tonight. Dye versus Flight versus Hunt. Oh, wait a minute. And Dye, I guess science and religion can last together. And they're going to take on Torn Flight here. Torn Flight, rough customer as it is. Oh, back elbow by Flight. Catches dive with both feet. Flight, where he's most dangerous. Up and double drop kick and a beauty by Torn Flight. Takes Hunt. Wait a minute. Hunt reverses it. Flight off the ropes. Catches it. Ooh, a Karana and a beauty. Off the ropes. And another one. And he returns the same favor to Professor Dye there. And Ryan Dye now attacking Hunt. Has him. Flight catches him with elbow. And Torn Flight pretty much making a mockery of both religion and science here. And gravity's winning, folks. This crowd getting behind Torn Flight right now. Lines up Hunt, catches him on the ropes, swings him over, and he takes both out. Torn Flight. My God, not only does this man have speed, high-flying ability, I mean, the man has such strength. For being a high flyer, the man, here he goes, quiet, precise, like an assassin. And I thought Torn Flight, wait a minute, Torn Flight go to the top rope, up over, catches him, flying body press, he takes them both out. Holy shnikes. I can't believe what I'm seeing here. Torn Flight is just putting a show on tonight, a clinic you could say. Up and over he goes, flips it over, lands it. Could this be it? One, only a 1 count. Now remember, this is a triple threat match, folks. Every man for himself. Ron Hunt and Dye trying to come in and then Ron Hunt with a big boot to Flight's face, and now Dye and Hunt double teaming here. Torn Flight and they had a pretty tough time last time doing this. Good Lord, this is a triple threat match. And the Professor, beautifully executed suplex. And now, first of all, if I'm Ron Hunt, am I trusting the Professor here? What? Ron Hunt saying, watch how a real man does it. Trying to teach him a... Wow, Ron Hunt, precise and just... Did you watch the body? Little bit of a hop with that suplex. I mean, driving the spine of Torn Flight down on that canvas. Flight's hurt, folks. I mean, both those suplexes were pretty vicious. And now what is the Professor doing here? Equations or what? I mean, the man's from an underground laboratory. Do you really trust him? Let's talk about another person that had an underground laboratory. Oh, double team. Wait, rolls up. Now that was a smooth maneuver by the Professor trying to, remember, it's every man for himself. Big boot to the face, and now Ron Hunt has just lost it, folks. No more is it going to be a double team effort. This has officially now become a triple threat match. Kick to the midsection. And now the Rev teaching the Holy Scripture here to the Professor. Good Lord. Put that in your book, Darwin. Only a 1 count, says Guy. And right now, again, Ron Hunt, I'll say it once, I'll say it again. A lot of people focus on the crowd. You got to focus on your opponent. The minute you take your eyes off the opponent, that could be it. Your opponent could capitalize. But Ron Hunt now has that chin lock on Professor Ryan Dye. And wait a minute, now. Dye trying to come back here. Throws Dye off the ropes. Hunt misses that clothesline, misses the back elbow, has him. Oh, rolls him up. Only a 1 count. And Ryan Dye, 1, 2, and only a 2 count. Ryan Dye can't believe it. I mean, he caught Ron Hunt with that pretty much close quarters DDT. And now stomping the back. Torn Flight is still down, folks. I mean, he took some vicious suplexes. And right now, here he comes. Drop kicks the Professor. Good Lord. I mean, Flight just drove the Professor into the Reverend. And right now, climbing those ropes. He's at the top rope. And Ron Hunt, though, smart wrestling maneuver, shaking the ropes. I mean, that's where Torn Flight's most dangerous. And now the Rev Ron Hunt has him right where he wants him. Are we going to see a superplex here? A superplex from the heavens. Oh, wait a minute, though. Rev got to worry. Ryan Dye is on the bottom here. What is going to happen here? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That could be it, folks. Don't go chasing waterfalls, in the words of TLC. Only a 2 count. Good Lord. And Torn Flight took the most of that one. Ryan Dye not going over. 2. Almost a 3 count. And the Professor starting to lose it here, but then again, I think he lost it about 5 years ago. Hailing from an underground laboratory. Then again, oh! Ron catches him with right. Ryan Dye returning. These two exchanging punches. Torn Flight still slow to get up. I mean, he was on the top of that monstrosity that fell over a couple of minutes ago. And now Ron Hunt, a little bit of brawl. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, God. Rolls him over. 1, 2. We almost seen Reverend Hunt in pretty much a crucifixion there. Good Lord. And right now, Torn Flight catches. How's your face, Professor Dye? 1, 2. Ron Hunt just drop kicked the head of Torn Flight. My God, Ryan Dye's cranium has to be ringing right now. He's going to have to take half a bottle of Advil. Good Lord. The Rev lining up Torn Flight. Oh, I thought he was going to land up straight. And Ron Hunt is officially out the ring. Torn Flight just caught him. Torn Flight to that second rope. Oh, he's the top rope. Frog splash! He lands it. Oh, no, go ahead. 1, 2. Ron Hunt. Coup de grace off the back. Flight catches him. Flight's up. Good Lord. Torn Flight went to the heavens and come crashing down, courtesy of Ron Hunt. Hunt has Dye up. Up in. Good. 1, 2, 3. Hunt's victorious.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this match, the savior of professional wrestling, the Rev Ron Hunt.
The Rev Ron Hunt victorious, and using the body, you could say, of the Professor Ryan Dye, and getting the pinfall on Torn Flight. This was a well-fought match by all 3 competitors, but Ron Hunt, not just using the physical game, but using the mental game and being victorious in this matchup. Give it up to both Torn Flight and Professor Ryan Dye. I mean, they did what they could, but they were not victorious. Again, the Rev Ron Hunt showing why he's self-dubbed, the savior of professional wrestling. Unbelievable. Corey making his way to the ring right now. a darkness has plagued this 2PW crowd. And one thing about Gory will bite you. Gory will attack you. Gory will make you bleed. Gory will just plain hurt you. But Gory has a huge steamroller coming at him tonight, and I hope he has done his homework, which I know Gory has done.
And introducing his opponent.
Making his way to the ring. And when I talk about a huge steamroller, I'm talking about that man right there. Look at the size of this individual. But when it comes to Gory, size doesn't matter. He will chop you down like a tree. And I hope John Rodin is ready. John Rodin came up very, very short last time 2PW was in the house. Coming up short against John McChesney. Man, was that a matchup. And the bell has been rung. And Gory and Rodin just staring down at each other. This crowd getting behind Rodin. Gory, the leader. One of the founding members of the colonization. So I wonder tonight, will we see any other members out here? Rodin's head better be on a swivel. So wait a minute. This crowd already trying to keep Gory's head, but it's going to take a lot more than that. It's going to take like a crowbar to get him. Did he just spit on the chest of John Rodin? That's like spitting on a brick wall. And now it's a party. Rodin puts Gory in the corner and is driving that weight right into his ribs. Here comes the Juggernaut, and good Lord, Gory being on the receiving end of some punishment here. And the Juggernaut, John Rodin, in control. Sends Gory up over. Gory catches himself just in time. Gory landing back first on that apron. And now John Rodin still looking at his chest. That was a huge sign. One thing about spitting on people, though, folks, that is a huge sign of disrespect. And Rodin, I think, is teaching Gory a lesson in respect right now. Oh, wait a minute. Gory trying to climb back in the ring, and the Juggernaut, driving the spine of Gory into that ring. And now the Juggernaut, John Rodin, in control. Face first off the apron. And Gory. Oh, wait a minute. Gory now. Shot to the midsection. Has it. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Gory hit his head off that rope. And then the apron. I wonder if Gory knows where he's at right now. Gory now holding his eye. Head off that turnbuckle. And now the Juggernaut, John Rodin, lining him up in again. Flying torpedo. Has him up. Just tossed him like a sack of potatoes, and Gory is in pain. I've seen Gory take some beatings in my life. I've never seen Gory just tossed around like a rag doll right now. Rodin has him up. Beautifully executed sidewalk slam. One. Only a 2 count, says referee CJ Sensation, who's been a big, has a lot of fan favorites here tonight. Off the ropes. Juggernaut misses the clothesline and catches Gory. He just caught Gory in midair. And Gory climbing all over him like a spider monkey, but not enough. Rodin delivers that forearm, has him up. He's biting the fingers. I said before, I'll say it again. Gory will make you bleed. Gory will bite you. Gory will sacrifice himself just to hurt you. Draped Rodin's neck over the ropes there. Good Lord. 2PW, folks, that's where it's at. And right now we're seeing that with Rodin and Gory. What a main event here tonight at the Worthington Civic Center. And now Gory gaining some momentum here. And he is just clawing, kicking, punching, biting, whatever he can to take down the Juggernaut. My God. You want to get technical, it's like watching the Wolverine and Juggernaut in the old comics days. Gory, of course, taking the role from Hugh Jackman. Someone needs to. He retired. And now Gory breaking the count. Smart veteran maneuver by Gory. Gory. Gory just misses. And that could be a broken hand, folks. And now Rodin has found pretty much a soft spot, you could say. And oh, wait a minute. Gory found two of them. Those were his eyes. Good Lord. Rodin, I mean, if he can't use his eyes, he's pretty much done here. It's like Stevie Wonder walking into traffic. And right now, Gory taking advantage. John Rodin. And Gory now, oh, wait a minute. Fought Rodin through that elbow, but now Gory trying to take the momentum back. And this is where Gory's just vicious. When Gory's mad, oh my goodness, Gory just both feet to the cranium of the Juggernaut. John Rodin, I mean, still having trouble. He still can't see. You can still swing around. What a kick to the head. Gory having some trouble rolling the big guy over. Only 2 counts as CJ Sensation. And right now, Gory now, a little bit of trouble. Rodin starting to come back though. 2 shots to the gut, big forearm. Here comes the Juggernaut and no. Gory at that drop toe hold. Gory body presses him against those ropes. Those ropes don't give, folks, sometimes. And Rodin's hurt. Gory now lining him up. Gory has him. Rodin, missile drop kick and a beauty. 1, 2, and no! Only the count of 2 says Sensation. Rodin kicked out. I can't believe he kicked out of that. I mean, Gory come down faster than Luke Cage in a Mortal Kombat game. My goodness. And now working, stomping the hand of the Juggernaut. And oh boy. Are we going to see it? Oh, wait a minute. Gory's starting to lick his lips. So wait a minute. He does a pressure point. Oh my goodness. I think he just broke the fingers of the Juggernaut. John Rodin put him back in place. I've seen it happen. Oh my goodness. Just slamming that hand, that injured hand, off the mat. And now Gory in complete control. The leader of the culmination here. Sends Rodin to the ropes. Back elbow by Gory. And now Gory in pretty much complete control here. The New Age Plague. And the only one being affected right now, the Juggernaut, John Rodin. Oh, Gory now trying to pick his opponent apart. And he is just grabbing at eyes, grabbing at ears. And now the crowd's starting to shout obscenities here. But then again, why not? 2 elbows right into the neck of Rodin, and now just trying to squeeze the air out of the big guy. The Juggernaut struggling here. I mean, we've seen this. We've seen Rodin before, but right now, this crowd getting behind Rodin. 2 elbows to the stomach. The Juggernaut sends him off the ropes, misses, and Gory's biting him again. Gory is psychotic. I just can't believe what I'm seeing. Here comes Gory. Double knee to the back. Gory rolls up again, and oh my goodness. Beautifully executed. Vintage Gory right there, though, folks. Gory will beat you to the end of time, and now, oh, kick to the face. Rodin thought he was going to just come in like a missile. Didn't work. Rodin grabbing those ropes. 1, 2, almost 2 count, and did you see? Gory was going to put his feet on those ropes. He's going to take a little page out of the Rule Breaker's handbook, but then again, I think Gory wrote it. Right now, yelling at the ref, yelling some obscenities here. I don't blame Gory, though. And now, Rodin trying to come back here. Gory keeping him to one knee, which is smart, especially a Juggernaut. Oh, wait a minute. Now, these two exchanging forearms. I thought Rodin had a second win, but of course, Gory taking it away. Gory has a sleeper hold. He has that synced in. The Juggernaut could be going nighty-night. Has him down to one knee. This could be it, folks. This could be the... It only takes one simple move, and Gory has that sleeper hold locked in. Oh, wait a minute now. The Juggernaut getting a second win again. Couple elbows. And then Gory lays it on him again. Gory on his back. Gory literally is on this man's back with that sleeper hold. My goodness. Gory now. And Rodin pretty much just dislocated the jaw of Gory. Good Lord. All his weight come crashing down. Rodin has to recollect himself, but Rodin has to understand. Here comes Gory. Big boot to the face. Rodin, some offense here. Body press. Catches him. Face first off that second turnbuckle. And John Rodin now trying to gain some momentum back here. Has him up. German and a beauty. Gory just cracked the back of his head off the mat. Rodin unable to cover Gory, just for the simple fact Gory's been biting, clawing, kicking, everything he could throw at the Juggernaut. So Rodin on his knees now. Can he get over there and at least try to get a cover on Gory? But Gory now climbing to his feet. My God, what a main event we have here tonight. Rodin a little bit stumbling here. Both delivering some forearms here. Rodin with a huge one. Gory with one too. Back and forth. A little bit of... Oh, wait a minute now. Rodin's going to go ahead and see his one to his like 76. Does Jason Gory even know where he's at right now? And the New Age Plague in trouble. Rodin has him up. Oh, wait a minute, though. Gory throwing a couple elbows up there. Getting out of harm's way. Off the ropes. Clothesline and a beauty. Back elbow. And the Juggernaut gaining momentum. Oh, here we go again. Oh, wait a minute, though. Gory, smart veteran maneuver and blocking leg. Throwing those elbows. Has him. Picks him up. Gory lands on his feet, though. Thought he was tossing him out the ring. He just threw all knees right into the head of Gory. Leg drop off the second rope. Did you see the big man fly? 1, 2, no. Kick out Gory. My God, I cannot believe Gory kicked out. These two are beating the living holy hell out of each other tonight. Rodin slow to get up. So is Gory, though. Sensation to the count of 2. Sees a sensation here, trying to count. But Rodin to his feet first. Has a beaten, battered Gory up on his shoulders. And again, this is the second time this has not worked for John Rodin. Oh, kick to the chest and Saguri! He went down to one knee and Gory lines him up. Catches that big boot this time. Face breaker. Rolls him up. 1, 2, no! Rodin kicked out of that. I can't believe it. You can see the frustration. You can see the anger. You can see the pretty much. I can't believe he did that on the face of Gory. And right now, pulling that hair. Gory signaling. Tosses him over though. Rodin on the offense. Has him. Spine buster, double A style. 1, 2, no! Oh my God. Rodin just drove Gory straight back to hell where he belongs, but Gory able to kick out of that one. Oh, Rodin now. This means war. This crowd pointing to the corner there. What does Rodin have in store for Gory? The New Age Plague in trouble. Has him up. Oh my. And now Rodin just tired. Good Lord. Rodin just hurt his hand off of Gory's chest. I wonder how Gory's feeling right now. That's the question. I've seen his nipple hit the third row. Now the other one. Rodin now pounding away on Gory. Oh, this is it, folks. He lands this. This match is over. But if you see how Gory's foot is turned, I mean, he's just catching himself. Smart veteran maneuver by Gory. Big forearm. And Rodin returns it. And these two exchange of forearms on probably one of the most dangerous parts of the ring. These guys are up high. And that was a headbutt, folks. And another one. But Gory, smart maneuver again, getting out of the way and taking his legs out. Did you hear the back chop on that one? Gory, both feet, drives that chest right into the canvas. My God, 1, 2, no. I thought that was it for John. I mean, Gory again, full force, both feet, right into the chest of Rodin. But no, only a count of 2. What is it going to take for Gory to pin John Rodin here and the Juggernaut? Wait a minute. Are we seeing what I think we're going to see? We're got a crossface, folks, and it is in the middle of the ring. Oh my goodness. Look at the extension pulling away. My goodness, this is it, folks. Rodin struggling, trying to get to those ropes, and Gory, oh wait a minute, rolls him up. 1, 2. I thought that was a 3 count right there, folks. Oh gosh. Got him in the middle of the ring. Oh my goodness, this is it. He has him. Oh my God, all the weight on the back of Gory. Oh, it has him extended. The Juggernaut has him in the short. Pretty much a clover leaf here. Gory is not giving up though, folks. Gory has the ropes. Rodin has to break it. He has to the count of 5. Rodin is in disbelief right now. We thought that was it, folks. I mean, my God. He had the extension. He had the pull. He had everything going. It just was not enough. Rodin now to his feet. Gory not even on his feet. I'm surprised Gory can even walk at this point. Right now, oh, kick to the midsection. Here comes Gory. Has him. Catches him. Pancake and a beauty. Again, I'm surprised Gory's even walking after this. The Juggernaut, though, has him. Spear! He just went right through him. 1, 2, and there's Remy LaVey. Remy LaVey is interfering in this matchup. I knew it. I knew we were going to see the culmination tonight. And now's the Juggernaut. LaVey losing his match earlier, I don't blame him being a little angry, but now helping his buddy Gory out. Unfortunately, folks, things are going. Wait a minute! Zack, Rayne in the ring now. Rayne and Gory, Rodin and LaVey. My God, the culmination. It's now a fair fight. And now Zack, Rayne, trying to get a hold of him here. And the culmination in trouble. And oh my goodness, the solution, Zack, Rayne, pretty much coming to the aid of the Juggernaut, John Rodin. What is the verdict here? I think it's going to be a disqualification in Rodin's favor here. But we got here the official.
Oh, turn it down. Hey, since you two E-bags over there like to interject in the main event, how about we come back on May 4th? Jason Gory and Remy LaVey versus Zack, Rayne, and John Rodin.
Oh my goodness! Next month, folks, the newly formed, we can just call these guys the Solution Juggernaut, taking on the culmination of LaVey and Gory.
Your winner via disqualification, the Juggernaut,
Well, you heard it here first, folks. The Juggernaut, John Rodin, victorious here tonight via disqualification. And Gory and LaVey have their work cut out for them next month here. That's right, 2PW Prospect Pro Wrestling. What a hell of a crowd tonight. What a hell of an event. We'll see you next month, folks. Thanks for coming, and thanks for tuning in. I'm Michael Doc Doherty. We'll see you next month, folks.
Sidekick Media Services. We are your sidekick in business for social media, video production, and more. Find out more at sidekickmediaservices.com.
Dye making his way to the ring. Now this guy has been under some fire lately here at 2PW. Reason being, he's tortured the living hell out of our referee Guy Harrison, blaming him for his loss during the last event here at the Worthington Civic Center. He was in a triple threat match against the Rev Ron Hunt and Torn Flight. Unfortunately, I'll say this, Ryan Dye fought one hell of a match, but came up on the short end, of course, whenever Ron Hunt kind of intervened, you could say, and stole the pin from him. But this man scares me. That's all I got to say about this guy. He just is one crazy individual, believes that he's seen the future. I mean, if there was a real life Rick and Morty, we are definitely seeing the Rick right now.
And introducing his opponent from North Irwin, Pennsylvania. He weighs in at 325 pounds. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the sexy fireman, Jason Tyler.
Jason Tyler making his way to the ring, and all the ladies are in the house are going nuts for the sexy fireman. Tyler, 320 from North Irwin, Pennsylvania, and he always says, somewhere there's a 5-alarm fire. And is he already starting to get this show on the road here? Here's the question for you. Is he going to receive any chemical burns tonight from the Professor Ryan Dye? And Tyler already getting stuff heated up here tonight at the Worthington Civic Center. And of course, be with you. Referee CD Sensation has his hands full this first match. What a way to start off the fourth with these two going at it. Now, this isn't the first time these two have met. Believe it or not, they met in a triple threat match. So both of these guys know each other. Not too well, but just enough. And the bell is underway, and we have the sexy fireman taking on the Professor. And Ryan Dye now. The question is, who's going to play the mind games? That's what I want to know. Is it going to be the Professor, or is it going to be the sexy fireman? And fireman already overpowered with that lockup. And I call that get these pants. Sexy fireman already playing the mind games with the Professor, which usually we see Dye on the pretty much doing mind tricks. He's asked for a test of strength here. See, he's never failed a test here. Is the sexy fireman going to fall for it or not? Oh, stepped right on the toes of Jason Tyler. Now Dye squeezing his head like a grape. Into the ropes he goes. Shoulder block and a beauty. And a little twerk there from Tyler. And drops down. Might have him early here. Sensation on it, seeing if there's maybe a tap out or maybe even a choke out here. All right. Oh, grabbing the hair. That's not allowed here. Sorry. Little slap across the face, and he's poking a Big Bear. That Big Bear's a sexy fireman. Big body slam and a beauty. Dye rolling out the ring to recover there. He has to remember he only has to count of 10. Tyler now. Tyler's being a little patient here. We've seen him before, the sexy fireman either loses his temper at all. Wait a minute now. These two are going to take it outside, and what a shot by the fireman. Oh, wait a minute now. Tyler utilizing that ring apron. Oh, here we go. And that was our first plate of chops served here tonight at May the 4th be with you. And those plate of chops, courtesy the sexy fireman. Oh, these two now. Oh, wait a minute. Tyler stopping him here. Shot to the gut. Here we go. Motor Brumsky, whatever. Oh. And Dye pretty much raking the eyes of Tyler. These two down on the outside. Oh my goodness, face first off that metal beam. Tyler was meant to hit that metal beam. I mean, that's all there was to it. And now the Professor now has that arm. Shoulder first, you know that had to hurt. Good Lord. Tyler's in trouble now. Dye might have caused a permanent injury or maybe even an injury just to buy him some time in this matchup. Oh my goodness, again. Did you hear that evil cackle from Ryan Dye? And finally, Tyler rolled back in the ring here. Ryan Dye there to greet him though. Oh, big right by the sexy fireman, another one. These two back and forth. Oh, here we go. A little bit of wiggle, yeah, rolls him. He grabbed that injured arm. Dye knows where to attack now. It's like an animal smelling blood. Has him, rolls him up. Grabbing that arm. And now all Tyler has to do is follow with his arm now because he is in some pain. I mean, he took that shoulder right into the beam earlier. Right into the metal post here. Oh, look at this. Manipulating the joints here. Something the professor's pretty good at. And now, sexy fireman, couple kicks to the ribs. Buying him some time here, but he is hurt, folks. Big right. Oh, and then again, Dye attacking the arm. Smart veteran wrestling on his behalf here. And now Dye's tying that arm up here. Sensation trying to break this. He has to the count of 4. He only got to the count of 4. He has to the count of 5. Dye utilizing that Rule Breaker's handbook right now, especially with that count. Oh, wait a minute. Tyler can't even move. I mean, Dye tried to throw him into the ropes. And oh my goodness, he's down, folks. I do not know what's going to happen here. One thing I'll say about sexy fireman Jason Tyler, he signed up for this matchup knowing the fact that Ryan Dunn was already 50 shades of pissed from the last time we were here in Morgan Civic Center, losing that triple threat match. He's blaming the refs. Hell, he even blamed me. Thank God I got the hell out of there in time. And right now, look at the headbutts from the fireman and the professor now. A little bit of receipt there from Jason Tyler. Tyler getting fired up here. And oh, he catches the ball, but he Dye utilizing that arm, that injured arm, and shoulder blocking that injured arm. And Tyler's in trouble, folks. Tyler is in trouble. 1, 2, only a 2 count to the Sensation. And right now, again, Ryan Dunn manipulating the joints here, manipulating that arm, using it to his advantage. Oh my goodness, crashing down. All that weight crashing down on the sexy fireman's arm. Oh, he's pulling the joints out. He is just pulling away on that arm. Again, another leg drop. And Dye is just starting to laugh evilly. He is not all the way there. That's all I got to say there. And right now, Dye grabbing, trying to send it. Oh, he's trying to pull the big man into the ropes here, trying to get something started here. Tyler on the defense now. Wait a minute. Sends Dye into the opposite corner. Here he comes. Big boot to the face. Sexy fireman doesn't know where he's at right now. Oh, wait a minute now. The sexy fireman now bringing the backdraft to Ryan Dye. There's a fire in the laboratory. Can the sexy fireman keep it going? That 5-alarm fire starting somewhere. Has him up. Oh, spine buster. Got him down and Dye's in trouble, folks. Jason Tyler now trying to gain some momentum, but I mean that arm's still hurting him. He's slow to get up. Look for these guys. We're at the count of 6. Tyler was first to his feet. The sexy fireman delivers a right. The professor delivers one. These two back and forth now. Punching each other. Dye in some trouble. He doesn't even know his pants are half down. Good Lord. Die in a little bit of trouble here. Oh, Sexy Fireman getting fired up here. Here it comes. Oh, big Dusty style right there. Has him 1, 2, and no. Kick out. And right now, Tyler gained some momentum in this matchup. What is going to happen next? Jason Tyler to third, to second rope here. Lining up the Professor. And the Sexy Fireman up. Just out of time. This is that splash. And wait a minute. Die has him. Has that arm. Rolling him into something here. Has him. Oh, look at the submission maneuver. It's applied. And he taps. That's it. Professor Brian Dye is victorious.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by submission, the Professor, Ryan Dye.
Ryan Dye victorious. And I'll tell you what. Taking the arm of the Sexy Fireman, Jason Tyler, and just manipulating that and pretty much breaking this guy down piece by piece. What a victory and what redemption from what happened at that triple threat match. Jason Tyler pretty much wanting redemption for Guy Harrison, the referee, and unfortunately that wasn't the case here. Ryan Dye, Professor, very dangerous competitor here in 2PW. I suggest nobody drink that right there. Let's see what's some Cosby-itis. Again, Ryan Dye, victorious here. May the 4th be with you. These jerks. Officer Dan Murphy making his way to the ring, and he brought some backup, you could say.
Weighing 303 pounds from Southern Virginia, this is Officer Dan Murphy. And his tag team partner, weighing 260 pounds from the police barracks, Detective David Hetfield.
Detective David Hetfield. Officer Dan Murphy's backup today. If you guys missed it, Dan Murphy not victorious last month, against Corey Futuristic. And tonight there's a tag team match. Yes, Dan Murphy and David Hetfield taking on Corey Futuristic, and as some people like to say, the figment of Corey's imagination, Billy Rushman. Oh God, here we go.
I can have the run of my attention. I am Officer Dan Murphy. And my usual partner, you shut your mouth, boy. My usual partner, the gavel David Lawless, couldn't be here tonight. So we have the great Detective David Hetfield here to tag Officer Dan. You will show some respect to David Hetfield, and you will suffer the punishment. Alright? Watch your mouth as kids here. You dismissed.
I've seen some, not a lot of respect for cops out here lately here.
Introducing their opponents.
Especially Dan Murphy.
From the future, Corey Futuristic, and his imaginary friend, Billy Rushman, the SPP.
Corey Futuristic and Billy Rushman making their way to the ring. The SPD's making their way to the ring. Billy's a big hugger, I noticed. Kind of scary in some ways. Corey Futuristic, 9-year veteran. And these guys right here on a DeLorean trip to kick the asses of Dan Murphy and Detective David Hetfield. A little background about David Hetfield from the police barracks and what's to be known as the world's greatest wrestling detective. Could somebody please take that whistle from Murphy? Please, for the love of God. All right, Futuristic and Ruxpin getting ready to lock it up here with Murphy and Hetfield. Sensation checking it out. And the bell has rung, and these two are about to get it on. Murphy got to watch that whistle. I mean, and Billy Ruxpin letting Murphy know he doesn't appreciate his mouth. And these two locking it up here. Futuristic push down. Look at the power of Dan Murphy here. Thank God, no tickets today. Thank God, no tickets today. You know how many tickets I got last time I was here? About like 3. And now Futuristic playing a little mind game with Worthington's finest, I guess you want to say. Oh, here we go, a couple of chests. And again, he didn't choke on that whistle. I don't know if people were going to cheer or actually mourn him. And again, who knows? Especially with all the... Oh, up and over, trips it! Futuristic! Taking advantage of the height advantage, you could say, of Murphy. What? Is he really calling for an illegal move there? It's wrestling. Oh, now we get to see the detective David Hetfield in the ring. And oh, Billy Ruxpin. So I like to say the world's most huggable wrestler here. She's about to go at it. Oh, what the heck? Are they, what are they? Was he just doing what I think he was doing, that Fortnite dance? I think he was. Flossing here. How many times can you punch this guy? It only took 1 for Ruxpin and about 3 for Hetfield. Hetfield feeling the power of the imaginary friend, you could say. Oh, big elbow. Now Billy Ruxpin has the world's greatest detective, wrestling's world's greatest detective here. And he's listening to that second rope. Oh, that's wrong. Dropping. Big boot by Futuristic. And poor Futuristic in control. Rolls him up. 1, 2, and no, says Sensation. Futuristic. Very vintage man, what can I say? Has a DeLorean outside part. Ready to go. Wherever you want to go. Man's actually saved me some money on some Super Bowls. God forbid I bet on my team, the Atlanta Falcons, like they could ever keep a lead. And now, getting on the referee's nerves, of course, Dan Murphy. Look at the power of Billy Ruxpin getting the detective up. Airplane spin and a beauty. When's he going to stop? Oh, they're both dizzy. Hetfield stayed on his feet, though. Give him credit where credit's due. Walking around like something out of Night of the Living Dead. A little bit of zombies here. Ruxpin, avid Call of Duty player. Tags in for Futuristic. Now, it has come to my attention that some people do not see Ruxpin. Everybody thinks Corey's talking to himself. I still don't get it. I mean, I see Ruxpin completely. There are some people that will disagree that there's nobody standing over on that apron. Has it up. Oh, Hetfield caught him in midair here. Throws him up and oh my goodness, and just crashing down on the shoulder blades was Futuristic. I'm sure he wishes he could go back in time and take that one back. Good Lord. Now Futuristic in trouble here. Sensation. Hello, McFly. You're not allowed to choke here. Sensation came to the count of 5. He made it to 4. And right now, Hetfield trying to dismantle Futuristic here. Again, 9-year vet. A lot of years in that wrestling ring. And right now, the 9-year vet getting manhandled by the law and order, you could say. These two. Murphy in the ring. Oh, now he's teasing poor Billy Ruxpin here. And now Dan Murphy has him up. One-handed. One hand. Look at the power. Dan Murphy. He just keeps him there, too. Good Lord, that has to be uncomfortable. My God, that is more uncomfortable than a prom date in the back of a Volkswagen. Good Lord, has him up again. Over the knee again he goes. Tags in the detective. David Hetfield. Has him up. Oh, we're gonna see a big old power slam, maybe? No! I don't know what the heck that was. My God. He just crashed him down. The detective pulled some maneuvers out of the book here. Oh, here we go again. Torture and... You know what happens when you get Billy Ruxpin mad. That temper just builds. Has him off the ropes. Clothesline and a beauty. Oh, this crowd letting them know how much they dislike the detective here. Do you see Corey Futuristic trying to pull that small package up? And down, Hetfield. What a vicious suplex. 1, 2, and no kick out. This match brought to you by the Vape Lab. North Bikini Street in Catania. Everything for your vaping needs. From your basic setups to pretty much advanced equipment. Huge selection of juices here. And right now, oh, Dan Murphy tagged in. He's not a fan of the Vape Lab, though. I don't think any officers are, but over. Big elbow drop. 1, 2. Oh, only a 2 count. Or no, 1 count, excuse me. He's just sensation. Futuristic now. Going to town. Gotta go back in time. Oh, no, wait a minute, though. Murphy takes it. Oh! Futuristic. Taking him out. Doc Brown style. Can he get over? Trying to tag his imaginary friend, Billy Ruxpin. Murphy grabbing the foot, and oh, look at that. The detective solving the mystery there and taking out the imaginary friend of Futuristic. Detective now finally legally tagged in here. Just sticking his nose where it don't belong. Oh. Murphy needs to really concentrate on the match here, on his opponents, other than the crowd. The crowd starting to get to the officer. And Futuristic cannot get up right now. Oh, wait a minute. Hetfield saying a little something there. Off the ropes he goes. Poor Futuristic catches him. Oh, wait. Swing around it. Oh, spin out. Powerbomb. 1, 2, and no. Almost a 3 count there. That was an impressive maneuver by Hetfield. And right now, Billy Ruxpin just needs that tag. He wants that tag. This crowd starting to get behind Futuristic, the STDs, the sexy, talented dudes. And Futuristic up and over, under, and he tags Ruxpin. Here comes Billy. Look at the shoulder blocks by Billy Ruxpin. He's running through these cops like G.I. Joes. Oh, good Lord. Holy shit. Good. And Murphy taken out. All that's left is the detective. Billy Ruxpin. Angered. Upset. Picks him up. Guys in 1, 2. No, only a 2 count. And Ruxpin's not too happy here. All right, tagging in his friend, Corey Futuristic. Futuristic now. Oh, some double team action from STVs. Here we go. Kick midsection. Has him up and over. Big knee lift. Backcracker. And big splash by Ruxpin. And oh, Murphy in there to break up the count. 1, 2, no. That was only a 2 count. Some of the crowd arguing with CJ Sensation, saying it was a 3 count. Futuristic. Oh, wait a minute. Murphy's on the outside, and he has his handcuffs. It's Seguri by Futuristic. There's so much happening right now. Futuristic has him. Futuristic needs to pay attention to what's going on outside. Billy Rushman is being handcuffed to the outside. Oh no. That's not fit. You don't use handcuffs in wrestling? What the hell's going on? Spin out? You gotta be kidding me. Billy Rushman can only watch, he's handcuffed. I can't believe this.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winners, Officer Dan Murphy and Detective David Hatfield.
Murphy and Hatfield victorious, and all because, well, of course, you know, our law-abiding officers not really playing by the rules here in Prospect Pro Wrestling, and handcuffing Billy Rushman to that rope. I can't believe the travesty that I'm seeing right now. What a sorry way to win a match. I know definitely on June 29th, Murphy and Hatfield are going to answer for their sins and answer for the despicable way they won this matchup. These guys sicken me. Seriously. I have respect for some police officers in my time, but one police officer I don't respect is that SOB walking out of here now. What a scumbag. And Billy's still stuck on the outside. At least give your... He is literally trapped on that ring. Yeah, Elijah D making his way out here, but the other games are trying to peddle some headbands there. That's creative right there. Some creative headbands. And Elijah D making his way to the ring right now. He's trying to fool himself, this guy. Likes to be known as 192.69 pounds of twisted steel and sex appeal. He's passing out headbands to everybody, this guy. I wonder what's looking ahead of the man down in Elijah Dean right now. I mean...
I'm the man down in Elijah Dean and everyone knows me. Quiet now, shut up. So apparently, torn fight got a little boo-boo and decided to quit professional wrestling. Nothing left to maxi pads at home. I'm always scared of the man now.
How dare he, man? The man's had multiple injuries.
What? Shut up. Look, I didn't come here to do this back and forth with you guys. I came here to give some unlucky piece of garbage a man got a makeover. You. Hey, I'm buying a Steve Harvey. Get in the ring. Get in the ring. Hey, son, get in the ring.
He's calling out Xander Gabriel here.
You want the charm?
I don't think Gabriel was out for a match. I think he just wanted to sell some headbands and sell some merchandise here. You know? Xander Gabriel like to be known as the breaker of games here, you know. One TV show at a time. Phillip, a TV producer, thinks he can bring back fun in professional wrestling. You could say, bring back Ouch. And Elijah Dean, the man, I'm paying attention more to the crowd than Xander Gabriel, who's in the ring. Oh, look at him! Oh, look at him go! Showing off his physique.
Ladies and gentlemen, from Anaheim, Elijah Dean versus Xander Gabriel.
Xander Gabriel here, and all. And this match has already been started. A little bit of an abrupt start there. And Elijah Dean, of course, pulling another page out of the Rule Breaker's Handbook. What a jerk. His special skills include, are you ready for this? The ability to take any man's girl. He wants to be known as the panty dropper showstopper. And right now, the so-called Tom Brady of professional wrestling. Oh, wait a minute, look at this. Gabriel catches, look at the agility of the newcomer here. And Xander Gabriel, like I said, I was fortunate enough to meet this guy in the back. He tried to sell me a headband. And, well, right now, though, Elijah Dean maybe bit off a little more than he should chew to calling out this guy here. Gabriel now sends him into the ropes. The man down picked up. And, oh, backbreaker keeps him there. Picks him up. Look at the strength of Gabriel here. Drops him again. No wonder they call this guy the breaker of gains. And Xander now in control. Oh, wait a minute. What's going to happen? Doing some squats here. Elijah D doesn't even know what the hell's going on. And right now, what is this? Oh my. I actually thought he was going to put the headband on Elijah D. Oh, again, some glute works there. Dean having some trouble getting up here. The man dive. Gabriel needs to turn around. Now, you do not turn your back on Elijah Dean. We learned that last match. Oh, takedown. Face first, that second turnbuckle. What a little sweep of the leg there, you could say. And Dean now. Oh, wait. Oh, he pokes his eyes. Mo Larry curling there. And right now, Elijah Dean in control of this matchup. A little too cocky for his own good. Man has more pink on than Susan G. Coleman. Good Lord. A couple of shots to the gut there. And what a clothesline by Gabriel. And now, what can the newcomer do here? What can he do to figure out the man down, Elijah Dean? Gabriel now in control. Has him. Dean pushes him into the ropes. Catches him. Beautifully executed power slam. And oh, look at that senton. And man dive in control. 1, 2, and no. Only the count of 2. Says CJ Sensation. There's only a 2 count there, says CJ Sensation. And man dive. Oh, tried for that discus. Forearm misses him. Has him. Misses him again. And again with the... Gabriel had not done his homework either. Give him credit where credit's due. He didn't even know he's wrestling tonight. He thought he was going to just, well, sell some merchandise. Gabriel always has eyes in the back of his head and on his posterior there. And now Elijah Dean in trouble. A couple clotheslines here. Kick to the midsection. Has him. There is no DeMarco, he said. But Dean able to break it. There it is. The Manti makeover 2. Wait a minute. Elijah Dean should have pinned him when he had the chance. Has him. Lands him. 1, 2, 3, it's over.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this match, the man
Elijah Dean victorious here, and again, what can I say? The cockiness, the essence, the Tom Brady of professional wrestling, the panty dropper showstopper. This guy, complete package. I'll give him credit where credit's due, but one thing's for certain, his attitude sucks. And one of these days, he's gonna bite off more than he can chew, and he is going to pick the wrong dog in the wrong yard. And I cannot actually wait to call that. Hopefully it happens here at 2PW on June 29th. What is it next in store for the man dime, Elijah Dean? That's what I want to know.
This is Death Proof Bronco McBride.
Bronco McBride is on a mission, and that mission is to re-injure, reconcuss the country hammer, Jameson. And I'll tell you what, I hope McBride's ready. He is probably the most hated man in Worthington, Pennsylvania. And one thing is for certain, Bronco McBride getting away with murder, you could say, last event here at Worthington, PA, and being victorious actually over Jameson. Jameson, the country hammer. Oh, here we go.
And introducing his opponent, making his way from Bronco, Pennsylvania, weighing 280 pounds, ladies and gentlemen, this is the country hammer, Jameson.
Jameson making his way to the ring. Local hero, very loved here at Worthington Center. Jameson making his way to the country hammer, and he is on a mission tonight, folks. That mission is to exact revenge on Bronco McBride, and I hope the kid can do it. I mean, they wrestled probably, I want to call it one of the matches of the night here last time. And oh, Bronco catching him off guard. And you have to be on your toes. You have to be on your toes when you have Death Proof Bronco McBride jumping through those ropes and attacking Jameson right in front of his family. What a despicable human being. Face first off the apron. This match hasn't even got started yet. I mean, Jameson hasn't even made it into the ring. Oh, wait a minute now. Country Hammer trying to come back. And we have a veteran that has your number like McBride. You gotta be on your toes, and your head has to be on a swivel at all times. And McBride getting in the ring here. We're gonna start this thing. We're gonna start this thing. And back elbow by Jameson. Sends him to that opposite corner. Bronco in trouble. Here comes the big country hammer. Feet through the chest of McBride, and McBride in trouble now. Jameson picks him up, swings him around, and lands him. One! Only a count of one, and McBride trying to retreat here. McBride poked the biggest country bear in the yard, and he is feeling it now. You hear this crowd going nuts for Jameson. These two have beat the hell out of each other now, I think twice or three times. McBride taking out the legs of the hammer. Jameson in trouble now, slow to get up. They're going to battle it out here on the side of the ring. Can't really see what's going on exactly first. Oh, there we go. Back in the ring they go, thank God. Good Lord. I mean, McBride attacking that leg, and oh, right on the knee of Jameson. And again, the thing is Jameson going to battle Jameson had a concussion the last time we were here in Worthington, Pennsylvania. Can he battle back from that? I know that McBride is going to attack anything he can to win this match. And right now, drops him on that leg. Stretching the leg is Bronco. And Jameson in trouble now. Oh, we can see how maybe a modify. I thought that was going to be a figure 4, but he has that leg lock applied on that injured knee so far. I think Bronco hurt him when he came out like a locomotive. And speaking of motives, K&S Automotive, Logansport Road, Ford City. You need something fixed. Their experienced technicians offer quick service that you can trust. Oil change, tune-ups, everything you can imagine. Make your appointment today. And right now, Jameson in trouble, being choked by McBride here. And Bronco McBride in control. Again, you can just hear the crowd behind Jameson supporting him, wanting him to overcome this. Oh, wait, he got the beard. He had the beard. Has him up, takes him to that opposite corner, sets him up. I mean, did you see the power of Jameson setting Bronco up on a top rope, only to lead to his demise? Double axe handle, and McBride again in control. Bronco, he is enjoying this. Look at the sadistic face of the one they call Death Proof. I've seen McBride in action numerous times. I've called many of his matches, and they've been bloody. They've been violent. They have sent people to the hospital. And right now, McBride in control. And Jami now throwing a couple elbows into the sternum area, but it did not work. McBride still in control, has the cover. 2 and almost a 3 count, says CJ Sensation, our referee. CJ pulling some hard duty tonight, the only referee on staff. Kudos to him. And right now, again, figure 4 applied by McBride. Oh, look at it, he's using the ropes. The referee needs to turn around. Oh, he's pulling the ropes again. Sensation needs to turn around or this match is going to be over. Are you kidding me? CJ should know this by now. When the ropes are shaking like that, there is something going on. Again, and Sensation finally catches it. He has to break that hold. Oh, here we go. Bronco not only is taking on Jameson, he's taking on the whole Jameson family. Oh, big right. And hammer. And another one. And Bronco McBride delivering those forearms. And now just choking Jameson on that second rope. Jameson's probably slow to get up. I mean, how many blows to the head can you take? My God, he's already dealing with a minor concussion from the last event here. And again, setting McBride up on that top rope. It didn't work for Jameson last time. Has it, catches it. Big country hammer, what a catch! Slams it down. This will buy Jameson some time, maybe to just gain back some strength, gain back his senses. God knows he needs it right now, because McBride has just been pounding him his whole match. I mean, McBride took such a spill. Good Lord. This crowd getting behind the country hammer. And right now, McBride first to his feet. He's been in control of this match. Oh wait, he catches him. He just caught him. Pushes him. Big boot by Country Hammer. Jameson in control. Clothesline. Has him up. And the local hero in control. Up. Catches him. Oh my goodness. 1, 2, and no. Modified flapjack. And oh my goodness, Bronco's slow to get up. Maybe now, maybe Jameson can gain some momentum here and finally get that monkey off his back, which is definitely death proof. Bronco McBride. And right now, oh, he picked him up and Bronco getting out of harm's way here. Oh no, again, blow to the head. Oh, this might be the second knockout we've seen. Bronco knocking out Jameson last time here. This is it, folks. I think he's knocked him out again. I mean, who could take that with the concussion? Oh, wait a minute. Jameson still has some senses left. Let's see what he can do with those senses. And now McBride, what's he doing now? What's he have in his hand? Oh, some water. Is he really taking a drink right now? Take a drink of wrestling? Oh, wait a minute. He got him. And Jameson has him. Has him up. Big country choke slam. And Jameson to his feet. He needs to stay on his opponent, though. He needs to stay on his opponent. Has him. 1, 2, and no. Almost a count of 3. Just in the nick of time, McBride kicking out. And good Lord. Jameson has him that top rope. McBride now trying to get out of harm's way. Smart maneuver by the veteran. And Jameson now catches him again. Oh, wait a minute though. Delivering those multiple elbows. And now Jameson in trouble here. Jameson now has that, Bronco has that arm. Bronco needs, he is not concentrating. Has him. He misses him. Has him up. Slams him down. And the country hammer needs to roll him over, but Bronco playing it smart and escaping. Can't make a pin outside the ring. He has to worry about the count of 10, though. Sensation to the count of 2. 3 count. Jameson has just had a rough match. I mean, my God. These two have been beating the holy hell out of each other. Both of them slow to get up. But Bronco, I'll give credit where credit's due. Rolling out of the ring before that 3 count could be applied. And Jameson now has him. They're going to take this outside, and last time these guys took it outside, it got very, very ugly. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Jameson has him. I thought Jameson was going to powerbomb him from them steps. That would have not felt good at all. Bronco off the ropes. Here he comes. Oh, leg lariat by McBride. And Jami pulling himself out the ring. Jameson taking a page out of Bronco's book there to avoid a 3 count or even an attempted pinfall. And now Sensation starting to count both these guys out. Oh, wait a minute. There's an illegal object in the hand of Bronco McBride. Oh, he got, oh, is he doing what I think he's doing? We seen this last time. Damn it, CJ, turn around. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Bronco McBride, honest to God. And has him, and whoa, Jami, a little too smart. Remembers what happened last time. Has him up. Back elbow. McBride goes to charge him. Has him up. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? Big right. Jami needs to cover him. My God, shades of last event. Holy shnikes. Are we going to see? Wait a minute. He just knocked Bronco out! He just knocked Bronco out! Jameson wins!
Ladies and gentlemen, referee CJ Sensation has called for the bell. Your winner by way of knockout, the country hammer,
Jameson returning the favor from last time we were here. Pretty much the same exact treatment Bronco McBride gave him. And that is what you call just desserts. And in the wrestling business, that is what you call, ladies and gentlemen, a receipt. The country hammer, Jameson, victorious here. And what can I say? Just desserts. Giving his family some love here. Kudos goes to that guy. What a victory by him. And I know when Bronco McBride wakes up, he is not going to be happy. Actually, I'm kind of scared to see that beast wake up. He's starting to come to now a little bit, folks. We got to get the trainers in there or something. I mean, Bronco went head first off that turnbuckle list. Good Lord. I mean, that was metal to skull right there. Good Lord. Does Bronco even know where he's at right now? Bronco is just realizing that he just lost the match. Good for him. He deserves it. I have no sympathy for him, especially after what he did last month to Jameson. Imagine waking up and your enemy's family. Oh my goodness. Bronco, how can I put this? How does it feel? The first ever Pasta Death Match. Now, Flexor's been announcing online on social media that he has a special announcement tonight. Everybody has been speculating, what is this all about? What is this all about? And with Ginger, and they're on their way to the ring right now. And I can't even imagine what comes out. What is going through the mind of Flexor right now? I mean, my God. He's still scraping pasta off the bottom of his feet too, I guess. Talk about like making someone feel uncomfortable.
Ladies and gentlemen, there have been some technical difficulties.
You lost your chest.
It's still there. Mambo Italiano is not in the building. After After the historic, legendary, first ever pasta deathmatch street fight, where I beat him on top of a pile of noodles, 1, 2, 3, is no longer, not just in this building, not just in this town, not just in this state, but I think he left the country, went back to Italy. But that's okay, because I understand. If I was facing myself, I would leave the country too. I would be afraid.
That's right.
So, I did the next best thing. I got a more famous Italian. I got a hero to come out here and face me, since Mambo is chicken. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't mind, hit this man's music.
What? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? There he is, the living legend Mario! Mario is here! Mario is here tonight!
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the him! It's the him! It's the Mario!
Mario making his way to the ring! And my God, I just saw this guy 2 hours ago when I was playing Super Smash Brothers. So what is Mario doing here? What does Chess Flexor have up his sleeve right now?
True Italian, true number 1 Italian in professional wrestling. This is not fake Mario, this is real Mario. Look, if this guy was not real Mario, would he be wearing fake? What is this? I thought you get real eyebrows, right? You're supposed to be real Mario. Who are you? Mario? It's a me, Mario. Who are you? It's a me, Mario.
There we go.
See?
Alright, now he's
Mario! Mario! Mario!
Mario! Mario!
Alright, well, this is going to happen here. Mario. Well, this crowd is getting behind the Italian. Oh, that is, I don't think it's going to be a match. I think Chess Flexor is just giving it up here. Oh, this crowd is just, Chess Flexor said he's the number 1 Italian. So this Mario, oh no! Chess Flexor, and another one. 2 vicious clotheslines in a row. And Mario in a little bit of trouble here, and, oh, wait a minute. Takes Chess Flexor to the warp zone. Oh, wait a minute, he was just trying to jump on his head there. Even there's a dog in the crowd getting a big boot by Chess Flexor. 1, 2, only a 2 count, and Mario kicks out. I bet you he has about, what, 3 lives left, 4 lives? How many green mushrooms did he have on the way to the ring? That's what I'm wondering. Mario now. Oh, Flexor taking the neck of Mario. Mario's up and over. Here we go, and boom. Flexor playing the role of Bowser here, and only a 2 count, and Mario, there's still enough lives left here. Oh, look at that, souvenir for the referee. And Mario in trouble. Oh, big knee lift to the stomach. Flexor has him. Picks him up. Oh, goodness. Pretty much a front backbreaker. His sternum has to be broken. And now Mario in some trouble. Oh, wait a minute. Big shot. Maybe we're going to see some flower power initiated here. Couple. No fireballs, though. That's legal here in Prospect Pro Wrestling. Has him. Big suplex by the Italian Mario. Everybody's wondering, where is Mambo? What is happening with Mambo Italiano? I'll tell you one place he's not, Olive Garden. He hates that place. And so, has him up, hip toss, and a beauty. And another one. Lining them up. Picks up Flexor. And Super Mario is in control here. Mario, also the son of a plumber, has it. Oh, Mario, he's used to jumping on boxes. Give him some credit when credit's due. Lands at 1, 2, and Flexor with just the save, putting that foot on a rope in the nick of time. Flexor in trouble. I think he's regretting starting here with Nintendo's only son, you could say. There's a couple here. Flexor looking more like Link right now. Mario's just beating him around the ring. And oh, here we go. Flexor, oh, he misses. Another chop. Mario, oh, wait a minute. We've seen this gentleman get involved quite a few times. Did Mario just chop Flexor's friend? Has him up, suplex. Wait, he's handed Flexor off here. Dropping it, oh my goodness. Give Mario credit where credit's due. I guess Smash Brothers gave him some fighting skills here. Drop kick. Flexor taking his friend out. Ginger trying to check on Chest here. Chest. This has been a very interesting couple months here in 2PW for Chest Flexor. I mean, number one, the originator, I'm going to say it, lost the death match, and now this. Fighting a video game character. And oh, Flexor with that double axe handle right across the back of the head of Mario. Where's Luigi at when you need him? But here's the question I wonder. Where is Mambo Italiano? That's what I want to know. If he saw this right now, he would be living. Now Flexor claiming, oh, slap to the face, and oh no. Uh-oh. I think somebody just had a star moment. Dun 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 dun. Oh, nope, didn't work. And oh my goodness, Mario just got headbutted right into the meatballs. 1, 2, 3, it's over. Flexor's gonna win this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this match, Chest Flexor!
Here's the question, and this is the main question I want to know. You know, Flexor claims he is done with Mambo Italiano. The question is Mambo Italiano done with Chest Flexor? We're going to definitely find that out June 29th. When both these guys are going to be in the building together. But Flexor victorious. Uh-oh.
Hey, Chest, how are you? Today I'm here. Enjoy some fun. You are there. I look like a superhero because you beat this fake imitation of an Italian Mario. I don't know who's that. And some months, you are Cookie because you think you beat me the first ever pasta that made. But the truth is you won just because you used the fake imitation of fake Italian cheese, and it's not. So, last time you picked the stipulation, you was happy. Next time, I'm gonna pick the stipulation. And you know what the stipulation is gonna be? The stipulation gonna be a surprise. See you there. Enjoy.
I think we just answered that question. Italiano still wants a piece of Flexor here. Chest Flexor not looking too happy about this.
We want ginger! We want ginger!
Archer and Judo, Stevie Lebell making their way to the ring, and they just got jumped by these characters. That's right, Lebell and Hooven. Oh, these guys make me sick. Phillip Archer trying to get up here. The Survivor, that's what they call him, the Survivor. And this match is underway, folks. Diamonds and Hooven taking on, well, Phillip Archer right now. Where's Lebell? Lebell is still down. Pretty much a... Wow, Hooven and Archer about to go at it here, and what is with the mind of Phillip Archer right now? He doesn't even have his partner. Oh, Santana Diamonds. Oh, big form by the Survivor, Phillip Archer. Phillip Archer, a little bit of martial arts background here, up and over, and oh, big kick to the back of the head, more than deserving. And Hooven, such a sneaky. He did that. I don't think Archer knows the tag was made by Hooven. And Santa Diamonds, good Lord. This man here pretty much lives the life. Women, money, partying, you name it. It's Santana Diamonds. And right now, Diamonds sending Archer in that opposite corner. Here comes Diamond, up and over, and oh, big splash. And look at the agility of Santana Diamonds. Again, Archer, this is 2-on-1 if you count Bob the Goon, 3-on-1 here tonight. I had the, I don't know what to call it, pleasure of meeting Diamonds and Hooven, and I was told about myself in the back. It wasn't fun. Only a 2 count, and this is why they call him the Survivor, Phillip Archer. He is surviving this right now, this onslaught. Where is Lebell when you need him? But right now, sends him. Archer up and over, catches himself with, oh, shot to the midsection. He's in trouble. Here comes Diamonds. Bam! And Santana Diamonds, complete control here. Right now, the ETF in complete control. This is basically a handicap match. I mean, Lebell's on the outside. They attack another one. This is what Hooven and Santana do each time. Oh, double DDT, and Archer's down. Hooven, 2 and no. Again, Phillip Archer sticking by his name. The Survivor, and kicking out of the pin, and right now Hooven, a little bit of reverse chokehold here. Trying to work down the big man. And now Archer, I mean, Hooven got away with murder last time we were here in this building. And they're getting away with murder again. Can someone please come out and help? Oh, 2 knees to the face. Good Lord. I think Hooven's still a little upset. Nick Foles going to the Jaguars, Philadelphia native. Hooven from that second turnbuckle drops those knees right across the chest of Phillip Archer. They are just, this is just an all-out lynching. These guys are just beating the hell out of poor Phillip Archer. Archer, I'll give credit where credit is due. He is not giving up. He is not backing down. Pushes Hooven. Hooven shoulder block into them solar plexus. And oh my goodness. And Hooven serving up some chops here tonight. Good Lord. And oh, wait a minute. Archer returning the favor. There went Hooven's nipple into the 3rd row. There's a souvenir for somebody. Tosses him. Like a sack of potato. Here comes Phillip Archer. Oh, he misses. Good Lord. Diamonds to the top. What an elbow drop, Savage style. This is over, folks. 1, 2, and no. Whoa! I can't believe Phillip Archer kicked out of that. I mean, Santana Diamond, that was a great, perfectly executed elbow drop. I mean, did you see the distance, the length? One thing about Santana Diamond is he goes hard, he goes big, and he did it with that elbow drop. But right now, Hooven back in the ring. Oh my goodness. Pretty much breaking the jaw, looks like. Archer popping over. Jumps. One. Oh, no, wait, I thought we were going to. And now Hooven. Wow, just the crowd just shouting some things I wouldn't shoot. I wonder if they're not getting to Hooven. I'll give Hooven credit where credit is due. He is not letting the crowd get to him, and he is concentrating on his opponent. Oh, I don't think Archer saw the tag, though. One thing about Hooven and Santana, they have been making some sneaky tags here, blind tags, but that is brilliant tag. Oh, that could be it. Oh, spinal tap by Diamonds. Archer didn't see the tag. Oh, kicks out of it. Super kick! What a super kick by the survivor, Phillip Archer. Phillip can get this cover. Phillip gets this cover. This is going to be an upset and a half. It's going to be a great one. 1, 2. Oh, and really, again, Bob the Goon. Sticks his leg. Wait a minute, Lebell's back. Wait a minute. Who is that sneaky bastard? He is hit with the chair. Referee didn't see it. 2 and no.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of this match.
And there we go again. Ring that bell, please, somebody. Diamonds and Hooven and Bob the Goon now just jumping. Thank God Marshall Gambino's out here.
All three jack-offs. Yeah, that's right, Santana. You shut up. As far as I'm concerned, you don't work here. You want to go online and tell me that I'm your daddy? I'll bend you on me right now, boy, and whoop your ass. And you're my student? So anytime you want to learn how to work, you come on in here and I'll bounce your ass all over this ring. Listen, I may be retired, but I sure in hell can take each one of you and throw you right out of this building.
Did Bob the Goon? Are they really jumping? They're jumping.
We know what to do. We show you what to do.
Are you kidding me when I'm sitting there? So I'll just say it. The Antonio Brown and the Le'Veon Bell of 2PW standing in the ring with their own version of Drew Rosenhaus. Marshall's had problems with them in the back. They pick on everybody, yours included. Somebody get them the hell out of here.
You know what? Nobody in this building want to see the three of you.
Ouch.
So here's the deal. That's right, you tell them. Here's the deal. All three of you, consider yourself next month. You can take a month off. You're all suspended.
What? Diamonds just came back and now he's suspended again. Gambino has suspended him for all month. Thank God. Something was done here. Credit where credit's due. Give it up to Phillip Archer for sticking in there and trying. Just trying to fight off DT.
For Stevie, Lebell, and Phillip Archer! You know what, guys, I'm going to
they're not going to be jumping your name anymore.
Weighing 288 pounds, this is Bulk Nasty!
Bulk Nasty. My God, sorry for that little period of silence, but this is the first match I've been calling for this individual, this monster, this 6'3", 288-pound monster. My God, look at the size of this man. You refer to people that size right there as sir. But Bulk Nasty has to await his opponent, and his opponent, someone he is no stranger to. That's right, a man that needs no introduction. A man that's been here for years. That's right, the one trained out of Hayabusa, Japan and Dory Funk's Dojo, Super Hentai. Super Hentai making his way to the ring, and he pretty much has said to me in the back that this is all about war. That is right, and Bulk Nasty thinks he won the war. Of course, last time these guys met, Bulk Nasty shaking the hand of Hentai and victory by losing, and Bulk Nasty, of course, catches him with a power bomb. These two are going to go at it, and this ring is about to explode, folks. The Civic Center is about to explode, especially Bulk Nasty taking on Super Hentai. Teacher versus student, you're damn right. Hentai showed Bulk Nasty. I don't think he showed him everything, though. Wise teacher never shows all his things. My God, look at the size of that man. And the bell has rung, and again, CJ Sensation, you have the patience of Job, my friend, because he has his hands full, especially with these two gargantuans in the ring. He's about to lock it up here. Look at the strength and power. Look at these guys just running. And wait a minute now. Ah, the teacher already starting. Taking Bulk back to class. But Bulk now at power. This is the height advantage. I'm not going to say anything about strength because I have seen Super Hentai do things, unimaginary things in that ring. When it comes to strength. Hentai and Bulk Nasty going at it here. These two sizing each other up again. Remember, these two no stranger to each other. Hentai trained Nasty. And right now, you can see, pretty much, speaking of May the 4th be with you, right now we have teacher versus student. Vader versus Kenobi, you can say it. And right now, oh! Drop kick by Hentai. Bulk, that took a little bit out of him. Oh, reversal. Nasty lined him up and he just bounced Hentai. I've never seen Hentai bounce like that before off somebody. Oh, Bulk Nasty missing it. Misses that back elbow too. Catches him and Hentai with the hood Verona and taking the big man down. Again, no love lost between these two. If I'm CJ, I'm referring to that man right there as sir. Please, sir, get in the ring. Please, sir, we don't want this to be a count. Hey, Bulk Nasty taking his good old time. He's just recollecting, planning. It's not bothering him one bit. Oh, breaking the count. Wants a little bit more of a rest here. He just kicked that man. He just kicked security out of his chair. Bulk Nasty. He's playing mind games right now is what he's doing. And anybody who can play mind games is definitely super Hentai. So I know that Nasty has learned about the mind games when it comes to professional wrestling, especially from that man standing across from him. What's going on here now? What? Oh, Hentai catching him. And these two back and forth now. Hentai lining up the big man, and Bulk just catching him in midair. Look at the power. Good Lord. He just lifted him over his head. Couple stomps, mud stomps there. Hentai's done. Sends him in that opposite corner. And Bulk Nasty just walking over. Oh, here we go, working them solar plexus. And he just catches him. It just sets him on the top rope. Just slap. What an insult. What an insult. And Bulk Nasty planning something here. I was going to double axe into his chest there. Has him up, catches him in mid-air. Good Lord. Tosses him like a sack of potatoes. Right now, Hentai's in trouble. Bulk Nasty to his feet.
Sorry, what? Suck? That arm right there ain't that tall. Come on in. Let's go. Come on.
Is he really concentrating on the fans right now? If you learned anything from Super Hentai never lets the fans bother him. And right now, Bulk Nasty choking the life out of his own teacher, you could say. Here we go again. Student versus teacher, like I said before, folks. Batman versus Robin. Well, in Bulk Nasty's case, about 7 Robins. Oh, face first off that top turnbuckle. And now Bulk Nasty just having his way with Super Hentai. Super Hentai a little bit weakened here. And right now, neck draped over. And using that second rope to his advantage. Good Lord. Right now, shot to the midsection and another one. And Hentai thought he had it controlled, but my God, Bulk Nasty right across the back. Just pounding away. Super Hentai choking. With his foot there, thought we had a pinfall. And right now, Bulk Nasty picks him up just like a pizza pie and slams him down. Speaking of that, the Pizza Red here, or excuse me, the Pizzara, 509 11th Street, Ford City. End the week right with some pizza from our friends over at the Pizzara. Make sure to give their Facebook page a like. Keep up to date with their specials. And anything special right now, it sure as heck is a Super Hentai because he is being delivered, you could say, like a pizza by Bulk Nasty. Has him up. Look at the power. Look at the strength. Big suplex. 6'3", 2 and no, only a 2 count says CJ Sensation. Bulk just mocking his teacher, mocking his former teacher, excuse me. We're going somewhere. One thing about Bulk Nasty, not only is there strength, there's a lot of agility. There's a lot of, he's going, folks, and has him up. Oh my goodness. How's your knees and your chest, Mr. Nasty? Hentai has to capitalize on this. Here he comes. And Hentai off the ropes. The once former student of Dory Funk going to town here. Here he goes again. Misses that clothesline. Has him. Oh, wait. couple of forearms. And Hentai now. Oh, wait a minute. Bulk reverses it. Here comes Hentai in trouble. Up. No, wait. Oh, he just caught him. Oh, wait a minute. DDT caught him. What a maneuver by Hentai. 1, 2, almost a 2 count. Almost a 2 count there. Almost a 3. And Hentai now. Bulk Nasty in trouble. Hentai getting this crowd involved. Catches him. Sidewalk slam. Bulk Nasty taking it away. Almost a 3 count. That was close. That was like a millisecond away of a victory for Bulk Nasty. Bulk Nasty cannot believe Hentai kicked out of that. I can't believe Hentai kicked out of that. Oh, here we go. I guess we're just going to take things in our hands. Bulk Nasty is out to hurt somebody. Nasty isn't out to win this match. He wants to prove. Oh my goodness. He has him. Has it up. Oh, wait a minute. He catches him. He just used the ref. Ring the bell. That's it. He don't ring the bell. Bulk Nasty is disqualified. Thank God CJ got the hell out of there. I guess Hentai's winning this via disqualification. Bulk Nasty didn't use just the chair. He used the damn ref.
Disqualification. Super Hentai.
Hentai 2-0 over his student here. And wait a minute. Oh, not this again. No, damn it. Bulk Nasty. What a rotten human being. What a sadistic human being. He lost the match. It was over on his own accord. I've never seen anybody use a referee with a chair in my life. And Hentai rolling out the ring. Bulk Nasty probably still thinks he's won the award, but he hasn't won anything yet. He's actually 0-2 against Hentai here. And the student, again, losing to the teacher. And here we go again. We're going to provoke the bear. Bulk Nasty calling on the crowd. So does Bulk Nasty want to take on the whole crowd? Whoa, wait a minute. Juggernaut and Bulk Nasty getting the nose almost. But Rodin and Zack, Rayne, they have something else on their mind right now. That's right. They have the call of the nation. That's Corey and Remy LaVey. This tag match has been in the making here. And Rodin and Rayne pretty much joining forces against two people that they thoroughly dislike, Corey and LaVey. And the thing is, can Zack Rayne be what he likes to call himself, the solution here at 2PW? That's right, Prospect Pro Wrestling. And CJ's back and he lived. Thank God. Okay, but these two have their hands full tonight. But the question is, Rodin and Corey were having such an amazing match last time we were here at the Warriors of the City. And of course, LaVey sticking his nose where it don't belong.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready for the main event of Prospect Pro Wrestling? May the fourth be with you!
Wait a minute.
Ladies and gentlemen, making their way in the ring, weighing in at combined total 333 pounds, the new age play gory, the mind eraser, Remy LaVey, the culmination!
The culmination making their way to the ring, and wow.
Already in the ring, weighing 189 pounds from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, the solution, Zack. And his tag team partner from Clarion, Pennsylvania, weighing 235 pounds, the Juggernaut,
You heard it here, Juggernaut and Solution. Zack Rayne teaming up to go against LaVey and Gory, and oh my god, no love lost in these two. Sensation has to do something before his bell rings in. Here we go! Back and forth they go. He wants it one-on-one here. Has it up and over. Oh, they're gonna get out of here. And the culmination. Sensation wants it one-on-one here. The bell hasn't even rung yet. Oh, wait a minute. Rodin throws him. Oh, use him as a human catapult here. And this match isn't even started yet. I don't think so. Sensation hasn't even called for the bell yet. And guess what? Oh, here we go. And the bell finally gets officially rang here. The 2BW's made a fourth be with you. And right now, Rodin taking out the Juggernaut. And the Juggernaut, he is just utilizing. Oh, here they come. I was talking to Zack Rayne earlier. He said he supports Rodin. He supports it, everything he does. He wants to stop the culmination. I don't blame him for that one.
I was going to say last couple of concessions.
Right now, these two back and forth.
That's Ben's fault.
A big forearm. And right now, Rayne and LaVey in here getting it on. This has been happening since last month, these two. Zack was victorious. I think that's what really upset Remy LaVey here. And oh, big chop, reaching for Gory, can't get the tag. And Zack Rayne now taking complete control of this matchup. LaVey flipped over. The mind eraser. Don't give him time to breathe. One thing I know about LaVey has so much stamina, so much energy. But right now, Zack Rayne capitalizing on it, not letting him even have a breath. 2 and only a 2 count, says CJ Sensation. And right now, smart tag team wrestling, getting them in the opposite corner here. And now the Juggernaut, John Rodin, Clarion's finest in that ring. And right now, Rayne sends him up over. Look at the power of Rodin, taking him up, basically one-handed. And again, Zack Rayne being used as basically a modified version 2, only a 2 count. And my God, Zack Rayne has been used as nothing but a human catapult here tonight. I mean, these two have definitely found their calling in tag team wrestling. Gory's asking for the tag, and now we're going to have our rematch from last time we were here at the Worthington Civic Center. Rodin and Gory in that ring. Big shoulder block. And Gory's down. Rodin flips him. Squeezing his head like a grape. One thing about Gory, though, Gory will click, claw, bite, whatever it takes. Yanking that ear, Juggernaut. This is that clothesline. Has him. Throws him. Here he comes up and over. Ah, there he is. That biting. That biting. Gory's out for that. Oh, my goodness. Rodin's lucky he still has his fingers. Has him up. Has him up. What is going to happen here? Look at the power of the Juggernaut. Oh boy. The natural. Right, the solution catching it. Zack ran up and over. One, almost a 3 count. Had a 2 count, and Gory's holding his chest. I mean, my God. The culmination now. Oh, LaVey tagged in. Smart thing on Gory's part. I mean, Gory was just tossed around like a bag of potatoes there. Big headbutt. And now LaVey starting to show the people here in Worthington why he is known as the Mind Eraser. Oh, he misses him. Kick to the midsection. Zack Rayne now misses. Big right. Zack Rayne kick to the midsection. LaVey has him. These two back and forth. Gory rolls him up. 1, 2. Wow, LaVey had a handful of tights there. And right now, has him super like LaVey and a beauty. Earlier I had a moment to speak to Zack Rayne. He said he's just plain tired of the culmination. Culmination, I'll tell you, they are terrorizing so many territories right now. 7 states, folks. 7 states the culmination is known and it's pretty much feared here. 7 states. Could you imagine? Has him up. Oh my goodness. What a maneuver by LaVey and Gory. This double team action by the culmination has taken the solution Zack Rayne out of this equation. All Rodin could do is just watch. And here comes again smart tag team wrestling. Get the referee's back turn. And here's where LaVey and Gory. Oh, come on now. Turn around, ref. And now Rayne in trouble. Gory just mocking him right now. Oh, look at this. Oh, that could be a broken hand, folks. That could be a broken hand. Name one person that has not walked out without some kind of permanent injury, especially when you're taking on Gory and LaVey. And right now, Gory, he got his ears. He's ripping his ears off. Choking him. He has to the count of 5 to break it. Broken to the count of 4. And back's turning. There goes LaVey. Look at this. My God, will the referee just turn around? They didn't even tag him in. He's playing mind tricks with CJ over there. And right now, Rayne's in trouble. Big kick to the face by Gory. Can Rayne make that tag? John Rodin is he wants to get in there. He looks like me at a Popeyes buffet. He just wants to get in there and just start mauling. Right now, using that boot as a turnbuckle, and LaVey sending him face first right into Gory's boot. Tag made. Now the combination. Oh, big forearm. Beautifully executed tag team with Gory. That's a vintage move from Gory, I'll say it. Catch the DDT. That has to be the end. That has to be the end right now. This 1, 2, and no. Only a 2 count. Right now, LaVey holding Rayne back. Rayne wants to make that tag. This crowd in Worthington getting behind Rayne and Rodin here. The double R's. And right now, big kick to the face. This is where Rayne has to. This is where the solution has to come up with some kind of solution to get the hell out of there. Swing around DDT. Right now, Zack Rayne has to capitalize. He has to capitalize. Rodin is begging for a tag right now. Here we go. And Remy, LaVey, the Mind Eraser, taking Rodin out of the equation. And John Rodin is just 50 shades of angry right now. And right now, tagging in the New Age Plague, Gory. And now Gory will poke to the eye there. Sends him down. Oh. And right now, he has Zack Rayne down on his stomach. He doesn't. I mean, Zack Rayne has no way of getting out of this. And Zack Rayne, wait a minute, Zack Rayne now getting to his feet. Couple elbows to the midsection. Oh, big right to the back. Again, the kicking, the clawing. Perfect version of Gory. Oh, beautifully executed tag. And he has him up. Oh, backbreaker and a beauty. Sends him for 1, 2. Rodin in to break up the tag. I mean, the culmination's been getting away with murder in this matchup. On John Rodin, though, not so much. LaVey now. Has him, oh, big boot to the face. Rayne has to fight his way out of here. But LaVey stopping him, kicking him in the midsection. And the culmination again. They are in complete control of this matchup. They are just taking it to the solution. Wait a minute, Zack Rayne with a little elbow. If anybody's mind was erased there, it was LaVey's. Oh, wait a minute. It is so close. So far, so close. Oh, but not enough. Send him in that opposite corner. Rayne running over. Oh my goodness! And LaVey taking Rodin out at the last minute. As much as I want to say that's rule breaker, that is smart maneuver by LaVey. Taking out the tank before he can get out of the garage, you could say. Rodin is angry. He is starting to snarl. The nostrils are flaring. He is getting frustrated here. And all Zack Rayne can do is fly off the second rope and deliver one hell of an enziguri to Gory. Could this be it? Make the tag, damn it! It's made! Rodin's legal! Slide. And another one, and here comes the Juggernaut. Has him up. Backbreaker to Gory. LaVey trying to save his partner there. No cigar, though. LaVey setting that opposite corner. Here comes the Juggernaut. Big splash, roll over. He's first off that second turnbuckle. Oh, my. And here we go. Oh, look at the power. I really thought we were going to see Remy LaVey take a tour of Germany there. Has him up in. Beautifully executed spine buster. 1, 2, no! Only a 2 count. Rodin accepts it. Rodin wants a piece of these guys. Rodin wants to punish each and every one of his. And oh no! Gory just bit the head. Luckily enough, the Juggernaut sending Gory in that corner and getting him off his back. Good Lord. Zack Rayne so slow to get up. I mean, he took a monstrous beating. A good, I'd say, 8 to 10 minutes in this matchup so far. And now Rodin dealing with LaVey and Gory here. My God, the culmination. When they attack you, they attack you. Up and over. Off that second rope, spins around. Oh, I thought Gory was going for the face breaker, but Rodin was able to catch him. And oh, forearm to the back of the head, and LaVey able to. Oh my goodness! Again, why the culmination is one of the most dangerous actions in wrestling. 2 and the solution, saving his partner there, Zack Rayne. Mustered up enough energy just to get in there, just to get LaVey off the pinfall. And right now, all four of these guys are just beaten, battered, but right now, to their feet is the culmination. Gotta watch. Gory has that mist. Gory has a lot of weapons still. And right now, Rayne fighting back here, had a little bit of a rest. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, kick to the face. And Zack, Rayne now in control. Thought I wouldn't say that after what I saw earlier in a discus forearm. And one for LaVey too. Rayne sends him in. Oh my goodness. And he just caused Gory to DDT his own partner. Unreal. 1, 2. Rayne, it took a couple seconds to realize who's the legal man here. Zack Rayne completely chose wisely there. Oh my goodness. Rayne trying to pick up LaVey here, and oh, big kick to the face by Gory. Rayne is down. And I think Sensation's pretty much lost control of this whole matchup. I mean, seriously, he's lost more control of this matchup than a grandmother would lose control of her bowels. Seriously. And right now, it took both of them to get the big man up here. Juggernaut sitting up on his top rope here. Oh, I heard that one. The culmination now. We can see a double superplex here. Oh boy. Oh, wait a minute here. What in the hell? Rayne to the off of the Juggernaut! Flying body press, he took them both out! What agility and precise performance by the Solution, Zack Rayne. Holy hell. There's nobody on their feet right now. Nobody. Oh, wait a minute. Zack Rayne now, first to his feet. Has LaVey face first to the turnbuckle. He's delivering him. Rodin has his hands full of Gory. And this match has just turned into an all-out brawl, folks. Who is going to win? You could say an impromptu Texas tornado match here. Oh, good. God, here comes Rodin. He's just hammering away on Gory. And, whoa, wait a minute now. LaVey, though, through that elbow, getting out of harm's way. The Juggernaut has Gory up. This could be the end right here. Oh, shot to the Olsen twins. That should be a disqualification right there. 1, 2, and no. Zack Rayne taking Gory and using him pretty much to break up the pin there. John Rhodes going to need a bag of peas, or maybe 3 after that one. Good Lord. Gory killed him. And now Gory, look at the frustration. Look at the evil in his face right now. Directing LaVey, the mind eraser, on what to happen here. And LaVey has him. Oh, this is not gonna feel good at all. Here comes Gory. Oh, stomp! My God, how's your spine? Zack Rayne, 2. No! Oh my God! Rayne kicked out! The Solution kicked out! I can't believe it! I mean, Gory just double stomped the living hell out of his spine. Kicking him out of the ring now. I guess they're going to try to finish off Rodin here now. And right now, Rodin, what is going to happen here? Oh, wait a minute, I don't think it, and oh my goodness! Zack Rayne returning the favor for Rodin there. Gory getting an unwanted circumcision, you could say, and oh goodness! Juggernaut flips him! 1, 2, 3, it's over! Rodin and Rayne win!
Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of this match, the Solution, Zack Rayne, and the Juggernaut!
And revenge has been called upon. The culmination tonight. 2PW Prospect Pro Wrestling. I cannot believe what I have just seen. My God, that was a back and forth contest from hell. And look at Zack Rayne reaching over, smiling, because he knows he had the Juggernaut's back. And my God, that worked. So I will actually say it, Rodin did find the solution. Zack Rayne. See what I did there, folks? But anyways, Rodin and Rayne victorious here, defeating the so-called dark side.
Good job. Listen, you did a great job over there. 2 people, whatever that stands for. 2 people wrestling. Now listen, kid. You haven't faced anybody like Dennis Gregory. You've been a big fish in a small pond. And that's going to change. It's going to change big time. June 29th. You're going to find what you're really made of. You're going to find your weaknesses and something exposed. See you then, pal.
Oh my God, Dennis Gregory is coming to Prospect Pro Wrestling, and he has a target. And that target's that man in the ring right now, John Rodin. John Rodin has a date.
Ladies and gentlemen,
29th.
for the solution, Zack Rayne and the Juggernaut, John Rodin.
Rodin and Rayne victorious, but what is going through the mind right now of John Rodin? John Rodin has a huge test on his hands in Dennis Gregory. We'll see you next month, folks. June 29th. Be here.
Sidekick Media Services. We are your sidekick in business for social media, video production, and more. Find out more at sidekickmediaservices.com.
Pennsylvania, weighing in 218 pounds. This is the Sure Shot, Zack Nystrom.
Sure Shot, Zack Nystrom making a debut here at 2PW. Newcomer here. Worthington crowd getting into him and just, what can I say, accepting the Sure Shot, Zack Nystrom. This guy has a lot on his mind tonight. He wants to make an impact here. Let's see what he could do against his opponent. And his opponent, no pushover. No pushover at all.
And introducing his opponent. Weighing in 220 pounds from the Cherokee Nation, Wildheart Isaiah Wolf.
Wildheart Isaiah Wolf making his debut here, second match in 2PW. Cherokee descent, this guy. And one thing's for certain, just Wildheart and Sure Shot, both of these guys, no strangers to each other. These guys have actually trained together. So this is going to be one hell of a matchup, especially because I know both of them. I wouldn't say they know each other hand in hand, but they do got a good game plan against each other. And tonight we're going to see that here in Worthington, Pennsylvania. It's going to be one hell of a contest here. And the bell has rung, and we are getting started here. It is Wolf taking on Nystrom, and these two lock up. Young, hungry competitors. They want to make a name for themselves in 2PW. This is the place to do it. Prospect Pro Wrestling. Only count two out of respect. Wolf breaking the count with the clean count here. Okay, now Nystrom wants to do a test of strength here. Wolf and him locking it up here. Nystrom's getting the best of him, it looks like. Oh, wait a minute, here comes Wolf. These two struggling back and forth. opportunity is going to arise for the winner of this match. I know it. And now he has him down. Oh, wait a minute now. That Lucha. Nystrom getting out of that. And I'll tell you what it is. It's that Lucha Libre background is he likes to talk about back there. Lucha Libre style. And now the crowd getting into it. I don't know if they're cheering Isaiah Wolf or they're mocking him. These guys back and forth now. And Nystrom got that hammerlock applied. I mean, Isaiah, there's one thing about him, there's no quit in this guy. No quit at all. And right now, squeezing the head is Nystrom. And now Isaiah Wolf kind of giving him the receipt, you could say, squeezing his head. These guys back and forth. This is basically a chess match between these two. Up and over he goes. Look at the agility of Nystrom. Oh, if I was going for an impulse, and wow, look at that. Wolf rolled him up. Caught Nystrom off of his arm. Look at the agility these two back and forth. These youngsters making an impact here. First match of the night. Oh my goodness. Who is going to go over first? Wow, this crowd actually getting behind Isaiah Wolf here. The Cherokee native. Lots of power-based wrestling within him. As you can see, he's just tossing Nystrom like a sack of potatoes. Off the ropes he comes, both of them. What a clothesline. And Wolf is down. Oh, now you got that knee into the spine. And a sure shot. Zack Nystrom in control. And this crowd trying to get behind Wolf. And misses him. And another miss. And our first plate of chops is served here tonight in Worthington, Pennsylvania. And this crowd already enjoying this first match. These youngsters putting on one hell of a contest here. And oh, there we go again. I wonder how many times they did that to each other while they were training together. Oh my God, that one had to hurt even worse. I mean, his spine was right up against that steel post. Oh, he stops him, rolls him in. Oh no! Isaiah Wolf. And now the sure shot. Zack Nystrom taking advantage of an injured Wildheart. And oh, look at him go to town on that injured hand. Nystrom's just doing what any wrestler would do, just taking the capitalization and just going with it and capitalizing right now on a pretty much an error by Isaiah Wolf. Oh my goodness! And that was his elbow, his whole lower half of his left arm. And oh no! Again, working the arm. Nystrom dissecting his opponent. And he is just taking advantage of that injury. Oh man, what is this? Nystrom got him in some kind of lock. Look at the pain on Isaiah Wolf's face right now. A sure shot. Zack Nystrom is not giving up here. No quit though. No quit attitude is what I usually got when I talked to Isaiah earlier. He faces himself in his Cherokee tradition, and right now he's showing that with that no quit attitude. Isaiah Wolf working with one arm here. Delivers that big forearm. He's out on his feet. Flies through the ropes. What a clothesline by Isaiah Wolf. Isaiah Wolf now has him. Picks him up. What's he going to do with him? Flips him over. And a sure shot. Zack Nystrom is in trouble, folks. Wolf trying to gain some momentum back, especially from that injury earlier. Isaiah Wolf sends him into the ropes. Here it comes. He has him up. But wait a minute. Oh, his arm gave out. Oh no. And another one. Look at the relentlessness of Zack Nystrom. And through the corner. Oh my goodness. Knocked him out. Big kick to the face. Isaiah might be out here. I mean, look at this barrage of punishment from the sure shot. And oh, wait a minute. Now Wolf coming back. Wow. There is no quitting this youngster, folks. Drop kick. Basically, missile drop kick, mini missile drop kick. I think his teeth hit the second row. Good Lord. Isaiah Wolf like a man possessed, and misses that clothesline. Has him up. Again, he needs to quit when he's a power-based wrestler. When you take away someone's arm, oh, he has him. Has that arm bar. He taps, it's over. Zack Nystrom wins.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this contest by submission, the sure shot, Zack Nystrom!
Zack Nystrom victorious here tonight, folks, and he capitalized on an injury. I mean, Isaiah Wolf gave it his all. I mean, he gave it hell. But, I mean, he went for that chop. He hit that steel post, and Nystrom took advantage. What a hell of a match between these two. I hope to see more of these youngsters here at Prospect Pro Wrestling because Wolf and Nystrom took each other to the limit. My God, what a hell of a match to start off tonight. This man right here makes an impact anywhere he goes.
From North Irwin, Pennsylvania, weighing 325 pounds, the sexy fireman,
Jason Tyler making his way to the ring. The sexy fireman, Jason Tyler hails out of North Irwin, Pennsylvania. And this guy's made an impact here at 2PW. He's loved by the fans. And now what is this? He has his plate full tonight. That's right. This is the third match between him and this man walking out to the ring now. Oh, no.
Whoa, hey. Jason. Yeah, listen, I really apologize I haven't been there. You know, once I dropped that Old Town Road album, just tour dates and bookings that went out the roof. Totally forgot that Mr. Prospect Pro Wrestling had to wrestle tonight. I apologize about it, but let me do what I do to all of the single mothers out there in the world. Let me share it with a song. I got a song for you. It's Mr. Prospect Pro Wrestling. I wanna be at tonight's event. I was supposed to wrestle, sexy fireman. But I'm gonna tell you, you will not see red because I'm not showing up. The Prospect. Well, if you didn't get the message already, I'm not showing up the Prospect, but let's just say I'll be there whenever I pick my own opponent, and I don't think you're worthy enough.
I ran around this ring.
It's awesome. So you're right.
Well, Ron Hunt has just made it official. I kind of got wind of this earlier in the day. And oh no, not again. Officer Dan Murphy making his way to the ring.
Introducing his opponent, weighing in 303 pounds from Suffolk, Virginia. This is Officer Dan Murphy.
Officer Dan Murphy making his way to the ring. And Ron Hunt, as I guess, made match number 3, you could say, here at 2PW between these guys. 1-1 these guys are against each other. So I hope Officer Dan Murphy is ready for the five alarm fire, which is the sexy fireman, Jason Tyler.
I am the law.
Dan Murphy thinking a lot of himself, you could say. I guess he's his own fan. He has that damn whistle. always has that damn whistle. I can't get it.
Officer Dan's a little tired.
So, what can I say? North Irwin versus North Versailles here tonight. North Versailles, excuse me. I better get it right. Well, he wants to check his... The referee's going to go and check for any legal objects. I definitely would check Officer Dan Murphy for tasers or any other kind of weird... Oh, what is this now? Oh, really? Wants to pat him down. Guess we're going to get this match started here. The crowd is just getting behind Tyler, though. The referee hasn't started his match yet. That's because Tyler's getting the crowd going here. And Dan Murphy is letting the crowd get to him. That is one thing in professional wrestling I've learned. You do not let the crowd get to you. And oh, did that just happen? And battle of the branches it is right now. North Orwin taking on North Versailles, you could say. Murphy versus, or for the third time, these guys are going to go at it. Could say this is the rubber match between these guys. And Tyler's already getting into his head, and I love it. I love every minute of it. Fireman versus police officer. And a lot of officer jokes being had. And these two locking up right now. Tyler versus Murphy. And Murphy sends him into the corner, pushes him, and he just really flex. And now, Prospect Pro Wrestling's two of their five is here. Tyler versus Murphy, and these two have locked it up one more time. Tyler pushing Murphy against the corner, and oh, Murphy switches it. Push and a push back. Little game of cat and mouse these two are playing right now. But Tyler's one huge mouse, and I wouldn't want to mess with him. And right now, the sexy fireman, a little bit of trouble, trying to get out of harm's way here. Murphy has that locked, squeezing him. And now the sexy fireman doing what he does best, starting up the five alarm fire early here. And he gets it heated up. Oh, he wants the microphone. Jason Tyler wants the microphone.
Was that your nice thing poking me, or are you really happy to see me?
And now it's a party. Children under 8, we won't tell you what that means. And the expression on my colleague Ted Hallowell's face is the best right now. So, and Jason Tyler has pretty much sparked a couple things, you could say. And right now, Officer Dan, not too happy about the nightstick comment, and is now taking it out on the sexy fireman. And Tyler now in that corner, and Dan Murphy showing that aggressiveness that he is just known for, European uppercut. And has him in the corner. Look at the strength of Murphy, picking him up and setting him on that top turnbuckle. Tyler needs to lock his feet in or something, or he's going to go for a big ride. Murphy's going to choke on that, and how many times can you blow a whistle in a matchup? And Dan Murphy's arguing with the referee that there was some kind of illegal maneuver. There wasn't any. I mean, the fireman just capitalized on him. Right now, Murphy's limping a little bit, and Tyler has to take advantage, and big pound to the back. And now, there we go. Big, huge chop to the chest of Murphy. He almost choked on his whistle that time. I hope somebody in this crowd knows CPR. I don't. And right now, Tyler. Oh, and Murphy taking advantage, kicking that second rope. And the fireman getting one right in the extinguisher, you could say. Has him, drops that big elbow of the officer. And Dan Murphy now taking advantage. Off the ropes he goes again. Big leg drop. And Tyler's down, folks. This could be it. 1, 2, and no. Kick out by Tyler. And the 65 lives the fight another day. And now Murphy trying to take advantage of him. I mean, you saw Murphy earlier. Murphy's known to bend the rules here, but then again, what cop doesn't? Oh, takes out that leg. And now the officer has a target. And Murphy going on that knee of, oh my goodness. Taking advantage of that injured knee of Tyler. Fireman can barely walk. We need a sexy fireman. He needs his legs not only to wrestle, but to dance. He does that on the side, I hear. I don't know what club, ladies, don't ask me. But right now, Murphy delivering those rights. And oh, wait a minute. Tyler threw a big right. And now, oh, kick to the midsection by Murphy. And Dan Murphy lining him up. He misses. Oh, he hits that opposite quarter right in the solar plexus. I mean, his chest, the bottom row of his ribs just hit that top turnbuckle. Murphy's so tall, I mean, that had to hurt. Off the ropes, here comes Tyler, and he just missed that senton. Good Lord. Murphy blowing his whistle still. I'll never understand that one. And right now, Murphy to the second rope. Calling for that elbow. And he delivers it, folks. This could be it. Police then over fireman and only a 2 count. And the sexy fireman lives the fight another day. 320-pounder in that ring right now. Dan Murphy is a big boy. And big knee lift by Murphy. And Tyler is down again. And Dan Murphy, one thing about him, punishment, he thinks it's all justified. That's the crazy part about Dan Murphy. Everything is justified here. As him up, and he suplexed him. What power is the officer? I mean, he just got the whole fireman over at 120 pounds on his back. 1, 2, and no. Only a 2 count, says our referee. Dan Murphy's starting to better watch. He might get a ticket later when he leaves the arena. God knows I have a couple of them. And right now, Tyler trying to get to his feet. Wobbly he is. Here comes off the ropes. What the heck? Misses him. Tyler takes advantage. Did you see those gigantic men collide? Good Lord. This crowd getting behind the sexy fireman, just Tyler. And Tyler's slow to get up, but so is Dan Murphy. I mean, they both just collided in the middle of that ring just now. Worthington, Pennsylvania is on their feet here. They want Tyler to come back here. Oh, big punch. And Officer Dan with one. Here comes Tyler at the receipt. Big European uppercut. Big headbutt by the sexy fireman. And another one. Big right. And another right. How many punches? And swings them hips. Gives him the tip and then the elbow. Murphy's out on his feet. Moves. Hits him. Pulls him up. Tyler's up. Here comes Jason Tyler. Up and over. Lining up and oh! No, Tyler's not done with him. Tyler's not done with him yet. He has the big man's legs. This crowd getting behind Jason Tyler. Fireman's off the rope. Big leg drop. Boy, did he land that one. Here he comes again. that senton splash he missed earlier, and he landed that one. I think the whistle's been swallowed. Almost a 3 count. Tyler can't believe it. I can't believe it. Officer Dan kicking out of that one. Give it up to Officer Dan Murphy. I mean, he took that senton splash. I thought that was the end of it. And he is still in this contest. And Jason Tyler has to pull something else out of his arsenal here. We have the Battle of the Branches. It is happening here live at 2PW Wrestling. And right now, he's been all raked in the eyes by Dan Murphy. Would you expect anything less? Tyler holding his eye. I don't think he can see much. Off the ropes and misses him. Fireman misses. Big boot to the stomach has him. Wow, he almost landed on DDT. If that had been it, that'd have been it for the fireman. I know it. No one's gotten up from that one. Big splash by the sexy fireman. Here he comes again. And big clothesline. If there was a fire, he just put it out. This could be it. 1, 2, 3. It's over. Sexy fireman's victorious. Jason Tyler victorious here tonight. And the sexy fireman has done it here. How many lap dances will he be given later? That's the question. And Officer Dan Murphy is out. I mean, the sexy fireman just landing a vicious, I want to say it's more of like a area than a clothesline. But he took the big man out on his feet. Firemen's 2, officers 1. And Jason Tyler walking away victorious here tonight at Prospect Pro Wrestling. This event has been brought to you by the Vape Lab, 127 North McKee Street, containing everything for your vaping needs, from basic setups to advanced equipment, plus a huge selection of
The following contest is a singles match set for 1 ball. With a 20-minute time limit. The referee in charge of the action, Guy Harrison. Introducing first, making her way from California. She is the queen of the Silver Street. Ladies and gentlemen, this is
Katie Arquette making her way to the ring, the queen of the silver screen. Very full of herself, and she should be. Making the referee take off her coat. And she has, what can I say, talked a lot of crap online to her opponent. We have an intergender match lined up for everybody tonight. Very full of herself, Miss Arquette. She hasn't been too happy with the commentary here at 2PW. She likes to complain a lot.
Making his way from overseas Thailand, weighing 260 pounds. This is the American
The American Daredevil Johnny Patch making his way to the ring. And does he have his hands full? Yes. Katie Arquette is known in this business to take out individuals left and right. And she has her hands full tonight with Johnny Patch. Johnny Patch, what can I say about this guy? Indiana County native, hails from Homer City, has no fear, hence the word American Daredevil. So it is going to be Patch versus Arquette. And one thing about Johnny Patch, I asked him about his opponent earlier in the night, and he said, well, what can you say about Katie? You know, I wish I had a last name that got me far in the business. I thought that was kind of weird. But one thing about Katie Arquette I can actually say, she's proved herself time and time again in this ring against numerous opponents. Britt Baker, for one. She was in here. What? He just tried to kiss her hand, and she just pushed. She's good at pushing people's heads. And we have ourselves our match, Patch versus Arquette, and Arquette now, she got a hold of the American Daredevil's arm. And now Patch rolls out. Oh, squeezing the hand of Katie Arquette. And now Arquette in trouble. No pulling the hair here. Arquette off the ropes. Patch misses that back elbow there. Has her up. Flips him over. And Patch stretching that arm. And Johnny Patch now. Oh, she just rakes his eyes and knocks him down again. And there's that temper, that Hollywood, California temper. And right now, Patch. Hey, if you're going to give it, you're going to take it. That's how I look at it. And right now, Katie Arquette grabbing those ropes just in time. Johnny Patch is... takes her down, and Johnny Patch now taking advantage here. You gotta watch. Katie Arquette has a lot in her weaponry. And right now, locking that arm. Katie Arquette can run her mouth all she wants right now. But she's in the ring with a man who once took the great DJ Z to the limit. He's been in the ring with Gory. Patch takes his opponents to the limit. Win or lose, they know they've been in a fight after they've been done. And what a slap, like he owed her money. And just look at that shoulder. Look at them solar plexus. And right in the opposite corner, Katie Arquette is taking advantage of Johnny Patch. Oh, big forearm to the face. Katie Arquette is relentless here. What does she have to prove here in Prospect Pro Wrestling? This is the second match she's been involved with. We've not seen her face one female yet here in Prospect Pro Wrestling. It's all been males. And she's 1-0. She is literally 1-0. Special thanks to Hooven and Hooven on that one, if you remember that match. I think it was 2 months ago. But right now, Arquette taking advantage of the American Daredevil, Johnny Patch, and Patch now in trouble. Homer City native off the ropes, and big clothesline by Arquette. And now, Patch in trouble. Off the ropes, big leg drop, and another one. And the queen of the silver screen is just an Academy Award performance here. 2 and no, only a 2 count. Wow, referee treading lightly there, referring to her as princess. I think her Uncle David's the only one allowed to call her that. Now this is Johnny Patch's first intergender match, so I wonder what's going through his head right now. Drives her back in the corner. Patch rolls out, has him up and over. Arquette getting out of harm's way, and Patch blocks him, throws the referee in the way. Typical Katie Arquette rule breaking maneuver there. Oh, and the Daredevil landing right on his Matt Murdock. Top rope, in trouble. Good Lord. And Katie Arquette taking advantage of that. I mean, she has been talking online for the last couple of weeks about this matchup. Oh my God, foot in the neck and just stretching stretching the neck of Johnny Patch. This crowd trying to get behind Johnny Patch. Johnny Patch also known for putting his body on the line. Big European uppercut, big elbow. Look at the feet, and oh, here we go. Face full of Arquette. So I like to call that move the 50 Shades of Arquette. 1, 2, and no. Only a 2 count, says our referee. And Arquette is livid right now. She wants to go home. She wants to go get on her private jet and be back in California, where the hell she's from. And right now, wait a minute. Oh, Patch now. Johnny Patch, another one. Chopping away on Arquette. Misses him. Blocks it. Oh, my goodness. Wahoo McDaniel style chop there. Off the top rope. Takes him out. And Arquette getting out of harm's way. She better get out of the way. He's known to put his body on the line. And I'll try to take out the... Did you see the just agility and the balance? And here comes Patch. Big punch from that apron. And Johnny Patch is in control. This is why they call him the American Daredevil, folks. And Katie Arquette is regretting all that crap she talked on social media. Arquette trying to crawl away here. She looks like Randy from A Christmas Story. Crawling away is the only defense. Big PN uppercut. Oh, wait a minute. Reverses him. He landed right on that second turnbuckle. Ooh, big boot to the face. Patch up. Wow, look at the agility. Super kick! Holy shnikes, that's it! 1, 2, no! In the words of Ice Cube and Friday, you got knocked, never mind, but all I'm gonna say is this. Katie Arquette is wishing she was at the pool right now. What a super kick by Patch. Oh, big knee left to the stomach. Oh, misses her. Swings her up. Takes her down with a whirlwind move by Patch. Arquette's in trouble. Off the ropes he comes. Up over. Power bomb by Arquette, though. Catches him. 1, 2, and no. Patch kicks out. My God, has this been a contest? Not to take anything away from Johnny Patch, but give it up to Katie Arquette, man. She has been sticking in there with him. Like I said before, Patch has been in the ring with likes of Gory, likes of DJ Z. You know, man shown no fear. And right now, his first intergender match, he's being taken to the limit by the queen of the silver screen. Look at these guys, slow to get up. Big punch by Arquette. She's still on one knee. Patch is finally to his feet and he delivered that one punch. And another one, these two, forearm by Arquette. That was a punch to the jaw. And another one. Another one here. It's kind of like Ike and Tina Turner. Oh, big knee lift. He just got stopped in midair. Big kick to the solar plexus by Patch. Pretty much a little bit of a receipt to Arquette. And Arquette, these two could barely move. An uppercut there. These two back and forth. You can just tell they're tired. German suplex by Arquette. Oh my God. Misses him. Catches her with that boot, that flip over kick. This could be it, folks. The American Devil could be victorious. Oh, but he's going where he's most dangerous. That body going on the line again. Patch is giving her I think he's giving her too much time. He needs to get up those ropes. He's just weakened. I mean, Arquette is taking him to the limit here. Patch up to the top. Up and in. Arquette moves. Arquette moves. Big spear by the queen. And Arquette trying to take advantage. Blocks that suplex though. Patch now. Oh, referee got knocked out. Oh no. Oh, kick to the coffin schlagen. Has her up. Lands him. Referee. 1, 2, 3. It's over. Arquette's victorious.
The winner of this match by way of pinfall, the queen of the silver screen, Arquette.
The queen of the silver screen is victorious. All thanks to the referee getting blindsided while these two were pretty much locked up. And she kicked him right in the knish and took advantage of it. I cannot believe what I'm seeing here, folks. Katie Arquette stealing a victory. Stealing a victory. Yeah, I saw it. And she's going to go ahead and yell at me now. And Katie Arquette victorious again one more time. But again, special thanks to the referee getting knocked out. Cannot believe what I just saw here. What poor sportsmanship. Seriously, what a hell of a match, though. What a hell of a match. Talented dudes, Billy Ruxpin and Futuristic making their way to the ring. And these guys are amazing. What can I say? All right, they're going to dance with Ted here. The STDs that Billy Ruxpin has the referee, that poor guy.
And introducing their opponents.
Ted's a little scared there. I don't blame him. Oh, no.
David Lawless Esquire. Detective David Hatfield. And being accompanied by Officer Dan Murphy. Weighing in at a combined intellectual weight of investigator and prosecutor 187. This is Lawless and Order.
Lawless and Order making their way to the ring. The gavel, David Lawless, Detective David Hatfield. The gavel, David Lawless, because I want to just call him David and David, but otherwise known as Lawless and Order. And Dan Murphy's out here again. Why is he out here? Now, Futuristic and Ruxpin are going to have to have their heads on a swivel here because of Murphy being out here. Murphy shouldn't be out here. He already lost his match. So right now, Lawless and Hatfield taking on Futuristic and Ruxpin. And there's been some shenanigans when it comes to the STD and Lawless and Order, you could say. If we remember correctly, last month, Billy was cuffed. He was handcuffed to the ring. They took advantage of that and actually won the match. Lawless and, actually it was Hatfield and Dan Murphy in that tag match last month. My apologies, folks. But again, Hatfield and Lawless, you got a detective and a lawyer taking on a make-believe character and a man from the future. Welcome to 2PW, folks. And the STD's infecting the crowd early here. With enjoyment, you could say. Then again, that's how all STDs are caused, through enjoyment. But, just saying. And Lawless and Hetfield not welcome here. Lawless has sued so many people that I can't even imagine. Excuse me, David Lawless Esquire. Don't want to get that wrong. I already got threatened twice to be sued. And don't turn your back on Lawless and Order, because that's what happens. Tag team match turned into a Texas Tornado match all of a sudden. Nobody's on the outside yet. Off the ropes they go. They have Big Duck. Freeze, and they just shook their hand, and big forearm and fist by Ruxpin and Futuristic. And Core Futuristic already calling on. I mean, Lawless is a legit, on his spare time, he likes to be a lawyer, he said. He practices out of Pennsylvania, West Virginia, very athletic. He claims he's the smartest wrestler on the roster. Ivy League school. And nobody in Worthington, Pennsylvania can afford him, so don't even call his office. He just wanted me to let you know that. And now the gavel sneaking in from behind and taking both STD members out here. And right now, we finally get some order in this tag team match. There hasn't been much order when it comes to the feud between the STDs and Lawless and Order. Both have been a thorn in each other's side, and big leg drop by the gavel. 1, 2, only a 2 count. Now tags in Detective David Hetfield. And Hetfield now, boom, big shot to the ribs of Futuristic. I'm sure he wants to jump in the DeLorean and turn back time on that shot. Ouch, that looked like it hurt. And right now, Futuristic up, drops him on the back of his head at top turnbuckle. And Hetfield now taking advantage. Off the ropes he goes. Big knee to the forehead. And the detective is in complete control. 1. Only a 2 count.
I know you ain't talking to me.
And right now, squeezing the head is Hetfield. Billy Ruxpin on the outside. He's fired up. He wants to get in there. He wants to take everybody to Imaginary Land. But the thing I worry about the most, and I hope the STDs are just keeping a little bit of an eye on that man outside, Dan Murphy, Officer Dan Murphy. I don't even know why he's out here. And big shot by the gavel. Double team efforts by Lawless and Order here. Has him. Beautifully executed suplex. 1, 2. One thing about Lawless, I've watched him. I've watched him in other areas, other territories, and the man is he's relentless on his opponents. He doesn't give you time to breathe. David Lawless, when you are in a fight with David Lawless, you are in a fight with David Lawless. And the bad part is, you can't take him to court. He'll beat you every time. Couple elbows to the sternum area. And now Futuristic, big clothesline. Oh, misses it though. The gavel, Futuristic has him. Beautifully executed. Gavel thought he had him, but Futuristic able to just get that extra notch over. And now, Billy Ruxpin tagged in, takes him out, takes out the lawyer, and Billy Ruxpin is going nuts here. Imaginary Land has just gone straight to hell. And now Billy Ruxpin, irate. He wants back at Hetfield for handcuffing him earlier, and big headbutt. Hetfield took everybody out in the match with that headbutt. Kind of like representing Thanos there a little bit. But instead of a click, he used that headbutt. And right now, Hetfield has the count of 5. He's going to take advantage of that each time. 1, 2, and only a 2 count. And right now, big kick to the spine, and Ruxpin in trouble. Ruxpin slow to get up. Big Hetfield taking advantage of Billy Ruxpin here. That headbutt from earlier, I mean, it took everybody out, folks. And now the gavel tacked back in. Here he comes. Beautifully executed forearm. 1, 2, and no, only a 2 count. Ruxpin in trouble now. The gavel squeezing that chin. One thing about Lawless, I noticed he likes to taunt the crowd while he's beating up their favorite wrestler. Trying to do that now, but oh no! Billy Ruxpin answering the call here. 3 ham hocks to the face. Sends him, oh wait a minute, reversal by gavel. And beautiful executed drop kick. And Lawless now in control. The man thinks he's flawless, but he's showing it here tonight, folks. Flawless, they're calling, or they're actually just some fans, Lawless fans out there. Flawless, Lawless, they're calling him. Big shot to the back, and Hetfield's tagged back in. One thing about Hetfield and Lawless, I noticed, lots of fresh tags, and they are playing this smart. They are playing smart tag team wrestling here. And again, Lawless claims he's the smartest wrestler in the roster. And right now, you're not going to pin Hetfield. You're not going to pin somebody like that. Chris Jericho learned the hard way, so will you. And right now, Hetfield picking up. And Lawless tagging himself back in here, that blind tag. Oh, big kick to the ribs. And Billy Ruxpin's going to have to tag Futuristic in here soon, or this match is going to be over. I mean, they are just punishing poor Billy. Billy's in that opposite corner. The gavel sends him in. Here he comes. European uppercut. As we like to call it, the Law and Order uppercut. Up and down he goes. Bringing down the gavel, you could say, at that leg drop 2, and only a 2 count. And Ruxpin trying to get to that opposite corner, and they are just keeping him in the corner. Again, another smart tag team wrestling by Lawler and Hetfield. I mean, they're keeping him in his corner. And, oh, wait a minute. Billy now. Clothesline and DDT's Hetfield. Smart maneuver by Billy Ruxpin. Can Billy get over that opposite corner? Though Billy has to do something. He has to get Corey tagged in here. Futuristic begging for a tag right now. Can the STD overcome Lawless and Order here? And Futuristic's tagged in. Back elbow. Another back elbow. Up and over, Lawless outside the ring. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Billy goes. Wait, he sends him. Catches them both. And Futuristic just took out everybody. He took out the officer. He took out the lawyer. All that's left is the detective. Can the STDs do something to affect him? And here we go. Kick to the midsection. Futuristic has him up. Oh, wait a minute. What the hell? Swing around DDT. Here we go. 1, 2, and no. Lawless knocked Ruxpin to break the tag. Smart maneuver by the lawyer. Oh, sends that Ruxpin out. Big clothesline. Lawless can still fight with the fans and still put on a crazy match here. And oh, big knee. Gavel has him up. Just what I think it is. That was the maximum sentence right there. Laid down. 1, 2. Foot was on the ropes. What a save by Futuristic. Lawless can't believe it. Not many people get up from the maximum sentence, folks, but my God, just that leg in the nick of time here. Futuristic's up. Wait a minute, gets free. Throws him in. Hetfield caught Lawless with the knee. Rolls him up. 1, 2, 3, it's over. STDs win. The STDs are victorious here tonight. That was one hell of a tag team match. I still can't believe Corey Futuristic is even walking after that death-defying move taken from everybody. And right now, though, I mean, that was a modern air by Detective and Lawyer. And they are victorious here tonight. Billy Ruxpin and Corey Futuristic, the STDs, taking out Lawless and Order. I can't believe it. And right now, Hetfield, Officer Murphy, who shouldn't have been there in the first place, and of course, the gavel, David Lawless Esquire. They can't believe what just happened here. And the STDs, what can I say? This has been a feud of shenanigans left and right, and it hasn't stopped yet.
Come on, Hetfield. Let's go back to the department room. There will be consequences. There will be, mark my words.
I don't know what to say about this match, folks. It's just that I'm definitely looking forward to it.
Making his way to it, being accompanied by the only ginger and Club Ferrari. This is
Chest Flexor making his way to the ring. And what can I say about Chest Flexor? He has been a thorn in the side of Mambo Italiano. I mean, if you really want to get Innovator correct, if you really want to be correct about the Innovator of the pasta match, this was definitely Chest Flexor here. Of course, he has his lady friend Ginger, and of course Pump Ferrari on the outside. And Chest Flexor, this is a baguette on a pole match. What is going through the mind of Flexor right now? That's the question I want to know.
And introducing his opponent.
This crowd's about to blow up here, folks. Probably one of the most popular wrestlers in 2PW. Pretty much professional wrestling's only true Italian wrestler. Talking about this man right here. Italiano making his way to the ring. He has that baguette. And if I was told correctly, I got to actually talk to Mambo earlier in the day, excuse me. And he stated that that is definitely a baguette that was shipped here from Italy, from his home country of Italy, made by relatives of Mambo Italiano. And that is a baguette, folks. We are actually going to see someone hit with that thing. I asked Chest Flexor earlier what it would be like to be hit with one of that. Did he just smell the baguette? This is really going to happen, folks. That is brought from Italy, folks. Oh, wait. I'm almost looking for the microphone. Oh, wait, Flexor. Okay, Chest doesn't want him to have the microphone. Mambo wants it. What does Mambo have to say tonight?
So, Zack, in March, you won the first ever pasta death match by cheating. Yeah, everybody saw when he threw a big partisan on my face, right?
He
my dad from Italy sent me this bucket just to make sure it's fine. There is any trick, I don't want any more your trick. So this is gonna be a clean match.
I was never.
It is fair.
We're gonna get this match started here, folks. Mambo's asking chest flexor to be checked by the referee. I don't blame him after what happened. And that's exactly what he wanted to do here. Mambo wanted to get that baguette early. Now wait a minute. Why they just referee just needs to ring the bell and relieve himself of a headache here. What is going on here? Is this happening right now? Okay, now they're both going for it. Flexor and Mambo. This match has not started yet. The referee is still not rung the bell. We have a chicken fight going on, and the referee's stuck in the middle of all this. Pump Ferrari, of course, being Chest's help. Referee is so torn here, he doesn't know what to do. This is just mass hysteria, and he takes him out, and oh! Pump Ferrari, wait, he can't pin him, The baguette has not been used yet. The baguette has not been used. The baguette has to be used. Oh my goodness, and right in the meatballs. Chest flexor strikes. I was talking to Chest flexor earlier, he actually let Pump Ferrari hit him with a baguette, and I said, what was it like to be hit with a baguette? And of course Flexor said it was like getting hit with a, well, I'm going to have to put this another way, 12-inch, we'll just say, rooster dipped in concrete. That is what it felt like, he said. So, that must be one hard piece of bread, folks. Remember, that thing traveled all the way from Worthington, Pennsylvania, from Italy, so you know that bread's extra hard, and you know that's really going to hurt when someone gets hit with a baguette. And now Mambo, oh, big kick to the chest of, well, excuse me, chest flexor. Rolls him over. He can't pin him. The referee says you have to use the baguette. Flexor doing everything in his power to stop Mambo from getting that, what can I say, that Italian-style baguette. And big clothesline by Flexor. Back elbow. Has him up, oh, he's going for that super kick, and Mambo, a little smart on that one. You know, Mambo was very insulted during the Pasta Death match because obviously he hates Olive Garden. And wait a minute, Flexor has the baguette, and that's all because of Pump Ferrari grabbing his foot. Has him. He swings him, kick to the midsection, and another one. Beautifully executed Seguri by Mambo Italiano. And now Mambo has the baguette. He has the baguette. What is going to happen here? He has him lined up. Oh, he's just begging for Flexor to get up on this one. He has him. Oh, shot to the midsection. Rolls him up. 1, 2, and now pins are wild. The baguette is off the pole. Big knee lift by Flexor. And another one. And now Chest Flexor has that baguette. I have never seen a wrestling match where a piece of bread has been used before. This is history in the making again, just like the Pasta Death match. Then again, the Pasta Death match, how many gluten-free people in the crowd were probably insulted. But anyways, Mambo has him. Beautifully executed. Can he get the baguette or can he get the pinfall? Either way, let's see what happens. Again, this is a baguette on a pole match, folks, here at Prospect Pro Wrestling. 2PW has gone and made some landmarks here in professional wrestling, and this is another one right here, baguette on a pole match. I got beat with a piece of bread once, but it was a loaf of bread from Walmart. My friend picked it up and hit me across the head with it. We were drunk. But anyways, back to the match at hand. These two, are they really... The baguette is in their mouths. They are fighting over it. It was kind of like a demonic Lady and the Tramp kind of thing. Reverse neck breaker, and Mambo's down, folks. This could be it. Flexor could be 2-0 in Italian-style grudge matches here. What's happening here? Okay. Picks it up. This looks like it's going to be a... Whoa! Kind of an ending to a bad porno. Good Lord. Uh-oh. Mambo has that baguette. Wallops chest flexor out the ring. I mean, did that bread break? No, the bread didn't even break. Man, they know how to make that stuff in Italy, buddy. Rolls him up. 1, 2, 3. It's over. Mambo wins it.
The winner of this match by pinfall, Mambo Italiano.
Mambo Italiano victorious. I mean, he walloped him with that baguette. I didn't think a piece of bread could take someone out like that. My God. And chest flexor is regaining life right now, folks. And Mambo wants the mic again. I mean, he's victorious. Let him have it. Why not? We hear chest enough. What a well-fought victory.
Chest flexor, I told you to. Done. Mess. Wait. Mambo! Italiano.
Mambo has fooled us all. There was a metal pipe in that baguette. No wonder chest flexor flew out the ring like Clark Kent at a bank robbery. My God.
Not either. This with the guy. He cheated the first time. This is what he said. Look, he's bleeding. Look, he's bleeding from his face. This is what you said, chest flexor.
Chest flexor is not too happy. He got the microphone.
Mambo! Hey, Mambo.
What else?
Hey, Mambo. Hold it right there. You're bleeding. It's all fun and games till somebody takes an eye out of the baguette. The first time, I picked the stipulation. First ever Pops and Death match.
And you cheat!
Second time, you picked the stipulation. First ever baguette on the pole match, and you cheat! So we're a couple of cheaters, huh?
Enough? Yeah?
Next month, in this building.
Still cage?
Let's let everybody pick the stipulation. In the first ever, fans bring the pasta weapons pasta deathmatch too.
Fans bring the pasta.
You want to cheat? I want to cheat. We'll cheat all we want, but the fans are going to bring the weapons. Made of pasta. Pasta deathmatch too. Fans bring the pasta weapons. Capisce? You guys gonna bring the pasta weapons? You guys gonna bring the pasta weapons? Does anybody in this building
It is on, folks. Chest Flexor and Mambo Italiano. Fans bring the weapon, or pasta. Basically, everybody here gets to bring pasta. Everybody here gets to bring their grandmother's pasta, their mom's pasta. All I got to say is this, folks. Next month, it is going to be messy here in Worthington, Pennsylvania. That's right. Prospect Pro Wrestling goes straight Italian. Next month here, fans bring the pasta match. I can't wait.
Introducing first. Making his way from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 280 pounds. He is the survivor, Phillip from Gambino, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 250 pounds. This is the Rodin,
Stevie, Lebell, and Phillip Archer are on a mission, folks. And what I mean by that is, if anybody saw what happened to these guys last month at the hands of ETF, aka Hooven and Santana Diamonds, they were attacked from behind before the match even started. And as you can see, Ronan, Stevie Lebell, he is fired up and he is ready to go. I mean, if you saw online on social media, they attacked his father, and I'll get more into that later, but right now, one of the most sadistic individuals I've met in this business, making his way to the ring right now, the Professor, Ryan Dye.
Introducing first, making his way from his secret underground laboratory, the Professor, Ryan Dye.
Ryan Dye, one of the most complex, scary individuals.
Hailing from the principal's office, he is the Vice Principal, Edgar
Edgar
Johnson.
Johnson is making his 2PW debut here.
They are the Board of Education.
Ryan Dye and Edgar Johnson, also known as the Board of Education. And these guys are taking on two pissed off youngsters in my eyes. I mean, Lebell is still steaming from the attack that the ETF led on him last month here in Worthington, Pennsylvania. But I am very interested in seeing the vice principal. That's right, Edgar Johnson. Basically, this man right here, he's a very angry individual. He's just fed up with kids' BS, he said. And since he can't beat the kids, he's going to come here and beat the wrestlers of 2PW. And here they go again, and Archer and Lebell, they have this, they should have a sign on their back that just says "Jump Me," because this is the second month in a row they've been hit from behind. And Stevie's in trouble. He is like lined up. Oh, but Lebell moves. Double clothesline by the Ronin, Stevie Lebell. And here comes the Survivor, Phillip Archer, proving that name to Survivor. And here we go, and the match is finally started. And Dye and Johnson are on the outside. The Board of Education pretty much getting a lesson learned when you attack Stevie Lebell and Phillip Archer from behind. Phillip Archer has just been over there playing therapist with Lebell. I mean, Lebell is in a dark place right now. I mean, he saw his father attacked by the Santana Diamonds and Hooven, and those two are just despicable human beings. Thank God they've been suspended for the antics that they've caused here. And then coming out and attacking Lebell's father in his hometown, throwing him in the pond, If anybody saw that, prayers and thoughts go out to Mr. Lebell. Great individual. And right now, Archer unable to be moved by the vice principal here. And the vice principal got to understand this is not a second grader. This is Phillip Archer, the survivor. Kick to this midsection. Nice little leg sweep. Has him up. And enziguri by Archer. Pretty much on the ground. And the vice principal's going to go ahead and tag in the professor. And Lebell has been tagged into this match. Ryan died the professor up and over. Takes him down. Has him. Flips him over again. And Lebell. Oh, kick to the face. And Ryan dies in a lot of pain right now. Sometimes he enjoys it, especially with the referee in the ring. I don't know if anybody understands this. Before my time here in 2PW, Ryan Dye kidnapped that poor referee and poured acid on his face. So there's no love lost there. So I think the referee might be a little bit lenient towards Archer and Lebell. I hope they know to take advantage of that. And right now, though, Ryan Dye throwing Archer in the corner. Referee has to get some order in here. Takes Lebell out, and there's the double team going on outside between Dye, double team and Archer here, and Lebell coming around to try to save. And now Stevie Lebell out to try to save his partner here, the survivor, Phillip Archer. And Dye and Johnson are just circling around him like buzzards. Want to eat some meat. And right now, referee has to maintain some order. I know the referee probably has second thoughts of walking by Ryan Dye. Who wouldn't after what Ryan Dye put him through? But now the professor has Archer and is just kicking and punching and stomping away on the survivor, Phillip Archer. Archer in a little bit of trouble. I mean, he had some momentum gained in here, but wear and tear has been taken in. And the vice principal, Edgar Johnson, has been tagged in. Big shot to the face. He must have had a bad week at work. And again, when you're vice principal, you have a bad week every week. And right now, just going to town and taking Phillip Archer to a place he doesn't want to be. And Ryan Dye now on the outside interfering. Referee has to have his head on a swivel, especially with Dye and Johnson. Archer trying to hold on and stop this momentum. Johnson's having trouble just sending them into the ropes. And oh, wait a minute. What power by Edgar Johnson taking over the big man. 1, 2, and no. Only a 2 count. Lebell just begging his partner, begging him to tag him in. And Archer almost, but Johnson just in the nick of time pulling him away. Edgar Johnson sends him into the corner here. And now Ryan Dye has been tagged into this match. Again, these guys keeping the weakened Archer on the outside here. Oh, big elbow to the spine. Now he's just stretching him. Got that reverse chin lock applied. And the professor now making Phillip Archer another test lab subject here. Just pulling away. Shot to the ribs, then another one. Another one. Dye has him up. Oh, couldn't lift him. Number 2. Archer's just been fighting. I mean, this is I don't know what's going on here, folks, but Archer, oh my goodness. Opposite corner here, and now Lebell taking that on Dye. And Dye back to the weakened Archer, who was like just hung up on that opposite corner there. Archer just drove to the ground, Dye taking his foot, and just, this could be it, folks. We can see a pinfall here. 1, 2, and no, only a 2 count. picking him up. Die now, tagging in Johnson. The board education taking it to the survivor, and they got him up in big suplex. Did you feel the ring just shake on that one? 1, 2, and no. Only a 2 count. And so close. I mean, Archer had those fingers out. They were just barely touching Lebell. Swings him around and just drops him. Rolls him over. 1, 2, and no. Archer so close. Can he do it? And no. Lebell is begging to get in there. I mean, he is just fired up. And all he can do is just watch his partner take this abuse from Johnson and die.
He does not suck.
Again, I just want to know. I want to see what is inside Stevie Lebell's head right now. I mean, my God. I mean, the man, 6 foot, 250 pounds. I mean, to see your dad just attacked by attacked by 2 of the rivals, which are the ETF. I mean, is he even focused for this matchup? I mean, we saw Archer talking to her, and he tags him! Lebell at the clothesline to die. And another one. And Stevie Lebell is a man possessed. Oh, he just takes the ribs out of Edgar. And now Die in trouble, catches a right. Stevie Lebell sends him in that open. Here comes the Rodin. Oh, he misses him. This match has gotten out of hand again. Double team. And the Board of Education on top of things here. 1, 2, and Archer makes the save. Phillip Archer now taking out the vice principal. Lebell has his hands full with Ryan Dye. This match has turned into an all-out brawl, folks. This is just chaos at its finest right now. And these two back and forth, Archer and Johnson on the outside, Lebell and Dye on the inside. The referee must be having a conniption right now, and big super kick by Lebell. Dye's out on his feet, here he goes. Takes him out, this could be it. 1, 2, is the ETF here? Hooven? Diamonds? No, all I see is that slippery weasel Bob the Goon. That wasn't a 3 count though. Dye has it rolled up. 1, 2. ETF again playing the mind games with Lebell. He has to be flipping out right now. But back to the match at hand. Has him up. Big kick by Rodin. Spinebuster by Phillip Archer. This could be it. Finally. 1, 2, 3. It's over.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of this match, the Survivor, Phillip Archer, and the Ronin, Stevie Lebell.
Stevie Lebell and Phillip Archer overcoming, which was a mind game by ETF. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. And Bob the Goon, you're about to be exterminated. Beautifully kicked. And finally, Bob the Goon getting what he deserves. Special thanks to Marshall Gambino. And wait a minute. Gambino's had enough of the ETF, and this is about to get even more personal.
Take note, Hooven.
Hey, Bob.
Please watch your mouth this time, Marshall.
Sorry about your luck, but hey, I just want to apologize for last month suspending you guys. And, you know, I was thinking that was a bad move on my part. I should have never suspended the ETF. But you know what? Hey, Bob. Since I'm the owner of the company, I get to do things and call the shots. So you know what? Let your boys know the next month, they're going to be in a match against Stevie, Lebell, Phil Archer. Oh, Bob, by the way, you're in that match too. And you know, come to think of it, I'm going to be in a match too.
Oh, damn!
Hey, wait a second. Hold on a second. And since I'm the owner of the company, let your boys know it's going to be a Gambino street fight. Have fun, Bob.
Bob the Goon has just crapped himself. I'm going to say it, folks. Lebell, Archer, and that man right there, a legend in our this Marshall Gambino, will be a six-man tag in a Gambino street fight against ETF. Diamonds Hooven and that man in the ring who just got his butt is pretty much just got whooped up on, Bob the Goon. I cannot believe Bob the Goon actually showed his face without his backup. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
Introducing first, making his way back into Pennsylvania, he is my man,
Elijah Dean is on his way to the ring, and what can I say about this guy? He is so full of himself, it is unreal. Always saying it's dime time. Oh, he just ripped the fan sign. One thing about this guy, what can I say about the man who likes to be known as the panty dropper showstopper, the Tom Brady of professional wrestling, and always claims his ability to wrestle, one of the greatest wrestlers of all time, and the ability to take any man's girl. I'm surprised his head fit through the curtain. Now this is a man that I am interested in seeing. This is making his debut here.
his tag team partner, making his way from the Lebanon. This is the Lebanon Dawn, Joey Moses.
Lebanon on Joey Moses making his way to the ring. And wealthy this man is. And always wants things done for himself. He made me open the door for him earlier. That was kind of... But I want to see what he's like in the ring. I hear, you know, a very strong-willed... Pretty much anything goes with this guy. And he's teamed up with probably a man that has a bigger ego than him. Or maybe even the same size, who knows. Then again, they probably fight over that. Talking about Elijah Dean and the Lebanon on Joey Moses. He's asking the ref to take off his coat. Really? He can't take it off by himself? Seriously?
And introducing their opponents.
Oh, Elijah Dean got to get on this front too. A man who pretty much, in my eyes, stole the show last month here.
He has a credit score of 705. He is the breaker of games. This is
Xander Gabriel making his way to the ring. And this man, again, credit score 705. And he has the most epic mustache I've ever seen on a man. Look at that fanny pack. His own fanny pack is blinging here, folks. Xander Gabriel took Elijah Dane to the limits last month here in Worthington, Pennsylvania. Can he do it again? That's the question. And as you can see on his back, those are from the injury I mean, Xander Gabriel's had to get massage therapy numerous times because of the man dime. And, you know, taking that man dime makeover from the back of the head earlier, or last month here, in Worthington, Pennsylvania. And unfortunately, Xander came on the losing side of that. But this month is a little different. It's a little different.
And introducing his tag team partner. Making his way to the ring from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Solution, Zack Rayne.
Zack Rayne making his way to the ring. And what can I say? He is the solution when it comes to tag team wrestling. Singles competition, too, don't get me wrong. But Zack Rayne making his way to the ring. If you notice, Zack Rayne was John Rodin's partner last month here. Then they actually beat the culmination. That Zack Rayne teaming up with Xander Gabriel. This is a smart move on Gabriel's part, especially taking on an individual that you know nothing about. I mean, Joey Moses. We don't know much about this guy. All I know is he's a brawler, and he has his hands full tonight with Zack Rayne and Xander Gabriel, and the bell has rung, and we're about to see the debut of the Lebanon Dawn. Joey Moses taking on somebody who is loved here in Respect Pro Wrestling. I'm talking about Zack Rayne. And now the Solution getting ready to start here. I hope the Lebanon Dawn's done his homework. You know, Rayne here, strong style wrestler. Gonna take down and now taking Joey Moses. School here, locking up that doors. Hammerlock by the Lebanon Dawn. And now returned. And now has that headlock applied. Zack Rayne does. Takes down the Lebanon Dawn. And the Solution trying to get an advantage in this matchup. I mean, one thing I can say about Elijah Dean, very cocky, very arrogant, but he is no pushover. I've seen him knock numerous people out. So, if Moses is in trouble, he does have a reliable tag team partner. I'll give it that credit. We just got to hope ego does not get in the way of these two. And Xander Gabriel on the outside cheering on his partner, Zack Rayne. I mean, I'm just looking at the poor back of Xander Gabriel. I mean, my God. He's been getting numerous therapy for his back ever since the Man Dime makeover last month here in Worthington, Pennsylvania. And right now, the Lebanon Dawn, Joey Moses. Zack Rayne's trying to size this guy up, trying to figure out where's the weaknesses. We don't know much about Joey Moses. And right now, the Solution, Zack Rayne trying to do something. Oh, wait a minute. Joey Moses in control. Squeezing the head of Zack Rayne. Zack Rayne sent off the ropes. Kick to the midsection by Rayne. Off the ropes he goes again. Flips him over. Oh, wait a minute. Sunset flip, but Moses putting them strength in them legs. Has him. A little test of strength here. Zack Rayne looks like he has the... Oh, wait a minute, though. Moses now. Zack Rayne breaks it, and big knee by Joey Moses. Joey Moses now. Oh, takes him down. Single leg crab has him. And again, that's that versatile arsenal. And here comes the Man Dime Elijah Dean. As I can say, probably one of the first or second most hated wrestlers here in 2PW history. Oh, wait a minute. And Xander Gabriel is just coming in. to get himself some. This has been stemming back from last month. Dean and Gabriel, round 2, you could say here, folks. Oh, wait a minute. Are they really having a chest off here? These two locking up. And round 2 is officially started here. And Elijah Dean has that headlock applied. And Gabriel wants revenge. He wants revenge on the so-called Tom Brady of professional wrestling. And oh my goodness. And Dean drops him like a pair of panties in the middle of the ring. Big kick by the Mandine. And now Dean in control. Picks him up. And wait a minute. Gabriel trying to fight back though. Sends him into the ropes. And boom, that 702 credit score showing its stuff right now. Picks him up. Body slam and a beauty. Got that reverse chin lock applied. And Rayne's been tagged in. Xander Gabriel. Oh, there's that strong style we were talking about earlier. Rayne is no joke. Big forearm and oh, big chest. Oh, kick to the chest. And the Mandime's in trouble, folks. Face first off that turnbuckle. And Zack Rayne in complete control. Oh my goodness. And Elijah Dean turning the tables like that. That is what the Mandime does, folks. And another one. And Elijah Dean in complete control here. Oh, he misses. Here comes the solution. Again, a chess game between Dean and Rayne here. Oh, spinal tap in the beauty. Kick to the face. 1, only a 1 count. Zack Rayne picks him up. Twists that arm. Look at the pain on Dean's face right now. And now Gabriel in their double team action. Rayne and Gabriel have him. Double back elbow and a beauty. Now Xander Gabriel trying to get some revenge from last month here. Has him up. And this is all started because Elijah Dean just didn't want him to sell his headbands. I think his headbands are impressive. Only a 2 count. And the breaker again's in control. Xander Gabriel's all over at, what can I say, when it comes to the indie wrestling circuit. He also has a show on Facebook and Instagram. It's called the Xander Zone, where he actually interviews other wrestlers in this area. So if you haven't picked it up yet or tried it out, definitely friend this man and check out his show. And all Xander Gabriel stopping him from that opposite corner. And the Mandai misses. And Elijah Dean, I haven't seen him like this in a while. Wait a minute. Oh, here we go again. And oh, we saw that last month. That agility. And solution, showing it why he's called the solution. Taken out. The Bandai. These fresh tags from these guys. These guys have definitely done their homework. And all Joey Moses could do is just sit on the outside and watch right now. You know he wants in there again. Has him up. Suplex by Gabriel. 1, 2, and only a 2 count, says the referee. Has him up again. Rayne tagged back in. And they are keeping Dean in that opposite corner. They are playing some smart tag team wrestling here. Has him. Oh, kick to the midsection. Here comes that. Oh, and Joey Moses. Now Lebanon Dawn now showing why he can pull a couple pages out of the Lebell's book, eliminating Zack Rayne out of the equation. Now Gabriel has to deal with both of these guys. Good morning. Is that a chop from hell or what? And now the Lebanon Dawn back in here again. 2PW debut. And he wants to show Worthington, Pennsylvania why he wants to be someday a champion here in the 2PW. Then again, he said he could just buy the championship. I don't think he has that much money, but God bless him if he does. Suplex applied. And Moses impressing all in his debut here. And Joey Moses now. Are we going to see a page here taken out of the other team's books from some fresh tag teams wrestling here? Fresh tags back and forth. Elijah Dean sent in there and boom, big European uppercut. And here he comes again and big splash by the Lebanon Dawn. Sends him to his partner up and power slam by Elijah Dean. Senton and the Mandime starting to impress here. 2-0. What impresses me about Elijah Dean is the fact that he bounces back so quick. And this crowd. And now Mandime keeping Xander Gabriel away from his partner, Zack Rayne. Gabriel trying to fight back, but Mandime too strong. Big stomp across the back. Oh, here we go. And Joey Moses being a factor, holding back. Thank God the referee turned around in time. And now he's just rubbing his face off that top rope. That has to hurt. That is an Indian Dutch rub from hell, folks. And right now, Moses sizing up his opponent. He just told him to kiss his feet. That's arrogance personified right there, if I've ever seen it. My God, Elijah Dean, I think you've bet your match. And right now, the Lebanon Dawn taking advantage of a weakened Xander Gabriel here. Xander Gabriel in trouble. Gabriel slow to get up. Moses sends him off the ropes, and it's a sleeper hold from the Lebanon Dawn. Gabriel could be going to sleep right here. Oh, wait a minute, he has that arm. He didn't get it clinched. He didn't get it clinched. Elbow to solar plexus has him up. Swings him around. I think Gabriel got a little dizzy himself there. Now the breaker of games has to make a tag here. The solution, Zack Rayne is just begging for a tag here. And Elijah Dean playing it smart. What a jerk. And Gabriel can't tag anybody. Elijah Dean, slippery and sneaky, and showing why he's one of the most hated people here in 2PW wrestling. Has him lined up in. Oh my goodness. How is your ribs, Mr. Gabriel? 2, and the solution stepping in and making the save. Hey, it's tag team wrestling. You're going to make the save if you can. I don't know what the referee's problem was with Zack on that one. Stops him, couple back elbows, and Gabriel trying to fight his way out of that corner. Gabriel can't reach. Oh, and they just dropped him. Dropped him like a bad habit or a one-night stand. Good Lord. Xander's either holding his lip or checking his beautifully executed mustache, as he likes to refer to as. Xander's having some problems here. Joey Moses is just relentless. Look at that. The Mandime. And Xander could not get up in time to make that tag. And now Dean in control. He's lining them up. Oh, he misses the man-die makeover. He misses it. Picks him up. Side, oh, backbreaker. Gabriel has to make the tag here. Gabriel has to make the tag, and he has to make it right now. Gabriel just picked up 192 pounds of Twisted Steel and Sex Appeal and drove it to the ground. And now he's tagged in. Big boot. And look at Rayne go. A solution. Making a stand here in this match. Swings him around. Swinging DDT. Off the second rope. Beautifully executed lariat. And Moses is down. The solution, Zack. Rayne fired up here. Tags Gabriel back in. I'm surprised Gabriel was able to bounce back so quick. Has him up. And, oh, back of the head. Elijah G just hit him in the back of the head. What the hell? That has to be a concussion. That has to be something. I can't believe what I just saw. Has him up. Gabriel. Has him up. Oh, wait a minute. His headband. Moses put the headband over his eyes. Swings him around and man-die makeover. Takes him out. 1, 2, I can't believe it. 3. Elijah Dean and Joey Moses are victorious here, and it's all because of Elijah Dean taking out Zack Rayne, hitting him from behind, by the way. But then again, when doesn't Elijah Dean hit somebody from behind? Joey Moses victorious in his debut. So Dean and Moses victorious, all due to cheating and relentlessness. I just hope Zack Rayne's okay. I mean, he took one to the back of the head. He can barely even stand right now. God. Of this evening, I'm talking about teacher versus student round 3. Super Hentai making his way to the ring, trained out of Hayabusa, Japan, and he has his sights set on a man by the name of Bulk Nasty. Ladies and gentlemen, if this is the first time you see this man, it is one of the most scariest experiences of my life. Bulk Nasty making his way to the ring. Probably one of the most feared men ever in this industry. I just look at the size of this gargantuan, and there is no love lost standing in that ring right now. Bulk Nasty claimed earlier, I mean, if you saw the video on social media, Bulk Nasty went to the practice area of Super Hentai and actually said he was going to keep this fair fight today. Last month, Bulk was disqualified for throwing the referee while holding a chair into the face of Super Hentai. This is mano y mano, these two right here. And referee has called for the bell in this contest, and oh, Bulk delivers that headbutt, picks Hentai up with ease, and pump handle slam. Hentai just popped right up from that. Big forearms. And here comes Hentai. Hentai, been in his business for over 20-some years. This is that clothesline. Picks him up, swings him around. Hua Karana. And the beauty. Taking him down, taking him off his legs. That's what you got to do with the big man. Rolls. Only a 1 count. And Hentai now taking his student back to school. The question is, I don't think Hentai showed him everything. The Bulk Nasty, did Bat Nasty just call a timeout? You don't call a timeout in wrestling. Bulk Nasty on the outside. Bulk needs to pay attention to Hentai. Doesn't need to be paying attention to these fans here. First of all, that's one person you don't want to make mad. Some of these fans, I don't know if they have a suicide wish or what. And Bulk Nasty has just gave himself a seat outside here. What is Bulk Nasty trying to prove here by being on the outside? I don't get it. I mean, this is definitely a personal match. This is the rubber match, you could say, folks. This is the 3rd time these guys have met. And right now, did Bulk Nasty just have a seat on the other side of the ring? Yes, he did. Hentai does not want this to be a count out. He is stopping the ref counting at all times. You can definitely tell Hentai has taught him psychology. Because Bulk Nasty is definitely doing that. And oh my goodness, takes the referee out and moves him over. And now driving that shoulder into the ribs of Hentai. And these two just brawling at it, hitting each other. Bulk is not backing down, and neither is Hentai, though. Again, no love lost with these two. Off the ropes he goes. Bulk misses that clothesline. Catches him, swings him around. Oh, no. Power slam, driven to hell. 2 and only a 2 count. Bulk Nasty just picked him up and drove him to the canvas. 1. Only a 1 count. My God, the power of Bulk Nasty. This crowd getting behind Hentai, Super Hentai here. Choking him on that second rope, and Bulk Nasty now flips him over. And now Bulk Nasty now. Oh, kicked in the midsection, but not enough. Not enough at all. Super Hentai on one knee here. Oh, face first off that top turnbuckle. And now Bulk Nasty, I think, has Super Hentai right where he wants it in that opposite corner. And oh, big splash. And Hentai grasping his back there. I mean, Bulk Nasty has something to prove here. He wants to prove that he is better than his teacher. He wants to prove he can do this. Tried to pin him with the foot, you know. Picks him up and, oh, big chop by Bulk. Hentai returning the favor. And Bulk is keeping him off his feet there. And Bulk is just punishing. He wants to punish Hentai. He wants to prove to Hentai that the teacher could surpass the students. Basically, I hate to say it, Bulk Nasty wants to be Super Hentai's Darth Vader. He wants to annihilate his teacher. And right now he is doing that. Bolt Nash is calling on the fans. He doesn't even care about Hentai right now. He wants to fight the whole arena. I saw him earlier. I referred to him as one word, sir. Picks him up. Sidewalk slam delivered. 1, 2, and no. Only a 2 count. I cannot believe what I'm seeing here. Hentai in some trouble here. And I mean, Bolt Nasty is taking advantage of him. He's holding that back. Hentai's back is hurt. I mean, Bolt Nasty has capitalized, driving him into the mat. But Bolt Nasty is paying too much attention to these fans. He's giving Hentai too much air to breathe. You do not give. And there it is right there. Big boot by Hentai. Can he come back from this? Takes him out. Modified Bulldog. And both competitors are down. I mean, Bolt Nasty went cranium first off the mat. Referee's at the count of 3. At the count of 4 here. Both of these guys slow to get up and both to their feet at the same time. Big chop by Hentai. Hentai lined them up. Pushes him. Hentai going for it again. Misses. Drop kick and a beauty. And another one, that opposite corner. Hentai, a man possessed. Here he comes. Bolt Nasty throws him up over, lands on an apron. Oh, agility. What agility by Super Hentai. He caught Nasty with that vicious right. Hentai on the top rope. Flies, drop kick. Beautifully executed missile drop kick. Could this be it? 1, 2, and no. Only a 2 count. And both these guys sore. Look at him hold on to his ribs, hold on to the back. Hentai has been in a war so far. And Bolt Nasty drives his face, the cranium crunch. Has him up. Was throwing him up for the power bomb. But Hentai, this only a 2 count. Oh my God, caught him in that Hurricanrana just in time. Bolt Nasty lands that power bomb. It's over, folks. Hentai struggling to get up, clutching the ribs. He's in some pain here. Oh, chop to the throat. And again, a couple knee lifts to the stomach. Hentai fighting back here. Bolt grabs him. T-bone and a beauty. Drives him to the mat. Bolt's gonna cover him quick here. 1, 2, and no. Only a 2 count. Bolt Nasty is getting frustrated here. Bolt is arguing with the ref right now. He is literally arguing with the ref. He thought that should have been 3 count. Hentai's to his feet. Hentai's waiting for him to turn around. Has him. And guy's having a bad day here. As across there, this could be at 1, 2, 1. That could have been a 3 count if the referee was in position, but he was taken out. Bulk on the outside. Wait a minute, yeah, what's Bulk doing? Bulk's grabbing that chair, I think. What? Where? We got him. He just walked him with the chair. Come on. One. No. This can't end like this. Thank God. Only a 2 count. Bolt Nasty swore that this was going to be a fair contest, and then now he's using chairs. What a despicable human being. And these Hentai trying to fight back now. Hentai has him on that second rope. Has his headlock. Swings around. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, kick to the midsection. And that was a kick. Power bomb. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. 1, 2, 3. Bulk Nasty is victorious. Bulk Nasty victorious, but only because not only hitting Hentai off the chair earlier, but kicking Hentai right in the you-know-what while the referee was down. And Bulk Nasty has won match number 3 here in teacher versus student, and he did not keep this a fair contest. That disgusts me. You have a man who taught you everything you know about professional wrestling, and you disrespect him by cheating in a match. I cannot believe what I just seen. This is why this man is hated, and it's actions like this. Bulk Nasty wants to fight the crowd now, I guess. What's going on here? We're already... John Rodin's coming out already? Bulk takes too much time. Look at these two. Oh, what's going to happen here? Rodin, you have too much to concentrate right now. This is the second time we've seen those two nose to nose. Thank God Ted Hallowell stayed the hell out of that. And the Juggernaut's here, and he means business, folks. We're going to get right into our next match. And John Rodin is focused, and he is ready to go because he knows what lies ahead of him tonight here at Prospect Pro Wrestling.
Already in the ring, hailing from Clarion, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 235 pounds. This is the
John Rodin being introduced here, and man, he has one mission and one mission only, and that is to take out the man, the War Machine himself, Dennis Gregory. Gregory has been a veteran for over, I think, 20 years. Dennis Gregory making his way to the ring right now, and U.S. veteran. Served many tours here. We thank you for that, sir. But one tour he hasn't served yet, and that is against that man right there. One-on-one, the Juggernaut John Rodin. No love lost between these guys. There are other territories right now. They just hate each other. That's all I can say about these two. Rodin stems back to when Rodin was a rookie. All Gregory did was chastise him. Pretty much a bully in the locker room. And Rodin wants that revenge. Rodin wants to show Gregory, and I know this is a cliche statement, but I gotta say it, who's the bigger dog in the yard? And right now, this is the ultimate test. Rodin has had so many tests here in 2PW. This is just another one, and it's a huge test. I'm talking like the SATs of all wrestling tests. The War Machine, Dennis Gregory. Dennis Gregory's not, how can I put this? He's just laughing. I hope he's not taking Rodin lightly. You do not take the juggernaut John Rodin lightly. I don't care who you are. And Dennis Gregory getting checked by the ref here. These two about to lock it up here. And the bell has been rung. And we're about to have Rodin versus Gregory here tonight. All right, these two sizing each other up. They are no stranger to each other, though. And now the War Machine backing the Juggernaut. Into the corner here. One thing about Rodin did say this earlier, what if he does defeat? If he does defeat Gregory tonight, he defeats a staple within indie wrestling in this local area. I mean, Gregory is known. When you say the words Dennis Gregory, it is known. The War Machine, Dennis Gregory, throwing that forearm and taking out the Juggernaut, John Rodin. John Rodin saying earlier, he wants to take him down a couple pegs. And what a way to do it here in Worthington, Pennsylvania. And these two sizing each other up. Back and forth, a little chess match between these two. Of course, Gregory, the seasoned veteran, and just slapped. Oh, big right, and Rodin answering back with the slap here. Shots to the midsection. Here comes Rodin, big clothesline. Off the ropes he goes, and big forearm. And the Juggernaut now doing what he said earlier. He's going to take him down a few pegs. What if the big back body drop? Off the ropes he goes in. Gregory saving himself in the nick of time there. What a barrage of punishment by the Juggernaut, John Rodin, and now Gregory on the outside. Three count, referees that. Gregory on the outside, getting a breather. John Rodin is ready. And now, Rodin on the outside. Gregory, biggest mistake, paying attention to the fans here instead of your opponent. And now Rodin taking advantage of that. And the War Machine, a little dazed right now. We never really see that often. Off the apron, here he comes. And the Juggernaut has something to prove tonight, and he is doing it here, folks. He is pulling Gregory in that ring. He wants to beat him. 1, 2, 3, and wait a minute. Gregory taking his leg and sending him right off the apron there. The hardest part of the ring, by the way. I mean, Rodin just landed on his forearm there. And now Dennis Gregory taking him out left and right. Oh, what a big right by Dennis Gregory. And again off the apron. God, that had to hurt. That was the back of his head right off that apron. And that doesn't have the give like the mat does, folks. And now the War Machine throws him into that steel post and that injured arm from earlier. And Dennis Gregory, the War Machine, now has something to attack. And that is the shoulder of John Rodin. And here he goes again. I just felt that from here, folks. Good Lord. And Gregory in control. What he just sprinkled on him. And now punching him. Throws him into the ring. Dennis Gregory now smells blood. And when he smells blood, you know he's going to damn well attack. This is why this man has held multiple titles in multiple areas. And now attacking the pinpoint, attacking the pressure point, attacking the injured part of the juggernaut, John Rodin. Rodin in trouble now. Dennis Gregory said earlier in the back, I overheard him talking to a couple of his friends. He said, if anybody's going to stop the rise to Rodin, it damn well is going to be me. Both of these guys have a set mission. And Rodin almost took him out with one punch. Another one. Gregory's light on his feet, but he won't let go of that arm. Misses. Reverse Russian leg sweep. 1, 2, and no. Only a 2 count. Oh my goodness, has that shoulder. He's going to try to break his arm here, folks.
What do you say, John?
And Rodin says no, he's not submitting. And the War Machine in control. Oh, he has him stretched. He has him stretched to no limits here. Oh my goodness. How is he even breathing? Oh, I thought he was tapping. And Rodin had his feet on that bottom rope, thank God. Rodin's hurt, folks. Rodin is hurt. And what can I say about it is just the fact is Dennis Gregory. He hurts everybody. And the War Machine now back at it. And again, attacking that arm, not giving Rodin time to breathe. Kick to the midsection, and again he's down. Dennis Gregory now. He's kind of smiling here. Looks like he's having fun. Then again, when he's hurting anybody, he's always having fun. Big suplex, and the Juggernaut answers back. My goodness. Prospect Pro Wrestling 2PW's where it's at. What a hell of a match between Rodin and Gregory. And Rodin's back to his feet. Big boot. Gregory's dazed. Can Rodin capitalize on this? That momentum. Here he comes. Big splash up and over. Face first off that second turnbuckle. Now Rodin has him. He's going to take the War Machine to Germany if he flips him over. But no. Big back elbow. Throws him to the outside, but Gregory holds on. He's stuck to the apron. And the Juggernaut catching him with that knee. Gregory's hanging up and over, and oh! Gregory did his homework. Rodin's known for that move. Flies over and just lands that elbow. Gregory having some fun with the fans here, you could say. Dennis Gregory. Rodin started to come back, but again, Gregory's still in the momentum. Maybe this is it, folks. Rodin can't even get to his feet. Gregory's ready for him, has him. Beautifully executed spine buster, double A style. The Juggernaut has it, 2 and no. Dennis Gregory catching the ref's hand at the count of 3. You never see that. What precision that was, folks. Oh my goodness. And right now, Rodin begging Gregory to get up. Has him up. The rise of Rodin. Can it happen here? Oh, big boot. And the War Machine has him. He has him. This could be it. Rodin could either be getting taken out here. Look at this move. Gregory has it locked in. This could be it. And now Gregory delivering the knees to secure it. He still has it locked in regardless, and he's delivering punishment. This is why they call him the War Machine. Rodin throws him into the corner, is able to break that hold, thank God. Big clothesline by Rodin. And right now sends him into the opposite corner, up and over. Has him, big super kick. How's your face, John Rodin? Oh my God. Gregory took him out. He's done. I think he's dead, folks. Rodin, I mean, right into the foot of Dennis Gregory. Dennis Gregory just catching him. Dennis Gregory should just roll him into the ring. This could be it right here, folks. Throws him into the ring. Dennis Gregory smells it. This is it. He smells the blood in the water. And just like a shark, he's just looking at his prey with the pearly whites. Crawling over very slowly. It's like the snake that he is. Picks him up. Wait, there, rolls him up. 1, 2. No, only a 2 count. I thought the Juggernaut pulled one over on him. Only a 2 count. Has him. Wait, he catches him. Oh, he got that arm bar locked on that injured arm from earlier. Gregory didn't forget about it. Are we going to see the Juggernaut tap here right now to the War Machine? He is just pulling back on that arm. This could be it, folks. Gregory just stretching, pulling. This is it. The Juggernaut's going to tap. I hate to say it, but the rise of Rodin stops here. And wait a minute, no, he grabs the ropes. Gregory's so mad right now. You can't even just see the frustration. You can see the steam just coming off of him right now. And he is just gonna he's gonna try to beat this guy up some more. He wants to beat Rodin. He wants to show Rodin who is the top. He's one of the top wrestlers here in the area. And he wants to prove that he is gonna stay at the top of that mountain. And right now he has a chair. Wait a minute. He uses that chair here. He's disqualified. I think Gregory's trying to permanently injure Rodin. He's trying to permanently injure John Rodin right now. Again on the shoulder. That shoulder's barely hanging on. What is it hanging by? Looks like it's hanging on by a piece of thread right now. My God. Oh no. You gotta be kidding me. The referee has to stop this right now. Oh, wait a minute. Tried to injure him. Rodin has him up. Swings him down. 1, 2, 3. Rodin wins. I cannot believe what I just saw. John Rodin making a greater comeback than that Super Bowl with the Patriots and the Falcons. I don't want to talk about that though, but what I'm trying to say is Rodin coming back and defeating the War Machine, Dennis Gregory. And you want to talk about taking someone down a few pegs. John Rodin has done it, folks. He has pinned the War Machine. 1, 2, 3. Give credit where credit is due. John Rodin. Oh my God. Give it up to Dennis Gregory. Dennis Gregory took Rodin to the limit, but it just wasn't enough. It just wasn't enough. And the Juggernaut again victorious. 2PW Prospect Pro Wrestling. Unreal. Another test by John Rodin. And what can I say? Another test passed by the Juggernaut. 2PW Prospect Pro Wrestling has been brought to you by K&S Automotive, 116 Logan Sport Road, Forest City. K&S Automotive experienced technicians after quick service you can trust, oil changes, rotations, tune-ups, brakes, detailing, even light duty. Call for an appointment today. Is on its feet right now. I have not seen this. I'm talking about for the man who was injured at the hands of Bronco McBride. That man right there. Country Hammer. Jameson, and this has to be killing him. I heard earlier that he has to announce someone to replace him because the doctors have not cleared him to wrestle here tonight. I guess Bronco McBride, and one person you don't want to fight while battling a concussion is definitely death-proof Bronco McBride. Jameson said he had an opponent for Bronco tonight. I wonder what is up the sleeve of that man right there, the Country Hammer. Jamie J, I can't even hear myself think, folks.
All right, guys. So, the majority of you probably know that I've been out with a concussion for, I don't know, almost 2 months now. And, it's put me through a lot, really. I've been out for, like I said, almost 2 months, and it's made me dizzy. I've had memory loss, and what happened, Jamie? And unfortunately, this is really wrong.
And interrupted like that. You know, earlier I said about most hated. Love lost between Jamie Jameson's family and Bronco McBride. No love lost whatsoever.
What do you say, Country Hammer? Well, before you brutally interrupt, I was going to say, unfortunately for you, I'm clear to beat your ass.
What? What? Jamie Jameson has been cleared, folks. This match is happening. Jameson versus McBride. McBride versus Jameson. Last man standing. Let's do this. Jameson has been cleared, and here we go, folks. Face first off the apron, and oh my God. There's carnage almost. There's always carnage in the ring. Our poor ring announcer almost just died. And Jameson has that chair. And you know as well as I do, if you've watched these guys battle before, Jameson has that chair, and Bronco McBride knows he has screwed up. And Jameson threw that chair at Bronco, and now these two back and forth punching each other. These gargantuans have tried to kill each other twice now. The question is, Jameson's been cleared, but with that concussion, you gotta worry a little bit. The slightest hit, he falls the wrong way, that concussion could come right back. I hope Jameson is ready. And Jameson now looking under the ring, because death proof to Bronco McBride to torture him. Wait, that is a kendo stick. And Bronco's on his knees. He's kind of begging here. He's begging for forgiveness, and the country hammer. And oh no! And the country hammer taking the kendo stick across the back, and Bronco McBride is now in the lead here. Bronco McBride stomping the living hell out of the country hammer. Bronco starting to choke him. Vicious right. And now the last man standing. Here we go. Referee has started the count. Bronco is definitely... Oh, wait a minute. Country hammer picks him up, and oh, knee to the stomach. And again, Bronco McBride just pounding away, the brawler that he is. Big right by the country hammer. Reversal by McBride. Off the ropes he goes. Catches him with that forearm. Catches him again. And if you notice, McBride has been going for the head. That's right, the head. That is what Jameson has been out for 2 months with that concussion injury. Ooh, shot to the ribs with that chair. Anything goes in this one. And I don't think the two PW fans would have it any other way, especially the hatred that these two have for each other. Oh my God, drop toe hold. That was face first off that chair. The concussion could be back. Bronco McBride showing why he is the #1 hated wrestler here in Worthington, Pennsylvania. Of course, Elijah Dean, close #2, but that man right there, no love lost between him and the fans. And Jameson, I'm surprised he's even standing. Them concussion symptoms have to be coming back after that drop toe hold to the chair. Bronco has him up, suplex! Drives him into the mat. I mean, these two have tried to one-up each other every match. Violent move after violent move, punishing each other. And my God, we are seeing it all over again. Bronco setting that chair up. I think he's going to try one more time. Oh my goodness. German suplex. Good Lord. Bronco McBride. His arm could be broken, folks. Oh my God, I can't believe it. Good Lord. McBride's down. It's at the count of 6. McBride can't stand. This could be it. No, he's up. He's on his feet. And now Jameson tucks that chair into the corner. Wait a minute. He stops him. Again, head first into the chair, and Bronco McBride, Death Proof, has his own signature chair right now. Lining up Jameson. Jameson dazed. Damn it, Jamie, turn around, and that was a chair shot and a half. That could be it, folks. That could be it. I mean, Bronco knew where to attack. Bronco knew the area to attack. I mean, Jameson's been out for 2 months. I can't believe what I'm seeing here. Jameson slow to get up. Bronco McBride is just pacing. We're at the count of 7. And Jameson's up. I can't believe he's up. Again, another shot. And now, oh no. And here comes Bronco delivering those forearms again to the cranium of the Country Hammer. Jamie Jameson's fans and friends and family are all in this row ahead of me, and they are calling Bronco McBride everything but a white man. Good Lord. Oh my God, what is that? What is that? Oh no. This is not happening. He just pounded all those little wood spikes into his head. Oh my God, those are stuck in the cranium of the Country Hammer. My God, this is what changed his name to the Red Rooster. Jesus. He can't even pull him out. Those are really drove it in there, folks. And Jameson's a bloody mess, folks. Then again. Oh my God. The Country Hammer. Bronco McBride, he's obsessed. He wants to end a career, this man. I'm surprised Jameson is at his feet. I can't believe he's standing. Has that chair again. Oh, kick to the midsection. Jamie got the chair. Jamie got the chair. Shot. Here we go. Bronco. I gotta say it. I'll say it right now. Jesus H. Christ. I think Jamie Jameson has just committed murder in Worthington, Pennsylvania. Bronco McBride. I can't even believe he's moving. Oh, I'm seeing tables. I can't believe what I just saw. I can't believe Bronco McBride is on his feet. The Country Hammer brought it all with that chair shot. And there is a table set up, folks. Has him up. The Country Hammer, and Jameson drove through the table. And Bronco McBride both competitors are down. I think the referee's calling both of them. Jameson is just sitting in that plunder of table. I mean, my God, driven through the table. I can't believe Bronco McBride was able to pick him up. Oh, shot to the midsection. Jameson coming back now, has him. Pile driver! The crowd's gonna go ahead and just say it, folks, because that's what I'm thinking. Pile drove. Jameson's up. I can't believe McBride's up. Oh, wait. I can't believe Jameson's even moving. And McBride is holding on. And Jameson, a crimson mess, climbing out here. Both of these guys just completely despise each other. My God. This is getting about as bloody as Freddy versus Jason. My God. I can't believe Jameson's even moving around. I mean, he was suffering from concussion. What in the hell is going on here? Jameson has some tricks up his sleeve. Welcome to hell, Bronco McBride. Oh my God. Drives him down on the apron. The hardest part of the ring. Yeah, I've said that numerous times, sorry. But my God. Jameson wants to end the career of Bronco McBride. That's all there is to it. That's just all there is to it. He wants to just end the career. And we're at 7. He's up at the count of 8. Bronco McBride is still walking, folks. Jameson is still walking, folks. I don't know how either of these guys are walking. Oh my God. The Bronco catching him. Ooh. Couple shots. Did he just ask for $1? Okay, someone gave him $1. Wait a minute. That's a staple gun. That is a staple gun. And Bronco just got his Christmas bonus early, and it's stapled to his forehead. I mean, he got $1 out of it. Look at the bright side, right? I cannot believe what I've seen here tonight. And now Bronco is starting to bleed profusely. My God. These two are trying to kill each other. It isn't even who wants to win the match. It's who dies first. This is where we're at, folks. Death Proof versus Country Hammer. And wait a minute. Chair shot to the back by Bronco McBride. These two moving around slow and vigorously. I don't blame either of them right now. My God. Country Hammer has him up. Oh, punches him. Well, holding on. Another one. Bronco, hold on. Here comes the hammer. And McBride getting out of harm's way. Oh, my goodness. Again, pounding on the head was Bronco McBride just a couple seconds ago. Where is Jameson's head at right now is the question. Are those concussion symptoms back? And Jameson now, these two fighting back and forth. Neither want to be a victim here. Jami has him. Oh, wait a minute now. Jameson has him. Holds him up. Oh, my goodness. Has him. Throws him through the table. One. My God. Is Bronco McBride even alive? We're at 5. He's still not up yet. 7. We're at 8. It's over. Jameson wins it. Oh my God. Jameson victorious here tonight and putting an end to a feud that has been going on for months here at Prospect Pro Wrestling. I cannot believe what I just saw. Jameson driving the body, the bloody battered body of Bronco McBride. And the Country Hammer has done it. Jameson is fired up. Bronco got, I can't believe Bronco's even walking right now.
I'm gonna be real honest for a minute. I don't like you, and I don't like any of these people. But tonight, Jameson, tonight, you were the better man. Tonight, you were the better man.
Bronco sticks his hand out for, wow, they're really shaking hands. Bronco McBride has just shaken the hand of Jameson. These two hate each other. I can't believe what I just saw here. A sign of respect. Can you hear this crowd? Can you hear them praise the name Hammer, Country Hammer? One more time, Jameson victorious here live in Worthington, Pennsylvania. We'll be back next month, folks. That's right, we'll be back July 20th. So come on out again. Jameson victorious. And that was a well-fought victory, bloodied and battered. Unbelievable night tonight here at 2PW. And ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you next month. Congratulations again one more time to the Country Hammer, Jameson.
Sidekick Media Services. We are your sidekick in business for social media, video production, and more. Find out more at sidekickmediaservices.com.
Welcome to 2PW Prospect Pro Wrestling. I'm your host, Michael Doherty, and making his way to the ring, kicking things off, is the detective, David Hadfield. Last month was not too happy about the outcome of his match. He and the lawyer, David, his partner in Law and Order, losing to the STVs, and he claimed that Futuristic feet were on the ropes and they were cheated from a victory. Unfortunately, Lawless will not be here tonight. Lawless, he is in California right now representing one of the Kardashians. Some drunk driving incident, I don't know. And anyways, this man has his hands full with, of course, one member of the STVs. And let's just say he's from the future. Making his way to the ring right now, and he has his hands full with the detective. A one-on-one match here, and as you can see, where is his partner in crime? right, Billy Ruxpin was told to stay home tonight due to David Hetfield saying that Futuristic could not win a match on his own. And the Tannis Man of the Future, a.k.a. the Shark Fighter, Hetfield getting things started here right now. And right now, Hetfield in control, attacking Futuristic from behind, but I wouldn't put that past him.
You're nothing! You're nothing!
Shot to the gut, but nothing. Hetfield charging. Oh, he hits that opposite corner. Enziguri and a beauty. Hetfield out on his feet. Oh, this is that clothesline. Here comes Futuristic. What the heck? Bit of freeze. What's that flip? Up and over. Drop kick for Futuristic. Turning a move against the detective. You have to be smart to outsmart a detective. And the Tan is the man in the future. On his way, and here he comes, and Hetfield catches him in time. Was Hetfield baiting him? That's the question I would like to know. 1, 2, and Hetfield only for cover 2. CJ Sensation on top of things here, as he usually is. Right now, Futuristic in trouble. Hetfield squeezing that head. Got him in that reverse chin lock. The detective and this crowd getting behind for Futuristic. There is no love lost between these two folks. Futuristic trying to fight his way out of it. Oh, Hetfield just pounding on the back of Futuristic. Corey Futuristic now slowly trying to get up here, but Hetfield staying on top of him. Tries to send him in the ropes. Corey held on, but no, not enough. Off the ropes he goes. Hetfield misses that drop kick. Futuristic rolls him up. 1, 2, and no. Only the count of 2. Kick to the spine there. Little senton there by Futuristic. This crowd, Corey Futuristic trying to fire him up here. Can't spin a future, has him up. Hetfield, look at the power of the detective. Catches him, lays him out. 1, 2, and no. Only a 2 count. He's already arguing with the referee here. I cannot believe what I'm seeing here. This crowd getting behind. Futuristic trying to get back here, trying to gain back that control. But no, Hetfield taking away that momentum again. Hetfield now has him. Pulls him up. Big suplex. Holding him up there. Look at the power of Hetfield. And just sends him to the canvas. Hetfield wasting time. He should be covering him right now. 1, and only a 2 count. Oh, he's choking him now. Get him off. Yes to the count. And again, utilizing that count of 5. We've seen Hetfield do this numerous times before. I even think he's in trouble for he has a couple assault charges with some of his clients. Thank God he has a good lawyer friend in Lawless. And right now, again, working that neck, working that head of Corey Futuristic. The detective trying to maintain control here. Corey, again. I wonder what's going through the head of Corey Futuristic now without having his friend out here, Billy Ruxpin. I mean, those two were inseparable. And again, one member from the STDs out here now. Shot to the gut. Futuristic trying to fight his way out of it. A couple shots there. Forearms. Here it comes. Futuristic setting the ropes. Hetfield now locking up here. Who's going to get who? Over that's the question. Who's going to roll who? Just a little test of strength there, but backwards you could say. Oh, wait a minute here. Oh no, Hetfield has him up. Send him over. Oh, pushes him into that corner. Hetfield now. Futuristic, where he's most dangerous on those ropes. High flyer. Big boot to the face. Has him. Swings him around. Thought we were going to say tornado DDT. Hetfield stops it. Has him up. Powerbomb. Sit out powerbomb. 2 and no. Only a 2 count. Hetfield and sending him crashing to the canvas. This crowd getting into this. They want to see Futuristic pull this off. I don't know, though. Hetfield is bringing the A game. Big round across the back. Both of these guys, I mean, it is hot, folks. And I'll tell you what, both these guys, it is showing right now. It is showing. Hetfield gets up. Starts kicking him. What's going to happen next? Big elbow drop. And this crowd letting David Hetfield know what they think of him. I mean, back and forth, he says, wait, small package, 1, 2, and only a 2 count. Futuristic lines him up. Can Futuristic come back from this? I mean, he's taking a beat in this match. Starts a leg sweep, 1, 2, and only a 2 count. Futuristic now gaining that momentum. Pulls him up again, 1, 2. Hetfield kicking out just in the nick of time. Futuristic calling him on here. Has it up. Futuristic, that agility, that speed, he's working it right now. Futuristic to the second rope. He is all the way at the top, folks. Top level, up and over, jumps over him. A little bit of Super Mario Brothers action there. Up. Beautifully landed. This could be it. The detective calling it. 2 and no. Futuristic again kicking out of a massive maneuver from the detective. Corey's Corey's bringing the future, and look at him go. The Talisman of the Future pulling off here. Hetfield reversal, up, catches him. Hetfield. This crowd getting behind Futuristic here. What's Futuristic have up his sleeve? Big leg drop. 1, 2, oh, and a kick out just in the nick of time. Corey looks let down. I mean, he landed that leg drop pretty hard. And the detective still back to the, I hate to say back to the drawing board, especially when you're from the future like this. But then again, Futuristic. Well, we're going to see what I think we're going to see. We're going to see the future elbow drop. Off the ropes. Hetfield catches him, kicked in the midsection. Oh my goodness! 1, 2, and no! Foot is on the ropes. Futuristic just in the nick of time, stopping that ice cold maneuver by the detective, and he is still arguing with the ref here. Futuristic trying to get up here. I mean, he took a lot out of him with that stunner. And rolls up again. 1, 2, 3, it's over! Futuristic wins! And Corey Futuristic, that's right, the Canis man from the future, the Shark Fighter, wins this one over Detective David Hetfield. And oh my, Futuristic proving once again that he can do it on his own, and proving to the detective that he is one case he cannot solve. That's right. Again, the members of the STD have another notch, another win on their belt against Law and Order.
The following contest is a tag team bout. Step 1 ball.
This tag team scares me. Scares me to death. Talk about these guys.
Boy!
Edgar Johnson and this man, the Professor, Ryan Dye, making their way to the ring. Very unsettling tag team here. Last month, coming up short in their tag match. And they have something to prove this time, and they have a other team that they have to prove it against in the Wayward Sons. We'll be talking about them in a minute, but again, back to Dye and Vice Principal Edgar Johnson, who just hates all kids. How can you be a principal and hate all kids? I'll never know. But unfortunately, I heard that man right there, Professor Ryan Dye, being promoted to detention monitor. Now making their 2PW debut, gentlemen, right here. Jacobs and Garrett Lee making their debut here. Welcome to 2PW, guys. And boy, they have their hands full tonight. Ryan Dye and Edgar Johnson have something to prove. And one thing about these Wayward Sons, pretty much it's teacher versus student. Gavin Jacobs training Garrett Lee. All about business, all about pretty much kicking ass and drinking beer is what I've been told about these two. So let's see what these guys are all about here. I wonder if Johnson wants to put them in detention. He made me write my spelling words 10 times each before coming out here. I was not happy. All right, CJ Sensation has everybody's competitor. There you go. And we're about to lock it up here. It's Dye taking on Jacobs here. Jacobs better watch his back, especially when he has the vice principal out here. The Professor, headlock by Jacobs. And the Professor, very maniacal, very evil, will claw, kick, bite you, whatever it takes. 2PW's own mad scientist. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute, trying to show off, and again, that all business attitude. And Jacobs squeezing the head, wrapping up the arms. Little wrist lock here. Applying that pressure. And now Dye reversing it. But then again, Jacobs on top of his game. Back to the drawing board for the Professor, you could say. Yeah, the Jacobs now squeezing, twisting that arm. Over. Clean break. You don't see that often here in Worthington, Pennsylvania, in 2PW Arena. What's Dye asking? Oh, Dye wants a piece of Garrett Lee. Garrett Lee, young competitor here, just about to lock it up. And Dye has not tagged in the vice principal yet. The Professor now trying to break this hold. Hammerlock applied. But Garrett Lee reversing it. Squeezing Ryan Dye's head like a grape. Applying that pressure. The Professor cannot get loose from this. This business-like attitude. We're just going to kick your tail and leave. And Garrett Lee is proving the Wayward Sons motto here. And just has not let go of Ryan Dye's head yet. No. Ryan Dye now trying to power his way out of here. Finally, trying to, has that hammerlock again applied, working the arm of Garrett Lee. In trouble now. And Garrett Lee again applying that hammerlock, has him up. Look at the power of Garrett Lee swinging. Ryan Dye is no airplane spin. Here comes the vice principal. Trying to invoke some justice here. Trying to check on him here. How is Ryan Dye still standing? And the Wayward Sons breaking the Port of Education with that double drop kick. These guys on the outside here. Oh, here they come. And the Wayward Sons But the Board of Education using their smarts and getting out of harm's way. We have not seen Edgar Johnson in this match yet. Ryan Dye reminding our referee that he has no count of 10. The Wayward Sons trying to figure out the complexity, you could say. What do these guys have in mind? Newcomers, Wayward Sons, and I can't even stress the fact that these guys are just strictly business. My God. And now Dye against Lee one more time here, trying to bounce back at all. Good. Ryan Lee starting to just hammer away on Lee. And now the vice principal has been found tagged into this match. And Edgar Johnson going to town on Lee. And the vice principal rubbing his eyes against those ropes. Referee CJ Sensation has to get involved in here. The vice principal wrote the book here on rule breaking. And now Edgar Johnson has him. Sends him into the ropes. Misses back close line. Here comes Garrett Lee. Oh, wait a minute. Vice principal comes in. Tilt-a-whirl body slam. Good Lord. Only the count of 2. And the principal applying some, you could say, suspension. Pounding the back. Somebody did not turn their homework in on time, I don't think. And now the vice principal taking it out on him. Taking out he's off for the summer. I don't know why he's so mad. None of us have the summers off, except that guy. Again, when you're in pro wrestling, you know the days off here. And now Ryan Dye using that, thought he was using the tag rope. Instead, he was just choking it from behind. And now Garrett Lee in trouble. Dye has crashing down on his leg, right on that inner thigh. And good Lord, that could be a hamstring injury, it could be a knee injury, it could be anything. And O'Brien Dye, again, working the knee of Garrett. O'Brien Dye, find a reverse chokehold here. Excuse me, reverse chin lock. And this crowd getting behind Wayward Sons here. O'Brien Dye pounding away. Again, working the knee, working that knee of Garrett Lee. And he's a professional. He should know a little bit about anatomy. And right now, he is showing it. And he is starting to inflict pain on Garrett Lee, especially his left knee there. Has it again. Guy has to take it. Corkscrew. Garrett Lee in pain. And Ryan Dye now. What is this? Oh my goodness. Kind of like a modified Boston Crab, but he has the leg between his legs. I mean, he has that knee suspended, and he is just pulling away at those tendons, and drives that knee into the canvas. Ryan Dye in complete control of this matchup, and again, smart tag team wrestling, dragging his opponent over to their corner, and now the vice principal back in, invokes some discipline here on Garrett Lee. Double team action here. Sensation has trying to get Jacobs back. Has him up. Suplex by the principal and the professor. And 1, 2, the Board of Education. Only a 2 count, says CJ Sensation. And again, CJ, watch out. Likes to swing that paddle sometimes. He brings in the ring. Right now, slow to get up. Miss Garrett Lee. I mean, that's getting injured. Oh, wait a minute, he's stunning him. Back elbow, trying to limp over. Again, taking out the knee. Edgar Johnson taking over where his partner started. Again, that's crowd reminding him he's just an assistant principal. That's one thing you don't want to do is anger the vice principal here. So as him swings drops him right on his face. 1, 2, and no! Only a 2 count, says CJ Sensation. And Vice Principal Peter Johnson is just beside himself right now. He can't believe. Right now we have ourselves one hell of a matchup. But Garrett Lee has to tag his partner. He has to. And Johnson and Knight showing why they belong in the WW, just exerting pain on Garrett Lee here. Again, smart tag team wrestling. Dragging their opponent to the corner. Dye and Johnson playing this. Very smart. Professor. And big swing. And again, Ryan Dye has it again. Another clothesline at opposite corner. Third time's a charm here. We're gonna go for one more here. Dye gearing up. Here he goes. Oh, wait a minute. Monkey flip. Lands on his feet with that injury. And he still got the tag. Here comes Jacobs. Has it. Big knee to the face. How's your face? Ryan Dye has him up. Sidewalk slam. Off the ropes he goes. Big clothesline. 1, 2, and no. Only a 2 count. And Jacobs coming in with ferocity. My goodness. As off the ropes. Big power slam. And Jacobs now giving the Wayward Sons a little bit more of an advantage here. Has it and takes out the Vice Principal. Here we go, the Wayward Sons. Big suplex. 1, 2. Oh, look at 2 count. Wayward Sons impressive here right now. Wait a minute. Swinging neck breaker by the Vice Principal. Garrett Lee's on 1 foot. Shot to the back of the head by Dye. And now the Board of Education has Garrett Lee. Has him up. Double body slam. Up in. Brilliant tag team wrestling. 2 and 3. It's over.
Who is this match? Vice Principal Edward Johnson, Professor Ryan Dye, the Board of Education.
Board of Education victorious here. And I can actually say one hell of a match. I mean, back and forth. These guys win. I mean, the Wayward Sons came back with ferocity, but just wasn't enough. And Professor Ryan Dye and Vice Principal Edward Johnson using their smarts when it comes to anatomy and it comes to just tag team wrestling and defeating the Wayward Sons here. 1, 2, 3. What a bounce back from last month. Ryan Dye can barely walk, folks. The Wayward Sons took him on a trip. I don't think he's going to fall to the curtain. Oh, no, I thought he was. But again, Board of Education victorious. One hell of a match fought by the Wayward Sons. All right. The man who claims he has the ability to take any man's girl. The man Dime Elijah D making his way to the ring, and this guy has pretty much not only made an impact here at CPW, he's also made pretty much an impact around the indie wrestling scene. And this guy here is so full of himself. He's probably one of the most hated people in this building. I will say it out loud. I will say it every day. The Man Dime. Wow, they are throwing toilet paper at the Man Dime. Good Lord. have actually been able to bond since their first time. I thought their egos were going to clash, but not at all. Mandime and Joey Moses were victorious last month. Of course, a special thanks from the Mandime makeover from behind. And again, Moses, what can I say about this guy? Very, very mysterious, but very egotistical. Thinks he can buy anything in the world. No, I'm dead serious. He tried to buy my kid. Not cool. Not cool at all. Not sure about this. The reason I say I'm not sure about this teammate of theirs, I don't think this is a good fit for these two. I mean, there's a lot of ego. Zack Nystrom has to team with these guys right here. Now, the thing is, I was hearing them talk, plot in the back, and they said, just stand on the apron and do your job. The short shot, Zack Nystrom, I don't know if he's a fit for these guys, especially with all the ego. But boy, these three have their hands full tonight with these guys right here. Xander Gabriel, we've seen for 2 months. This man right here pretty much playing the role of Wile E. Coyote and making Elijah Dean his personal roadrunner. He wants revenge on the Mandime. He's not been able to get it yet. Maybe tonight's the night. Maybe tonight's night Xander Gabriel finally gets revenge on the Mandime, Elijah Dean. But something to add, he's not the only person that wants a piece of the Mandime. I think this whole team wants a piece of the Mandime. Solution making his way to the ring, and he has a score to settle with the Mandime. I'm talking that Mandime makeover in the back of Zack Rayne's head. Mandime pretty much weaseling his way to victory last month, and the solution's ready for him. Zack Rayne popular here in 2PW Arena. That's right. Here to 2PW, coming up short last month against Shirt Shot, Zack Nystrom. Now, it is my pleasure and honor to introduce a 2PW wrestler here tonight to join me on commentary. I'm talking about the sexy fireman himself, Jason Tyler. Mr. Tyler, welcome.
Thanks for having me. I'm looking forward to this.
All right, so Jason, what is your thoughts on the Mandime, Elijah Dean?
I've been in the ring with him before. He is definitely not someone you sleep on. His ego gets in the way so much though. He's a great wrestler, but his head's just out of control.
Now you've been on the other end of the Mandime makeover, am I right?
Yes.
What is that like?
It will catch you by surprise, and it'll put you out for a long time.
Well, I tell you, Zack Rayne needed help out of the ring last month here at 2PW Arena. And now, wait a minute, Zack Rayne is already calling out the man dive. Oh no, Elijah Dean is not ready to come in yet, I guess. And the solution, as you can see, not too happy with Elijah Dean.
Absolutely not.
But I guess we're going to have Nystorm and Rayne starting out here. And short shot, I mean, you got Zack versus Zack. You got pretty much strong style versus strong style here tonight. Hammerlock applied. And wait a minute, Rayne getting out of that headlock. And again, these two, no stranger, strong style plays life. Here's my question. Have you been in the ring with either of these two?
I have been with Nystrom in the ring when he was coming up in training. He prides himself on being very good at technical test can wrestling. And that's what he's trying to showcase tonight.
Well, there you go. There's that strong style that I was mentioning, and right now the short shot, it's Zack Nystrom just taking it to Zack Rayne there. Did you see that big clothesline? I mean, a little bit of a height advantage, I say, with Nystrom, but right now I just can't believe I'm watching newcomer do this. And our first plate of chops served here tonight. Wait a minute. And no way, the solution. Misses that close and has him. Nystrom, forward receiver, has him up.
Fireman's carry.
Fireman's carry, and oh, wait a minute. The solution. There you go again. Kicked him right in the chest. Nystrom tagging in the Lebanon on Joey Moses. And you see, if you noticed, Van Dyne does not want to get in the ring.
He does not. I wouldn't say he's scared of Zack Rayne, but he's being very cautious.
Well, he's sticking up to his nickname, the Tom Brady of professional wrestling, and being oh, wow.
A complete lack of disrespect by Joey Moses.
And Moses spitting in the face, and now up he comes. Wolf with that clothesline for Cherokee Nation. I actually saw when they drafted Wolf for this team. We were all in the back of places. And Rayne and Gabriel needed a partner. Outwalked Isaiah Wolf at the right time, you could say. Wolf, 19 years old, 5'10", 215. And he is trying to take on Moses, but Moses is slippery, as you just saw right there. Sneaking a punch in the gut there. Has him up. Atomic drop. DDT.
Nice combination by Joey Moses. Going for the pin. Kick out.
Almost a 3 count. And one thing I can say this. Can I call you Mr. Tyler? Jason?
Whatever you want.
All right, sir. Don't want to make that sexy fireman angry. I see what happens when you get angry. But right now, what do you think of Joey Moses, newcomer here to 2PW? Very disrespectful, of course. Very egotistical. What's your opinion of him?
Well, yes, absolutely what you said. Egotistical, rude. He's one of those people who thinks he can get away with anything just because of his wealth, and I don't respect that. But it's not about him personally, it's about what he can do in the ring. And we're going to be seeing that tonight.
Well, Elijah Wolf is showing him what he can do in the ring. And I mean, Elijah Wolf is taking the Lebanon Dawn to school right now. And Isaiah Wolf, I think they kind of got this newcomer. And finally, Elijah Dean is being tagged in this match. The Man Diner getting ready to go. And look, they just hate him here in Worthington, Pennsylvania. They just despise this man. Is he really asking for the crowd to calm down here? Elijah Wolf better be on his toes. You don't want to turn your back on this man.
Van Dyne is really good, and that's really good for him. But it's not really flattering if you constantly brag about it all the time. I cannot wait to see him get shut up.
Well, hopefully it's going to happen right now, because this man right here in the ring has wanted revenge on the Man Dyne. I'm talking about Xander Gabriel and the Breaker Gaines coming nose to nose with the Man Dyne. What is going to happen here? A little bit of pecs there. And Elijah Dean, big chop across the chest, stopping Xander Gabriel's. What did he just do? Put a little, whisk on that chop there. He missed it.
He's trying to rent some space in the brain of the man-dime.
And right now, these two back and forth, punching each other. I mean, there is no love lost. For the last 2 months, I guess, Gabriel's been chasing this man. And, a shot, and the host of the Xander Zone in control here sends Dean to that opposite corner. As a big clothesline. Did you see the power in that one?
Took his head off.
Only a 1 count there, but I mean, Xander Gabriel trying to take advantage there, trying to be the pretty much innovator of luck there. And big body slam by him. Only a 1 count again, and again, be the ultimate opportunist, you could say, Gabriel, right now.
He's making Mandime exert energy with every kick out he has to do. He's trying to wear him out, because this is not a sprint, it's a marathon.
I mean, you should know more than anybody, kicking out and everything in this ring. Only a 1 count again. I mean, you've been in war with a lot of people.
I have been, and you got to take into account today, it's very hot, so that means that they're going to get winded a lot faster in that ring. They're going to have to empty the gas tank a lot more.
Speaking of the gas tank, all I got to say is this. The man-dime is in the wrong part of town, you could say, being in that corner right there.
I wouldn't want to be there.
But Elijah Dean taking out the whole team, you could say. Kicked him in the gut. Here comes man-dime. Clothesline by Dean. And Gabriel's down. And right now, Elijah Dean taking advantage. Trying to decimate his opponent head to toe. We've seen him do it before. Oh, wait a minute. Opposite. Oh, look at that agility. Up and pretty much using his behind for a battering ram there. And wait a minute here. Wait, they're in opposite corners here. What's going on? Has him. Oh, he misses. And a big back elbow by Gabriel. A little bit of agility. Has up and man-dime was ready for it. Has him. Big German suplex. Now you've been on the end of those. What's that like?
It is the most painful move, one of the most painful moves I have ever been on the receiving end of. They are nothing to joke about.
I mean, I heard you go numb. I heard your legs go numb. That the top of your spine just hits that canvas, and that's the end of you. Right now, did you see that? Would you expect anything less from Elijah Dean, though?
Taking shortcuts, that's what he does best.
And right now, man-dime taking advantage of, I mean, he just went down and cracked him right in the Olsen twins. And now Gabriel was down. Oh, what's he doing with that tape? He was trying to use his wrist tape to choke Gabriel. And again, if Xander Gabriel wanted a vasectomy, he got it free of charge today at the hands of the man-dime. And now, I should be sent into that corner. Big European uppercut and tags in Nystrom. Here comes the newcomer. And again, man, when he hits somebody, you can feel it from here. Zack Nystrom has such power. Oh! Face first off that top turnbuckle. I mean, we're right here. We saw how hard he hit that. Gabriel, I can't believe he's not completely out. And now Moses tagged back in. Joey Moses, what can I say? He's like a combination of Scarface and The Rock. I mean, with his ability. I mean, look how well he delivered that suplex.
Great vertical suplex.
1, 2,
and a kick out.
Only a kick out. It's going to take a lot more than that to beat Xander Gabriel. We've seen that in the past. And Gabriel now drug over to that corner.
Doing a good job cutting off the ring. Man-dime better.
Man-dime, Man-dime. Everybody wants to see Solution versus Man-dime. You can know that it's happening. And Man-dime, one thing I've heard about the Man-dime, he likes to just take away your dreams. He likes to just crush your dreams. And he's doing that right now by not fighting the Solution, Zack Rayne.
I don't think there's one person in this building that does not want to see that match.
Only a 2 count. He's arguing with the ref. Who doesn't Elijah Dean argue? That's the question I want to know. Right now, you got that reverse chin lock. Applying pressure. Gabriel's in trouble here. We need to either get Wolf or the Solution, Zack Rayne here. We have not seen Zack Rayne too much in this matchup. And I did give it up for this other team. They're taking out pretty much the veteran of that team, Zack Rayne.
Exactly, that's what I was just about to say. They're keeping two guys who just made their debuts just this last May.
And you're right about that, and oh my goodness. Did you see that? Airplane spin into a backbreaker, and because it's a breaker of gains, Xander Gabriel, Mandime's dizzy, he doesn't know where he's going. We've seen that before, folks, where people go to the opposite corners. And Moses tagged in. Here comes
Lionheart.
And Wildheart going to town on the Lebanon Dawn. Say, we'll pick back elbow. And the Cherokee native going nuts here. Here he comes. Big power slam by Moses. Moses tags in Dean. And big senton by the Mandime. Rolls him over. Here comes short shot. Oh, did you see that double spawn to the spine? 1, 2, and Rayne making the save. My God, is this chaotic or what, Sexy Fireman?
I guess it's just what the night's going to bring us tonight. We got Pasta Deathmatch 2 coming up. We got 6-man tag action. We got a street fight in the main event. Worthington's going to get shook tonight.
It's being shook right now, though, if anything. I mean, these two carrying on from last month where they left off. And now Wolf throwing that opposite corner by Nystrom. If you noticed, I'll give Mandime and Moses a lot of credit to working the sort of Zack Nystrom, and they are just keeping their opponents in that corner. Fresh tags left and right. They're playing it smart.
Yes, good chemistry between the three of them. There's really nothing else to say. They're gelling well as a unit, and they're cutting off the ring with multiple guys. They had Xander Gabriel in the corner. Now they're working on Wolf, but they're keeping the vet out of the match.
And oh my goodness, did you see that? Both knees into the ribs just twisted him. 1, 2, and only a 2 count. And Elijah Dean again crying at the referee. He needs to concentrate his opponent, not the ref here. I mean, Jason, you've taken advantage of how many people, when they've argued with the ref, turning their back on you.
You're never going to win a match by arguing with the referee. You got to keep your eyes on your opponent.
He went for that Mandike makeover again, and the makeover is sufficient, but Isaiah Wolf with a beautifully executed Enziguri. And now we're in trouble here. Tags in, and again, Rayne versus Nystrom. Rayne's tagged in here. Solution to the clothesline. Double clothesline. And finally the solution, getting a piece of the Mandime. It's happening, folks. Sends the opposite corner. We got action on the outside here, though. Swing around, big DDT. Really executed. He's turned his back on Nystrom. Again with that strong style background. Close him up in that opposite corner. Here he comes. Big boot. Good look. Did you see that? Took his face off, I think.
There's a big brawl right on the outside.
Up
and a big dive.
He just took everybody out. Sure shot. Zachary Nystrom making a name for himself here tonight. Did you see the agility up over that top rope? Oh my God.
That's not something you expect from a guy who loves the British strong style, but it was a great, beautiful thing to watch. And Zack Rayne going to the top, they better watch out!
Oh my God, here he comes!
Oh my God!
Just flipped and took everybody out! We have nobody on their feet right now. This match is bananas. I can't believe that Zack Rayne took out his own teammates.
Absolutely nuts. Only you can see this in 2PW Wrestling.
Wait a minute. Okay, I thought Isaiah Wolf was going to the top rope.
Oh,
like, no more.
He likes those tomahawk chops off the top rope. Maybe he's feeling frisky tonight. He might be.
He says to the crowd, are we going to see Wildheart go through these ropes, go over top these ropes? What does Isaiah Wolf have? Here he comes. And the Lebanon God putting a stomped to that one.
Bubba bomb right to Isaiah Wolf. Gabriel's in the ring.
Kick to the midsection. Gabriel has him. Has both hands. What's he going to do here? Ties him up. Drops him on the back of his neck.
And Nystrom getting a drink from the crowd out here.
Do you blame him?
Nope.
And Mandime, again, from behind, putting that knee into the back of Xander Gabriel's head. And wait a minute. I don't think he sees him. Has him. Wait a minute. He was going for the schoolboy driver, but he didn't have the time. Here he comes. Oh, he just ducked, and Mandime took out Nystrom. Here comes Rayne. Misses him. Mandime going for that makeover again. Up and over. Goodbye, Elijah Dean. He needs to turn around. The sure shot's ready for him. Tricks off that pad. He ready. Misses him. Has him up. Schoolboy driver. 1, 2, 3. It's over. Rayne Wolf and Gabriel win. Zack Rayne landing the schoolboy driver right on Nystrom. But give it up for Nystrom. He had one hell of an impressive match. Tyler, what did you think? Wait a minute.
Wait, watch out.
Turn around, Zack. Turn around.
Turn around.
Mandime made over again. He did it again.
I'm the man around here. I'm still undefeated. I didn't get pinned. You're nothing. You're nothing. I own you. I'm the man. You're nothing. You are nothing.
Again, proving his name to Tom Brady of professional wrestling and cheating. Can you believe what I just seen there? Sexy Fireman, what do you think about that one?
Mandime comes up again like a snake in the grass right from behind and takes out Zack Rayne. I cannot wait to see how Zack Rayne responds to what Mandime just did.
I mean, I think we're seeing the start of a beautiful relationship here between Zack Rayne and Elijah Dean, because you know by damn well you know this. The solution is not going to let him stand for this. Twice in a row, 2 months in a row, Mandime makeover. I cannot believe it.
The time has come. We got everything at ringside. The following is Pasta Deathmatch 2! Introducing first, the company race by Ferrari.
Flexor with Pump Ferrari making his way to the ring, and Jason wanted to be out here for this one. The Sexy Fireman. What can you say? The second annual Pasta Deathmatch. You're part of history.
We've had some great things come out of Pittsburgh. You know, the Penguins, Permani sandwiches, and now we have Pasta Deathmatch. This is going to be a spectacle.
A spectacle and a half. We just warn fans. These noodles are tough. They're hard. Please watch your heads. Italiano making his way to the ring, and again, only legit Italian wrestler. I mean, what is going through the mind of Mambo Italiano right now? That's what I want to know.
I don't think you can mentally prepare for a match like this. Last month we had that Bugatti on a pool match, I think it's called.
Yes.
And it sliced Flexor open right next to the eyebrow. This pasta is sharp. This pasta will hurt you, and I am I am fearful for these two guys going into this match right now.
Well, Ted Hollowell almost fell twice walking over here. I feel bad for him. Ted, you okay over there? You all right? All right, he's just shaking his head. He's gonna be okay. But this thing's about to get started. I mean, these noodles can either be the easiest thing to hit you, or they can feel like spikes.
I'm gonna say the latter there.
Well, we're about to get things on here. Chest Flexor has been a pain in the Mambo's rear for a long time. And this match has got started. Wait a minute. Chest Flexor has sort of he has like the fist of Thanos. Oh, we're going to get started here. A little bit of a sword fight with shields here. Pasta Gladiator. Oh, these two about to... Man, oh, my goodness. And son of a gun.
2PW is not responsible for any injuries from the fans.
Thank you. I was just about to say that, but I'm glad you covered me. Oh, my goodness. A little bit of dodgeball here.
We just had pasta fly over our heads.
Okay, they just threw CJ the shield of whatever. What do you call that? The Infinity Gauntlet of Pasta?
I guess.
Okay, rock on. We'll just go with it. Okay, so Mambo trying to find something here. What's Chest Flexor have now? That's a little ping pong ball full of noodles. A little bit of dodgeball. Oh my!
And just remember, all of these weapons were made by the fans of 2PW Wrestling.
So you don't know what's in them. That's the question. It could be pasta. It could be nails. Our Prospect Pro Wrestling fans, they want to see people get hurt. What can I say?
Mumbo channeling his inner Francesco Cervelli right now.
We're really having it right here. The pitch. And oh my goodness, I just saw a fan get hit with spaghetti. That's a souvenir for somebody. And wait a minute, are we really playing baseball right now? Oh my goodness. That is the... Oh my goodness, the great Gambino has struck again. What is he? Could you say he's 1 for 1 here? And turns us back. Oh my goodness. He just cracked Chest Flexor across the back with a wiffle ball bat with noodles. And oh, wait a minute. Call him Miley Cyrus because he comes in like a wrecking ball. Oh my goodness. And Chest Flexor just got hit right in the Jonas Brothers with a ball full of noodles. And you want to go ahead and comment on that there, Fireman? I mean,
I just hope Flexor does not have any plans for tonight.
I don't think he does. I mean, Ginger's not here.
No.
So Pump Ferrari can only look in just dismay as everybody else in the crowd. Pasta Deathmatch Part 2 is happening, folks. You are part of history, and wait a minute. What is that? That's a lasagna tray. That is a lasagna tray, and wait, did Pump Ferrari just hand him looks like a cork board. Oh, wait a minute. That's a great value kind, too. You know, they're very hard to cook, that great value kind. And right now, feeling that just full of pasta, that tray, and Mambo better turn around. Chest Flexor has something up his sleeve. Not really up his sleeve.
Flexor playing possum in the corner.
That's a kendo stick made of noodles. That is what that is. A kendo stick made of noodles! How's your back, Mambo Italiano? Mambo Italiano, I mean, look at the bright side. There's nothing here from the Olive Garden. He hates the Olive Garden. I don't know if you know that.
Oh, I know. He despises it.
Remember the one? I don't remember the one. Remember one event we all were going to go to the Olive Garden. Plans changed real quick when he came along. Has him up. Says Flexor now ropes in. Oh my goodness! And Chest Flexor stabbed by the spaghetti noodles here. Good lord! And oh my goodness! Flexor in trouble. Sends him into the ropes. Then oh wait, Flexor saving himself. Rolls him up.
The corner roll.
2 and no. Oh! Did you see those spaghetti noodles just scrape across the chest of Mambo Italiano?
I guess that was the fault of Mambo to use a technical O'Connor rule wrestling move in a pasta death match.
Oh my God! It's one of those wacky pool items that wave. Here we go, swinging it around and across the back we go. And look at Punk Ferrari back there. He's still filling that bed full of pasta. Do you see Punk Ferrari? Oh, what is that? That's a quick. Oh my goodness! Mambo using one of the weapons. They're a little too far up here. And, do you see the noodle sticking out of the head of Mambo Italiano? Okay, grabbing that bat. The Gambino has been grabbed again. Here he comes. Oh, another sword fight here. It's like an Italian Highlander.
He's attacking Pump.
He's going after Pump Ferrari and turns his back on Flexor, and Flexor giving him what is that? Is that the halo? Oh my goodness, this thing is gonna hurt. That is a halo full of rigatonis, folks. And good Lord! Our crowd getting a bath full of pasta here, and the poor security guard. Is he put that halo and he's twisting it. Just twisting that halo made of spaghetti. This crowd doesn't know what to think right now. Rolls him into the ring now. Flexor in control. I mean, if you think about it, he's the innovator of the Pasta Deathmatch Part 1. Has him. Misses him. Has him up. Toss it. Right on the pasta. And good Lord, Mambo Italiano's in pain right now.
I'm at a loss for words right now, Mike.
I see this.
I'm trying to think of a opinion or something to say right now, and a slam onto the pasta.
That is twice he's been slammed on
this. This is a car wreck. You drive past it and you can't keep your eyes off of it.
And Flexor now in control, and he has that help on the outside. I mean, Pump Ferrari can just deliver whatever. Or do we call him Pump Boyardee or Pump Ferrari today?
I like Pump Boyardee.
Pump Boyardee. We're going to go with it again. Folks, me and Mr. Tyler here are just looking at this, not knowing what in the hell is going on. Oh my God. That is a lasagna board. Oh, he's showing it off to the crowd. Lots of TLC into that. We don't have tables, folks. No, we have drywall with lasagna next to it. Good Lord. And Mambo's in pain at all. Kick to the midsection. Flexor wants revenge from last month, that baguette on a pole match, but if you really want to get technical, there was a pole inside the baguette. Look at the agility of Italiano. Here he comes. Oh! Again, Colin Miley Cyrus came in like a wrecking ball and failed.
Chest Flexor is directing Pump Boyardee to grab the next weapon.
All right, Flexor has that mannequin head full, a head set of hair, but that hair is nothing but pasta. Mambo about to get, oh no. Uh-oh. Flexor planning to pay him back for what happened earlier. And what can I say? Mambo's about to get probably lucky with the easiest date in the world, and goodbye! Right in the meatballs. Good Lord. Mambo's in so much pain. Look at the pain on his face right now. I mean, these noodles are like pretty much demented Legos. Have you ever stepped on a hard noodle? I tried it in my kitchen just to see what it... yeah, it hurts.
I have seen photos of Chest Flexor in a Lego deathmatch before. That has happened before.
Oh, wait a minute. Look at this. Oh, he stops him. Oh, he punches Pump Ferrari down to one knee here. And Mambo taking out the equation, which was Pump Ferrari. Very smart on his part. Oh, boy. Oh, this is going to happen. Oh, man, he got the fans holding. Oh, no. Breaks it in. Oh, my goodness.
clap right to chest flexor, adding insult to injury.
You see all those sticking out of the hair, chest flexor into the head. And, okay, Pump Ferrari left, but he came back. He has something in his hands there. And Mambo now, Mambo's pointing to his head and going to the back.
Mambo's thinking, I guess.
He's had enough?
He's heading back. I think he has something else on his mind.
Chest has one of those stuck in his eye. He just pulled it out of his eye. I just saw it. I know the kid. He literally had one in the corner of his eye. This is insanity, folks. I thought the first one was insane. You've seen nothing yet. What is going on here? Mambo. Flexor trying to, oh my gosh. Well, chest flexor, his is bigger than yours there, Mambo. I hate to tell you that, but
size matters.
Size does matter. Oh, wait a minute. Mambo's not done yet. Mambo has something up his sleeve. Flexor moving that bed of spaghetti to the middle of that bed of pasta. Oh my goodness. Chest can't believe what he's seeing here.
Anything Chest can do, Mambo can do better or bigger.
I mean, these two have been trying to talk themselves for how many months now here in 2PW. And here we go. Takes him out, and they're on the outside of the ring. I feel bad he falls into that bed of hell, you could say. That bed of just, good Lord. And again, I mean, there's been kendo sticks, there's been bats, there's been everything, and Mambo just delivering the pain. Two chest flexor right now. What is it? What's going on here? Pump Ferrari setting something up here, and he's actually the referee. And oh no, Mambo got that. Thought he was gonna use that makeshift bed here. He's just getting stuff cleared here.
They're making a bridge from chairs and pasta beds?
Yeah, that's pretty much what's happening here. Pasta beds with supported by chairs. And this is just getting insane. I've never seen. What are we going here? And oh!
Right into that door to lasagna, yeah.
That's sticking to the head. Look, it's sticking to chest's head. It is stuck. These two are beating the holy hell out of each other with pasta. Chef Boyardee would be proud right now. I mean, I can say it right now. Chef Boyardee, oh, shot to the midsection. And here we go. The box is open. Here we go. I think that was manicotti. Manicotti across the back. I think we've talked about every noodle so far, Sexy Fireman.
We've talked about noodles that I didn't even know exist.
Like manicotti?
Exactly.
Here we go. Oh, face first off the steel beam there. The Flexor a little bit rattled. And Ferrari getting involved, sneaking up from behind that ear clap. Two big giant noodles. And my God, Mambo's head has to be ringing right now. Did they really just, they just did the Lion King. They literally just did the Lion King. And right now, Mambo in trouble. Flexor wants to suplex him. Well, this is, I hope Chest doesn't bite off more than he can chew. He has that second rope. We're going to see a superplex. Has him. Oh, he's fighting back though. Mambo bracing himself, fighting back, stopping the superplex. And oh God. Mambo has him. Oh! Kick to the midsection. Or no, kick to the, well, the meatballs, you could say. And I don't know, how could you call something like this is the question. What's your thoughts on this one? I mean, the hatred that these two have for each other has resulted to this.
There's a lot of hatred in that ring, as you said.
And right now, Mambo has him up. DVD! DVD!
Not only did he fall on that bed of pasta, but he fell in those chairs.
It's over! Mambo wins again! Mambo Italiano 2-0 in pasta death matches.
That's what he came over from Italy to do. Defend his country.
He is exerting that right now. Jason Tyler, what can you say? Do you think this is the end of Chest Flexor and Mambo Italiano? Do you think Italiano has heard the end?
Chest Flexor is, and it's pun intended, an STD. He pops back up again and again and again. He will be back, he will recover, and he will come for revenge.
Well, it does depend on the STD, I will say that, and you know, a couple of those will follow you to hell. But what I'm saying is, I paused the deathmatch 2 in the record books, and Mambo Italiano pretty much getting the win. I mean, what we saw earlier, Chest Flexor didn't only just hit that table full of noodles, or that makeshift table full of noodles, he hit that chair also. I mean, good Lord. And I cannot believe I'm seeing Chest Flexor cannot get up right now, Jason. Cannot even move. But then again, how can anybody move?
I don't know how he's moving by himself. And he's angry.
Of course he's angry. And our second match in the record books here, folks. Give it up to both competitors for that one. That was one hell of a match. Here we go. Queen of the silver screen, Katie Arquette. Excuse me, I was told I need to say this. I was ordered to say this. The undefeated queen of the silver screen, Katie Arquette. Making her way to the ring, very full of herself. Oh, God forbid she take off her own coat. But hey, that's okay though. Making her way to the ring right now, and sexy fireman Jason Tyler joining me once again. What do you think of the queen of the silver screen, Katie Arquette?
I think her undefeated streak speaks for itself.
But she knows right now that she has one tough competitor making her way to the ring right now. Zoe Sky, she's held multiple championships in multiple areas. Now, she has quite the resume. I've seen this woman wrestle numerous times. I've called numerous matches with her in numerous promotions around the area, and one thing I can say about this woman, high flyer, but just packs on so much strength, it is unreal. I think Arquette, if anybody is going to take that undefeated streak away, it is definitely Zoe Scott. Youngstown, Ohio native, making her way to the ring, and she has to take on that woman right there, who has held, I'd have to say, how many championships does Katie Arquette have under her belt? I think, what, 2, 3?
She has two title reigns with the IWC.
2 title reigns. So, I mean, both of these ladies, I mean, they have quite extensive resumes. What can I say? Both champions.
Zoe Sky obviously has the advantage with the experience, but don't let that fool you. Katie has beaten some of the best wrestlers in the world.
Male and female.
Male and female. AEW's Britt Baker, Mephisto, the list goes on and on.
And right now, Katie Arquette has her hands full with Zoe Sky, but these two are about to lock it up here, and Katie seems a little hesitant, though. The movie star here, you know, Uncle David isn't here to help her out, you could say. I mean, Uncle David has been known to pop up on occasion and help her in numerous situations. Wait, okay, so Katie Arquette is giving Zoe Sky an out, Jason. An out. She's saying, you can leave right now. This doesn't have to happen.
I don't think Zoe Sky is the kind of competitor just to walk away. She wants to see who the better woman is going to be tonight.
And you put it perfectly, and what I mean by that is this crowd getting behind. Oh, there he goes. Katie Arquette does let the fans get to her. And wait, is she doing her hair right now? Did that just happen? I mean, Zoe Sky was about to get this match started, locked up here, and of course Katie Arquette wasting time. But then again, Arquette's known to do some mind games, and again the mind games applied, and Zoe Sky says nope. Got that locked in, and oh, wait a minute. Arquette turning around on Sky and just tosses her like a rag doll. Oh, boy. First of all, one thing I have witnessed in the past, when you piss Zoe Sky off, run. Run far. Male or female, doesn't matter. Arquette, I hope she's on her A game. She better be on her A++ game tonight. But then again, Zoe Sky, same difference. Twisting that arm. Zoe Sky, very well ring technician here. And now the queen of the silver screen, a little bit of trouble here, and tries to roll out, and
she's trying to nip up out of that wrist.
But the nip up is not working because Zoe Sky has her held down. Does she usually throw a fit like this when she doesn't get her way?
Yes.
Okay. Just checking. And here we go again. And Arquette is going to poke the bear a little bit too much here. And Zoe Sky.
Arquette reminds me a lot of the narcissistic tendencies of the man-dime, Elijah Dean. They both have the same "I'm better than you" attitude.
Well, they're both best friends, aren't they?
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen them before, and come to the ring together, and wait a minute now, Zoe Sky nipping out of that, and again turning the tables on Arquette, and Arquette tosses Zoe Sky down to the ring. Referee CJ Sensation trying to get some Law and Order, and one.
She almost got caught.
Again, Zoe Sky, arm drag, beautifully executed, drop kick, and a beauty, and Sky climb that second turnbuckle. Oh, no, she's going to the top, baby. And Katie Arquette getting out of harm's way. There's no timeouts in wrestling. I don't understand. I don't think she understands. There's no timeouts in wrestling. There never has been a timeout. There's no timeouts. And Zoe Sky coming from behind, taps her. Oh, big forearm to the chin. And that $1 million face taking a beating here. She crossed her eyes on that one, Jason. And Zoe Sky taking her around, and another one. How many of these can she take? That's the question I want to know. I mean, we've seen Katie Arquette take a beating before, but come out victorious. And Zoe Sky just smacked her face off that apron, which is, of course, the hardest part of the ring. Good Lord. I mean, you've hit yourself off that apron numerous times.
Numerous times. And it's exactly how it feels how they say it feels. Horrible.
And right now, Arquette in control. Breaks the count. Smart maneuver, veteran maneuver there by the queen of the silver screen, and she is taking it to Zoe Sky right now.
Katie's very wise beyond her years. And she has a lot of tendencies that will take her to the top. It's just a matter of time.
I mean, you are very big on Katie Arquette. I noticed that. What happens if you end up in the ring with her? That's what I want to know. We've seen her in the ring with numerous.
I've been in the ring with her.
And how's that worked out for you?
Did not go that well. As a team, it went well, but one-on-one with her did not. She has the most vicious spear I've ever received, ever.
Well, we're seeing that right now as she almost got a 3 count on Zoe Sky, just covering her up, but arguing, of course, with our referee. And right now, lifting her up. Oh, big forearm. And Arquette. And again, using those ropes, and she's just choking. She had to the count of 5 and she utilized it. One thing I do notice is some wrestlers utilize that count of 5. I mean, they will hold that move in, and she was doing that. I mean, she had the neck of Zoe Sky just draped over the second. Oh, wait a minute now. Sky coming back. Vicious chop. Leg takedown. And beating her face off the mat, and Arquette is a woman possessed. She wants this win, and she looks like she's doing anything she can to win this.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I don't appreciate the way that she gets the job done, but she gets the job done.
She does that. She's showing that right now. I mean, she's just going to town on Zoe Sky. Zoe Sky's slow to get up now. And Arquette, oh, big forearm by Arquette. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Again, she's letting that... Sometimes I notice one thing about her, Jason. She always lets the fans get to her. And she just got caught off guard there. One thing you don't want to do is give Zoe Sky time to breathe. And she's not doing that right now. And boom, in the corner.
She usually follows this up with a hip attack.
Oh, it's coming. The Queen of Silver Screen delivers it. And the nomination goes to... Rolls her up. 2 and no. I was more like 2.5. I mean, that was a very close call on that one. Arquette is starting to get frustrated. We've seen this in the past. We've seen her get frustrated to the point where she beats herself in the match.
It's going to take a lot more to take down a veteran like Zoe Sky than a hip attack in the corner.
I mean, Zoe Sky's been a competitor for over 10 plus years. And, I mean, Arquette is just taking her to her limits here. Arquette has an undefeated streak to protect here right now. Has her up. Fireman's carry. Swings her around and just plants her. Oh, wait a minute. Modified crossface. And she is just stretching. Pulling that back of Zoe Sky. I mean, Arquette has this locked in. This could be a tap out right here, folks. And Zoe Sky makes it. Zoe Sky. She holds it to the count of 3. And again, she is just getting upset here. This is Zoe Sky, though, slow to get up. I mean, she stretched her back. She pulled her. She laid that crossface in. And now Arquette has her in that opposite corner. Throws her up to the top rope. Zoe Sky booting her away. Goes again, a big boot to the face. How's your nose, Miss Movie Star? Misses her, rolls her up. 1, 2, and only a 2 count. Zoe Sky has her again, bridges her. 1, 2, and my goodness. Sensation's arm has to feel like it's falling off. He's our only ref for tonight. And big clothesline by Zoe. Everybody felt that one, even the ref.
Zoe's getting up top where she feels comfortable on the ropes.
Where she's most dangerous, to the top rope. Flying body press, 1, 2, only a 2 count. Oh my goodness, I thought that was it, Jason. Our bell, we were going for the bell on that one. Zoe cannot believe it. Give Arquette credit. I mean, she kicked out of that. She took that like a champ. And Zoe on her back like a spider monkey. Oh, and Arquette getting out of harm's way. Has her. Drop toe hold into that second turnbuckle. Zoe Sky has her. Flies both knees to the back. Rolls her up. Drop kick. Zoe Sky again. Not giving her time to breathe. Pardon me, Jason. Go ahead.
I'm sorry about that. Zoe is looking to put it away right now.
Zoe's to the top. Has her up. Oh, drop that boot in. Big kick to the face. Rolls up. 1, 2. No. only a 2 count, says our referee.
And Katie stays undefeated for now.
That undefeated streak is still intact. Zoe Sky can't believe it. She's pulled everything she can out of her arsenal. It is just not working out. And the Queen of the Silver Screen has to try to recollect here. Has her. Oh, big forearm by Arquette. Zoe Sky sends her receipt back and another. Misses that third one though. Arquette pushes her into the ropes, has her up and big spine buster, double A style. 2, no, only a 2 count. Arquette just drove her into the mat. My God, did you see the power in that one?
Spine buster that would make Arn Anderson proud. That was a good one.
And right now, as you can see her clutching the ribs, she's took a little bit of an injury here. Zoe Sky in trouble, and Arquette starting to punish.
She might be. Nope. Thought she was going for that Falcon's arrow.
Has it. No one gets up from that Falcon's arrow, I hear. Has her. And drops her into a stunner. Zoe Sky in trouble. Off the ropes. Big spear!
She ain't getting up. She ain't getting up.
No! Zoe Sky kicked out of that.
I cannot believe it.
Zoe Sky just unbelievable. I can't believe, Arquette cannot believe what just happened here. Zoe Sky lives to fight another day here. So this crowd getting behind Zoe Sky here.
She's setting up for the arrow.
That Falcon arrow that we all know and love. Wait a minute, has her, rolls her up 1, 2, only a 2 count. Zoe has her again, backcracker. Lands it, 1, 2, 3, it's over. And I'm going to say it once, I'm going to say it for the first time. Katie Arquette has been defeated here in 2PW by that young woman right there, Zoe Sky. What an impressive matchup that was. Holy shnikes, back and forth they went. And Jason, can you believe it? The Queen of the Silver Screen takes her first loss here in 2PW Wrestling.
I can't believe it, even though I just saw it with my own 2 eyes. But Zoe Sky is that special of a performer that I'm going to have to come to terms with it because it's believable when it comes from Zoe Sky.
Zoe Sky has been doing this for a long time, and she has done it. She has defeated Katie Arquette. If you think about it, Katie Arquette is 2-1 here in Prospect Pro Wrestling. Her 2 wins are against men, bottom line. And now, her 1 loss is the only female she's faced here in Worthington, Pennsylvania. Again, congrats to Zoe Sky, victorious here over the Queen of the Silver Screen.
To introduce the following man who has been making to issue an open challenge.
Open challenge? So we have an open challenge here tonight, and it's this man right here. A man that needs no introduction here in Worthington, Pennsylvania. Bronco McBride making his way to the ring. And what is going through the mind of McBride right now? Losing last month to one of the most nastiest matches I've ever seen in my entire life. That's right, I'm talking about losing to the Country Hammer, Jameson, who is not here tonight, I think due to injury. And Bronco stated earlier, I'm here, he's not. Who really won that fight? And Bronco McBride has issued An open challenge. Who is... Oh my God. I know that music from anywhere. Oh boy. Corey making his way to the ring, asking you shall receive Bronco McBride. One thing I've noticed, the culmination band, that armband that he wears to support the culmination is not on his arm. Corey having some issues, you could say, with his culmination members, Atticus and Remy. And due to recent actions, there's a little bit of dissension in his group, so Corey's out here by himself tonight. And Bronco McBride, he took a beating last month. What is going to happen this month at the hands of not only just the New Age Plague Corey, I'm talking a pissed off New Age Plague Corey. But then again, Bronco got some frustrations built. So these two about to lock it up here. And these two about to go at it. Corey and McBride. Oh my God. What is going through the mind of both of these competitors right now? Locking up here, that open challenge. Oh, kick to the midsection, and Bronco applying that headlock, trying to stop the New Age Plague. Corey here. There we go. And Bronco not letting go. One thing you do not want to do is try to match speed and wit with Corey. Corey's been to Mexico. He's been all over the world wrestling. And now Corey sends Bronco into the ropes. Oh, trips up over him. Rolls him cradle. Only a 1 count there. And again, these two locking up, and Bronco overpowering Corey, putting him in that corner. Oh, big shot by Bronco. Sends Corey up over. Beautifully executed arm drag. And another one. And Corey just tossing Bronco around. Oh, going for the hip toss. Bronco thought he had him there. Rolls him 2 and no. Getting Bronco frustrated is Corey. Drop toe hold. Here comes Corey off the ropes. Has him. Slides underneath, and look at that trip. Corey looks like he's just having fun with him. And one thing about Corey, he loves to play with your mind. He just loves to play with your emotions. And he is doing that right now to death for Bronco McBride. Off that second rope. Off the second rope, just driving that foot in the back of McBride's head. Here comes Corey. Bronco thought, there you go, and now he's biting him, biting his head. One thing about Corey, you know you're getting bit if you're in the ring with Corey. Bronco's hand, okay, that's both hands. Both hands have been decimated, and Corey is just smiling away gleefully. Has him. And now he's biting that injured hand. Biting that injured hand is Corey. And Corey now up and over. Bronco kicking the ropes. And now big forearm to the ribs. Has him. 1. Only a 1 count. It's going to take a lot more than that to defeat Corey here. And Bronco choking him only to the count of 5. And Bronco, I'd say, what do you think? I'd say second most, maybe, I don't know, him and Dean are tied when it comes to most hated wrestler here in Prospect Pro Wrestling. Oh, shot to the midsection. And another one. Pounding on the back. And another one. And right now, Corey in trouble. in that corner. Just working those ribs. Bronco McBride earlier, I mean, you saw that shot right off the ropes, and now McBride just delivering the goods, you could say, to Gory. Bronco needs to stay on top of Gory. He needs to keep going, not let him have air, and not let him on those ropes, God forbid, because that is where Gory's most dangerous. Bronco's biting again, getting bit again, and Gory biting the hand, biting that injured hand of Bronco. Big clothesline by Bronco McBride. And in trouble, 1, 2, and no, only a 2 count. I mean, Bronco put everything he had into that clothesline. This match has been just going on and back and forth. It's like a chess game with these two. Chess game of violence, you could say. That it's injured ribs and Bronco going right after them. I mean, we saw last month Bronco went after every piece of Jameson. And oh my goodness. Lift him over to that T-bone. 1, 2, and no. Only a 2 count. Only a 2 count, and Bronco arguing that one. He's choking him. Referee can't even see it. Come on. And again, we've seen that in Gory's arsenal. And now Gory trying to fight back here. Couple chops. Here we go. And Bronco hitting the ribs again. Hitting that injured sternum. And right now, Gory in trouble. And now, Gory now off the ropes. Bronco misses that clothesline. Misses again. Here he has him up. Swings him around. Hurricane. Again. Up. Hurricanrana. Gory has him up. And oh my goodness. Bronco McBride tripping up Gory. Throws him 1, 2, and no. Bronco McBride, this tells you just the analyzation that he puts in the matches. I mean, that is one of Gory's signature moves, and Bronco McBride just turned it around on him, now just hammering away, punishing. I've seen Gory take some punishment, but when you're in a ring with Bronco McBride, all you ever do is take punishment. Does Gory regret what he signed up for tonight? That's the question I want to know. And Bronco making Gory regret this open challenge. And now picking him up by his hair, pulling in Gory. Oh, made Bronco regret that one with that chin breaker. Oh, kick. Reverse swinging neck breaker. And now Bronco trying to collect his wits here. Gory biding himself some time. He has to recollect. He has to breathe. Bronco has been just punishing him, punishing his ribs the whole matchup. Gory slow to get up. Bronco slow to get up. These two. Big shot by Bronco. And low one by Gory. Shot by Bronco. Shot by Gory. These two exchanging punches left and right like they're baseball cards. Good Lord. And these two back and forth. And another one, and took Gory down to one knee. And right now, Bronco misses. Gory kick to the midsection. Pulls him up, and oh, goodness. Gory using that to his advantage. Sends him in. Here's what everybody's been waiting for, clothesline. That diving clothesline through the ropes. One of Gory's moves. Wouldn't be a Gory match without it. Second ropes he goes. Has him up. Swinging DDT from the second rope. Gory might have him here. 1, 2, and no. Bronco kicks out. Gory cannot believe. That was only the count of 2 here. And now Gory dragging him to the middle of the ring. Gory's asking for it. The fans are getting actually behind Gory. But you don't hear much, but then again, it's Bronco. Oh, no. Takes him down. Bronco has him. Up and tosses him. Holy shnikes. 1, 2. Oh my God. Honest to God, folks. Call me R. Kelly, because I could believe that Jason Gory could fly, and he just did. The New Age Plague. Bronco tossing him like a sack of potatoes. Gory's in trouble now. I mean, that had to take a lot out of Gory. And look at the strength of McBride carrying him over. Has him. Bronco delivers a right. Bronco, oh, big boot to the face. Catches him, oh, he catches him in midair, swings him around. Gory has a power bomb by Bronco, swings him around. Here comes a big leg lariat. Gory's down, 1, 2, and no. I can't believe he kicked that out of that. Power bomb, and then a leg lariat right after. McBride taking the air, taking everything away from Gory that he can, and Gory just answering back with kickouts. This is frustrating McBride. I mean, last month carrying over to this month. These fans getting behind Gory here. Bronco dragging Gory over. Oh, you don't put your hands on the referee. Referee's already tires it. Oh! Missed it him. Referee didn't see it. Has him up. QAS landed 2, 3, it's over. Gory victorious, and oh my God. One hell of a matchup. I mean, Bronco trying to be a bully, pushes the ref out of the way. Gory missed. I mean, just missed Bronco in mid jump, and holy shnikes, what a victory. Bronco McBride asked for an open challenge, and he had that monster right there, Gory, victorious. So Gory, once again victorious, but here's the question. What path does Gory take from here? What path does Bronco take? Losing 2 straight months in a row. What is going through the Is he humble? That's the question I want to know. Is McBride humbled from these last 2 months? Has he learned his lesson yet? And again, one more time, that man right there, the New Age Plague, Gory, victorious here at 2PW. A man that needs no introduction here in Worthington, Pennsylvania. All right, I'm going to go a little personal here. That belt around John Rodin's waist, he deserves it. And damn it, I'm on vacation and he wins it here in RWA. And I will say this. RWA, that's the other promotion that I commentate for. And we've seen this guy battle numerous times, take numerous beatdowns, deliver numerous beatdowns. And what can I say? Congratulations to John Rodin for winning the RWA Championship, and to wear it here in 2PW, Prospect Pro Wrestling, take some cojones on the Juggernaut. And one man he is no stranger to is this man right here.
God himself. He is the savior of
Ron Hunt making his way to the ring, and no love here in Worthington, Pennsylvania. One thing about him is he hates his signs. And Reverend Hunt, also a competitor in the RWA, and I will say he's been wanting that gold, and this has to just irk Ron Hunt. Ron Hunt has been denied RWA gold for numerous reasons, but that's okay. We're here at 2PW now, and these two, one thing about Ron Hunt gets him in trouble is his mouth. All he ever does is run his mouth here in RWA. And he also runs his mouth here in 2PW, making videos and just chastising. Wait a minute, he's eating some of the pasta from the death match. Yeah, that's kind of hard. And he just throws it at the Juggernaut, and Rodin answered back with a chest drop. He's first off that top turnbuckle, and here goes the Juggernaut, showing why he's probably the most feared people here in 2PW. Big back body drop, and Worthington, Pennsylvania felt that one. It is the Juggernaut taking on the Rev here tonight. Prospect Pro Wrestling, here we go. Big boot by the Rev. One thing is for certain, you don't give the Rev time for anything, because the Rev, one of the smartest ring technicians I've seen today, and he is delivering it right now and showing why. Big boot again to Rodin. And Rodin on the outside. And this crowd has no love. And Ron Hunt ready to go. Here he goes off the ropes, and big clothesline. Did you see Hunt fly on that one? And the Juggernaut taking out the Rev. If there's any time he saw God, it was that clothesline. And now Hunt on the outside, probably saying a couple Hail Marys right now, asking his Savior to get him out of this, because Rodin coming up and big punch across the back. And now the Rev in trouble. Oh, big shot to the chest by Rodin. And now Rodin taking Hunt around the ring here. Oh, here we go. That's one. Can we get another one? Oh, Rodin's going to give the fans what they want one more time. Good Lord. And now, wait a minute. Rodin making every fan happy here, you could say. Here comes the Juggernaut up in. Big clothesline. And Hunt's down. Rodin is just powered here. Rodin, what can I say? This is another stepping stone here in 2PW. He wants that gold. Can he get that gold? That's the question I want to know. Oh, here we go. Line them up. Here he comes. He moves. Catches him off the ring apron again.
Now I'm going to kill him. I'm going to kill him. His legacy and everything that he's worth. Sorgatron Media is going to record this. I'm going to kill him.
His time right now, arguing with the fans. He should be in here capitalizing on the Juggernaut, who is just on a holy terror here in 2PW, defeating people left and right. Gory. He defeated Dennis Gregory last month in one of the greatest matches I've seen in this building so far. And now Rodin slow to get up, clutching those ribs, clutching that back. I mean, my goodness. And now Ron Hunt shoving his boot in the face of John Rodin. Rodin is down. Hunt needs to quit arguing with the ref. He's doing it again. And again, we go. Oh. Ron Hunt needs to turn around right now, because there's an angry Juggernaut that's about to. There we go. He Face first off the turnbuckle, and here we go. Again, this is a non-title match. Rodin is not defending that title here in 2PW. Instead, he's showing Ron Hunt, and Ron Hunt answering back with that flying back elbow. Ron Hunt, what speed and agility this man has. Again, big kick in. Oh, just drives the back of his neck down. Here we go. Rolls him. 1, 2, and no. Only a 2 count. Ron Hunt can't believe it. Oh, you're trying to teach CJ Sensation to count. I mean, the man's already done 7 matches in a row. He knows how to count. This crowd getting behind the juggernaut John Rodin. Fan favorite here. And right now, Ron Hunt just, that reverse chinlock, trying to like wear down the juggernaut, wear down the beast that this man is. And now, wait a minute, Rodin's fading fast. I don't know, this could be it. Sensation lifts that hand, it drops. We're in trouble. Wait a minute, no, it is no. Rodin now trying to power back, trying to fight back. And now Rodin drops that reverse chin. Good Lord. In trouble. And trying to punch a weakened Ron Hunt, but Ron Hunt delivering back a right. Exchanging punches, these two. There's your receipt, Juggernaut. What do you have the answer to the Rev in? Holy bejesus. He does, and he answers another one. Rodin's starting to come back here. Those forearms, multiple, and oh. I mean, putting that head right in the solar plexus of Hunt. Both of these guys beat up so far. I mean, these guys holding that arm up. And it just was going to send him flying opposite corner. Hunt with the reversal. Has the target. Can he acquire it? No. But Hunt, cat-like reflexes on his feet. And Hunt now rolls him up. We've seen Ron Hunt do this before, up and over. Oh, wait a minute. Rodin has him, flips him up. Lands on his feet again. Ron Hunt. This is why Ron Hunt is being looked at by numerous promotions for moves like that. Drops down, punches the opponent. Enziguri. Rev Ron Hunt showing why he's one of the most impressive wrestlers in this industry today. His crowd not giving any love to the Rev, even though that was a very impressive maneuver. Has him up, misses that splash. Has him. And now the Juggernaut. Face first off that top turnbuckle. Has him. German! And landed. Can Rodin pin him? Can this be the 3 count Rodin needs? 1, 2, only a 2 count. Rodin frustrated and just can't believe he kicked out of that one. Rodin a little tired, a little weary, a little beat. And right now, the Juggernaut trying to muster up something here. Something to just, can he put an end to the Rev? Can he put an end to the mouth of the Rev is the question I want to know. Rev runs his mouth 24/7. But then again, the Rev has been able to back it up. Has it. Big super kick by Hunt, and that is why you do not give Ron Hunt time to breathe. Off the ropes he goes. Has him. Oh my goodness. Murder ride delivered. 2 and no. Only a 2 count. I can't believe Rodin just kicked out of that. Oh my God. This crowd getting into this matchup, and Ron Hunt is beside himself. Is he really acting like a 5-year-old right now? This crowd showing no love whatsoever. And now Hunt. All right. Again, Hunt fighting with the fans. Rodin to his feet though. Catches him with that European uppercut. And now delivering those big ham hocks to the face, to the back, everywhere he can to just hurt Ron Hunt. Ron Hunt out on his feet, and the Juggernaut now has him. Oh, now Hunt delivering those shots to the ribs. Those ribs are hurting from that apron shot earlier. And again, Hunt is just, you can see his hands. You can see the veins popping out. He's holding on to that rope. He knows if the Juggernaut gets him here, it could be it. Rev is fighting it, but wait a minute. The power of Rodin delivers superplex. I thought the ring was going to fall apart on that one. Has him again. Delivers. 1, 2, and no. Only a 2 count again. I can't believe it. My God, these two are just taking each other to the limit. And my God, when I read this match's book, I knew right away that these two were going to take each other to the limit. And it is happening here tonight, folks. Worthington, Pennsylvania is witnessing one hell of a matchup. Has him up, fireman's carry. What is this? What the hell? Why is Joey Moses out here? The Lebanon Dawn trying to get a closer look here. Oh my goodness, Ron Hunt delivering. And wait, Ron Hunt's looking a little. Wait, what? Why is Ron Hunt giving Moses a look? Did these two know each other? I mean, does Moses just want to watch the match? Ron Hunt saying, watch how the Rev does this. Adds him up. Right, Rodin grabs him. Rise of Rodin! 1, 2, 3, it's over. Rodin wins it! Rodin wins it, my God!
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this match, the RWA Heavyweight Champion,
Rodin showing why he holds that belt for the RWA. The question is, does he get an opportunity one day to hold some Prospect Pro Wrestling gold? Victorious here, but here's the question I want to know. What is Joey Moses doing out here? Ron Hunt, again, not looking at the fans, but looking at Moses and distracted. And just that 5 seconds of distraction gave Rodin enough time to set him up and finish him here tonight in Worthington, Pennsylvania. Rodin not even getting involved here. What does Joey Moses want to do with Ron Hunt? That's the question I want to know. Ron Hunt's beside himself. Ron Hunt cannot believe that this has happened. And oh my God. Again, victorious John Rodin. But here's another question I have to ask. Are you really using that fan's... Is he really trying to grab that fan's fan?
Top prospect in here. The hardest working man in Pittsburgh. Send me anybody you got, I'm backing it up.
All right. No love lost here, folks. No love lost here. And no respect whatsoever. ETF making their way to the ring. I'm joined by sexy fireman Jason Tyler for this one. And what can I say? The despicable acts that these men have caused, they are going to pay for their sins tonight.
I personally have been looking forward to this match all night long. I don't like ETF. I don't like the way they operate. I don't like what they did to Judo's father. because me and Lebell and Archer have a very close relationship. And I just want to see ETF get their ass beat tonight.
Well, I mean, Marshall Gambino being involved in this is going to be... I wonder what's going through their heads, because if you've seen a Marshall Gambino match, you've seen it all. I mean, I've seen Marshall Gambino in numerous promotions wrestle. I even seen the cops called on him once.
I've heard he started a riot.
Yes, he has. Yes, he has. And what can I say? Santana Diamonds, these guys are bullies. I mean, I got bullied backstage. They asked me how much money I had on me. They asked if I wanted to invest in ETF. I told them I didn't have any money, so they said, do you have any stocks? I said, no. Then they started talking about pimping my wife, and then I got really upset. But I can't say nothing because, look at the size of Hooven and Diamonds. Bob the Goon, not so much because, well, he's a goon. And another thing I love, the fact that Bob the Goon has been interfering in all these matches, and finally we might be able to see Bob the Goon get his.
Well, Hooven and Santana definitely respect the business in the gym, but they're not respected to anyone else.
I can agree completely on that. And now we await to see what Diamond, Hooven, and Bob the Goon's fate is. Archer, Lebell, and Gambino making their way to the ring. And Lebell got his Sunday best on today, as you can see. Dressing up like you could say his mentor, his teacher, Marshall Gambino. This is a 6-man street fight, a Gambino street fight. Have you ever seen one of these before?
I can't say I have. Don't expect any headlock takeovers and tags in this match.
This is about to be hell on earth here when the bell rings. And these six face to face right now. Santana Diamonds living the life, you could say. Also Hooven in Punta Cana. Diamonds, oh wait a minute, Bob the Goon is running away. I do not blame him, and oh, here we go. Mayhem, and we're going to try to call this the best we can, folks. I mean, there's going to be stuff everywhere. Goon just hit Gambino, and when you want to talk about poking a bear and getting the hell out, and oh, God, here we go. Lebell and Archer got Diamonds and Hooven on the outside. Here comes big boot to the face, and everybody is loving this right now. And the ETF running away.
They are hightailing it away from Archer and Lebell, while Marshall Gambino is taking care of Bob the Goon on the outside.
Well, Hooven and Lebell now getting it on in the ring. Diamonds and Archer on the outside. And of all the people that has to put up with Marshall Gambino, it has to be Bob the Goon.
Nice back elbow by Dan Hooven.
Sorry, Hooven with that flying back elbow. And again, martial arts background this kid has. From Philly, too. Oh, big chair shot from Gambino. Archer on the outside dealing with Diamonds here. You know, Diamonds just rapped with, was in a rap concert and actually got out on stage with a mic with camera on.
Really?
Yes, dead serious. And again, Diamonds is a rough customer, and he's showing that right now and just taking it to Archer left and right. And Rodin in trouble now. Lebell in trouble. And wait a minute now. Oh, goodness. Lebell giving Daniel Hooven what he deserves for injuring his father. The ETF injuring Lebell's father. I think his hip was broken. Threw him in a pond. I mean, how insufferable can you be is the question I want to know.
I've seen Papa Judo walking around. He's walking with a cane. He was seriously hurt by ETF. But I was thinking, if this street fight rule benefits anybody in this match, it is Santana Diamond, who lives on the street, has been in many street fights in the past. And I think if anyone has the advantage of that match, it's Santana.
Yeah, Santana also the first wrestler in history to wrestle with a Louis Vuitton belt. I was threatened to say that too. And good news. And here comes Bob the Goon. And
Bob the Goon
with
a drop kick.
Impressive, because we all thought Bob the Goon was going to be the punching bag here. I can't believe what I'm seeing. And in the ring now, Lebell overpowering Hooven, not letting him send him into that corner here. Whips him around. Oh, face first to that chair. And Lebell getting some redemption here. And that's all this is about, is redemption, revenge, and violence. And we are seeing that in the Gambino street fight. Off he goes, and big kick by, and that judo background in full effect here. And Diamonds just scraping the eyes of Archer on the outside. Bob the Goon and Marshall battling back and forth.
Santana is cagey. He'll do whatever it takes.
I think we're going coast to coast here.
Oh my!
Lebell going coast to coast, has it up, drops that chair. How's your face, Mr. Philadelphia? Good Lord, Daniel Hooven got some plastic surgery for free. Courtesy of that man right there, Stevie Lebell. And now, wait a minute. Archer's down. Diamonds through the ropes and catches him. Holy snikes. This could be it right here. 1, 2, and no. A breakup. Courtesy of the survivor, Phillip Archer. And now, Archer and Santana in the ring. And, drops the Goon outside his Marshall.
There is nothing pretty about a Gambino right hand.
That's right. And now, if you look in the ring right now, Santana Diamonds is taking it to Archer again. And did the Goon just hit Gambino with a chair? Did I just see that? Bob the Goon's holding his own here. Give him credit where credit's due. Not many people hold their own against Marshall Gambino.
Usually with the name The Goon, you don't think much of their fighting ability.
Well, we've heard the Goon is a hockey term. You know, they're usually the fighters. And right now, Santana Diamonds. Oh, what is he going to do with that chair? He has Archer set up. Son of a gun, this is going to hurt. Oh! Leg lariat with the chair. This could be it. Archer could be out on his feet. Ronin's to one knee. Where's Hooven? Hooven's down. There is no love lost here, folks. And what? The Santana Diamonds, that's just that arrogance, that cockiness, that. Oh, he has the kendo stick now. Or is that oh, goodness. He's just lining them up. Oh, shot to the back. And another one. And he is just beating Archer with that kendo stick. And now on the outside. Oh, Hooven took a big right by Gambino. Gambino is down. Like I said, folks, this is just mayhem at its best.
Like I said earlier, a car wreck that you can't look away from.
I can't look away from any of this right now. I'm trying to call everything at one time, and Archer has him up, drops him. Holy Toledo. My God. The survivor, Phillip Archer. 1, 2, and I can't believe Diamond's kicked out of that. The Goon rolling him out of his way, and now Bob the Goon in the ring with the survivor, Phillip Archer. Oh, wait a minute, Gambino's in the ring. Lebell's in the ring. There's one member of ETF, and that's Bob the Goon. And oh, big kick. Oh, shot to the ribs. That was a kendo stick across the back, courtesy of Marshall Gambino, former IWC High Stakes champion.
Right now, ETF in retreat while Gambino, Archer, and Lebell hold the ring.
Wait, EF, they're calling timeout right now. This is a street fight. There's no timeout in wrestling, and there's definitely no timeout during a street fight.
Well, I think they're going to learn that fast and the
They are
hard
leaving,
way.
and wait a minute, no. I mean, Jason, if you get technical, your friends have been on the receiving end of the ETF for how long now? just the beatings, getting attacked on the way to the ring, if you remember. And it's been one thing after another. And now Hooven has a chair. And Hooven just took that right across Lebell's back, that chair. And this is just nasty, folks. Wait a minute.
There's an air horn.
I did hear an air horn. If there's an air horn in this building, this is about to even get worse. And now Santana and Gambino in here. I mean, an all-out brawl. Now Hooven jumping into the mix. All three members of ETF in the ring just against Marshall Gambino. Marshall Gambino, of course, the owner of this company, suspended these guys for what? I think it was a month?
Yep.
And all he's dealt with is just nothing but just verbal abuse from Santana and Hooven. And now what is this? There's a crutch in the ring. And Bob the Goon.
Just a 3-on-1 mugging right now.
Big spear by Diamonds. And right now, Lebell and Archer are down, folks. And again, Hooven and Bob the Goon playing it smart. Keeping 2 out the ring and 1 in the ring. And just double teaming everybody. That was a plunger. That was a plunger to the ribs of Lebell. Oh, beating him with that crutch now. Santana Diamonds using that. And, oh, where's that plunger been? Why are you going to put that in the face of Lebell? Oh.
Just adding insult to injury, trying to humiliate these men for trying to step up to the ETF.
And Lebell, you know, local here from Canning, Pennsylvania, in trouble. And they are just stomping away on Gambino and Lebell, who's in the ring right now. Where is Archer just slow trying to get in that ring? I mean, my God. Maybe ETF, maybe this wasn't the match to challenge ETF to. And drop Toho face first off the chair. How many Lebells could get injured? That's what I want to know. Papa Judo first, and now Lebell in trouble. And good Lord, here we go. Northern Lights suplex by. And right now, beating away is Bob the Goon. This is insane, folks. I haven't seen something like this in a long time. And now Bob the Goon just taking it out here on the survivor, Phillip Archer. I mean, Hooven's under the ring looking for something. And oh my goodness. ETF is in complete control of this matchup. And Jason, what can I say? I mean, it doesn't look good for your friends right now.
It does not. They're getting, ETF is getting the best of them, sadly, at this point.
Then again, like I hate to say, I mean, like you said earlier, Santana Diamonds being that street, like being, you know, just knowing the fact of how to beat someone just on principle. And right there, that stomp to the chair, to the face of the survivor, Phillip Archer. Can he survive this?
I sure hope so.
I mean, again, you've been on the receiving end of some kendo sticks, some chairs. You know what it's like.
It's not pretty. It's definitely not pretty. It doesn't feel good. This is just a brawl. But what can we expect from a Gambino street fight with 6 men that hate each other this much?
Well, Hooven, I mean, from South Philly, you know, in Philly they don't mess around either. So, I mean, regardless of how you look at it. But then again, they took out Gambino right away. I mean, they took out the veteran. They took out the man who pretty much invented this match, Marshall Gambino. This is a Gambino street fight. So if you take out, I hate to say, you take out the quarterback.
And that's exactly what this is. Gambino took Archer and Lebell under his wing, and he's just trying to do right by them.
Oh my God! Elbow drop through the chair. That's
dead.
it. Phillip Archer is done. This is over. 1, 2, and no! Both Lebell and Gambino jumping in the nick of time here. And oh goodness, here we go. And here goes Marshall Gambino. That turbo button has been pushed. And here we go, folks. And good Lord, here we go. And kendo sticks galore. Oh my goodness.
The ebb and flow of this match is ridiculous. You never know what's going to happen in a Gambino street fight. You got ETF in control. You got Gambino's team in control. This is going back and forth like crazy right now.
I mean, the Revenge. Wait, what is that?
We got a poster of the show and a staple.
Oh, no, that is a staple. And oh, no! Did he just stapled that poster? And Hooven, good Lord. I'm surprised Hooven even moved that. I mean, that was a staple to the chest.
I just heard a table on the outside of the ring that we can't see from our position. Gambino setting him up.
Gambino is setting up Bob the Goon on the table. Oh my goodness, oh my. Marshall's on the apron. Bob the Goon. Bob the Goon, rest in peace. Big elbow drop by Gambino. He just took Bob the Goon out. Holy shit. Pardon my language, folks, but my God. Gambino just killed Bob the Goon. We've just witnessed a murder here in Worthington, Pennsylvania.
And Santana is choking out Archer with a pool noodle from the Pasta Death match earlier tonight.
Hey, anything goes when it comes to a street fight. Doesn't matter what you pick up. And oh my goodness. Hooven and Lebell just punching each other left and right. No love lost. Oh, kick to the midsection. And again with the kendo stick right across the back. And oh my goodness. Wow, he just broke that kendo stick and Lebell just caught him. Kicked to the... What can Lebell do? There we go. Hey, you got to work with what you have. And good Lord, Lebell just beating the holy hell out of Hooven, and rightfully so due to what happened earlier. The ETF just torturing Lebell. Lebell to those ropes.
He's fighting for the respect of his father right now, who is...
He's actually, I mean, his hip was pretty much, what, broken?
Damaged when he was thrown into the lake by ETF as a result of them getting suspended.
And I mean, these two think they are just untouchable here in RWA. I mean, Hooven and Santana always flaunting themselves, making themselves the untouchables, you could say. But not tonight. Tonight has just been a journey to hell! And Lebell taking that chair, that metal, right across the back of Hooven. I mean, Gambino kind of took himself out of that elbow drop, you could say, earlier. And right now, in the ring, and pretty much it's in the hands of Daniel Hooven. And in the hands of Stevie Lebell. Lebell to that top rope. Hooven knocks him off his... And Lebell in trouble. Oh, my God. What is this? Hooven sets up that chair. This is not... This is going to cripple him, folks. DDT from the top rope. Face first off the chair. That's it, folks. That has to be it. Wait a minute. There's Stevie Lebell's father right there. Has that cane. That's a beer bottle! He just shot a beer bottle over his head! Hooven's in trouble, and good Lord, you mess with one Lebell, I guess you mess with them all. Well, what did he roll in the ring now?
Oh.
That's a bag of something.
We've seen this before, all over the place.
Oh my God, that looks like that's about 1,000 tacks there. About 1,000 thumbtacks. Oh boy. We just heard Papa Lebell say the words, get him, boy. Revenge is sweet, especially when there's blood. And oh, right to the eyes. Hooven misses. Hooven has him up. And then attacks! And then attacks! Oh my God.
He's going to capitalize on this. Remember, as much as they're fighting for their hatred, this is a match. This is a street fight.
Well, the street fight's about to end. Lebell over. Cross splash on the tax. 1, 2, 3. It's over. Gambino wins. Oh my God, there's blood, there's carnage. Team Gambino wins, and the ETF has got their just desserts. Can Hooven even walk is the question. Hooven got a bottle to the face. Bob the Goon went through a table, and Santana Diamonds just got the living shit beat out of him.
They ain't leaving through the back.
Oh, they're leaving. Where are they going?
They're tucking their tails between their legs and running home.
They're getting the hell out. They're leaving the building, folks. They are leaving the building. And right now, Gambino being helped up. Archer, Lebell, and Gambino are victorious here, folks. And holy, I got to quit cussing. But I'll tell you what, this is a victory that was well-deserved, Jason. I mean, my God, Lebell, the torture that ETF put them through, and victorious right now are these guys.
They left every drop of blood, sweat, and tears in that ring tonight to get the job done. And they got it done. They sent ETF packing, and now they are standing victorious, taking in the adulation from this crowd.
I mean, what a victory this has to be, not only just for Lebell and Archer, but the fact to shut up the ETF as owner of the company. My God, what is going through the mind of Marshall Gambino right now? What's your thoughts?
I think right now he's, you know what? I honestly don't know. You know, you just went through hell in that street fight.
And oh my goodness, Gambino, I mean, giving a little bow here. I mean, you don't see him much anymore, you know, wrestling. But to come out of retirement, put Bob the Goon through a table. Pretty much defeat the demons, the bastards that ETF have been. One hell of a victory. Hugging Papa Judo here. Father and son united here. Special thanks to that man getting his revenge, you could say, shattering the beer bottle over Hooven's head.
One of the craziest moments we've seen in the short history of Prospect Pro Wrestling.
History has
a feel-good moment.
History has been made. Thank you, Jason Tyler, for joining me here at Prospect Pro Wrestling. We'll see you in September, folks. Good night.
Sidekick Media Services. We are your sidekick in business for social media, video production, and more. Find out more at sidekickmediaservices.com.